All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's Biati again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. Holy shit, we are back, man. It has felt like the longest 3 to 4 goddamn days being away from this game and the stream. I swear. God, last time we ended on such an abrupt, unfortunate note with all the internet stuff we had going on, but I think and I hope that I've managed to get on top of all of it. I had some people come out to take a look at everything early this week, and I also set up a backup line, which we are actually streaming on right now. Got the good old trusty DSL line back. Yeah, it's not the best speeds in the world, but at least it's a lot more consistent and stable than what I had going on before. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. And the nice thing is, if there are any problems, I now have 2 lines, so I can just fall back to the other one that I had before, which is better speeds and everything, but that was the one giving us trouble. So right now I am running my slower speed but more stable and reliable connection as the primary, and we'll see how that goes. But all right, yeah, feeling a lot better now about all this stuff. So ready to jump back right on in. But seriously, it's felt like the longest 3 to 4 goddamn years, man. Yeah, like it literally 3 to 4 days, I mean, but yeah, those days feel like years. And clearly they have been years because, yeah, as you can see, it's been a very long time. The time fall has accelerated my hair loss. I'm now bald. No, just kidding. I went kind of ham on the character customization this past week, so yeah, we're gonna rock this for a couple months, or for as long as we need to. We'll see. Yeah, this is kind of an inevitability, but here we go. We're back. Excited. Hopefully everything's coming in loud and clear. Go ahead and do this. There we go. Yeah, so holy shit. Last time on Death Stranding Z, as a recap, everything went to shit. Besides that, though, beyond that, with all the internet problems, we were delivering pizzas. Beach yeast pizzas. Beach pizzas. Bitch pizzas. And that's where we left off. But yeah, we got Hartman on board. We met Hartman again, our good old friend from Death Stranding 1. We saw some really cool stuff happen with Tomorrow and that cool-ass cutscene where she kicked a lot of that robot samurai ass. All the ghost machines, right? And we still are yet to find out who the mysterious red samurai is who helped their asses on the second to last stream. Or the second to last stream, the first stream you did of this game. Yeah, that's kind of about it. We didn't have a insanely long, eventful stream, but the story stuff was definitely eventful. But we're back now. And 2 things I want to show you guys before I begin, right? Number 1, I was kind of like on this pause screen while starting to stream up. And holy shit, I noticed that, and I don't know if this is a coincidence, but I don't think it is. I want to say that it's not. The pizza chef area, right, where we were delivering the pizza dough, is literally shaped like a pizza with a slice missing, or a Pac-Man, if you will. Coincidence? I think not. Listen, okay, I know last time I went on a crazy tinfoil hat. Speaking of tinfoil hat, let me get a hat on here. I'm putting the conspiracy hat back on. I went on a crazy tirade about how I believe that all the pizzas here are linked back to Higgs. Once again, I tell you, I'm screaming at the clouds as an old man here. All the frickin' pizzas are linked back to Higgs. Once again, we're doing all this pizza stuff. You can't convince me otherwise until we've actually seen proof that it's not. We're yet to see. I don't know. But I'm back at you guys right now, right here on the next stream with yet another pizza conspiracy. This time about how the pizza chef's locale, his location, is shaped like a pizza on purpose. Kojima never works with coincidences, I tell you. It's not a coincidence. It's not. This is real and true and true and real. This is deliberately shaped like a pizza Pac-Man with a slice missing, thereby making it Pac-Man. Funny thing I noticed before begin the stream that I thought was worth pointing out.
Feels good.
Yeah, definitely feels good. The other thing, okay, big update here before we begin, and I know this is gonna seem like some crazy deja vu considering that we literally started the last stream off exactly like this, but I gotta show you guys the TikTok yet again. All right, check this out, right? So this short I uploaded that we talked about last time as well, The Die Hardman being back short. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where is it? Right here. The 116k views short. It has over 100k views. That's what I wanted to say. That's what I want to talk about here. Big ol' update for you guys. Big ol' milestone that we've hit on all the channels and stuff like that. Big thank you to everyone who checked that out. It's crazy to me how Death Stranding has always been the conduit through which we hit milestones. It was the game for which I uploaded my first YouTube video. It was the game for which I did my very first Twitch stream, of course, is where our journey began. You all know this. I've said all this stuff in the past, but worth bringing it up again, considering that once again, we've hit another milestone with Death Stranding here, right? The first game through which I uploaded something that has hit over 100,000 views. That's insane, man. Thank you guys so much. I have never gotten even a fraction of this in the past, right? I've never seen views anywhere close to this much on anything I've ever made. So yeah, massive thank you for those of you who checked that out. This blew my mind. I don't know how this short popped off, but it did. Really cool thing that I just wanted to bring up. But that's enough of me talking about that exact short. All right, time to move on and deliver some pizzas. All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Okay, enough yipper yappering. I'm just so excited to be back. I gotta play more of this game. We're on chapter 7, or episode 7 rather, titled, I believe, Pod, right? Also, welcome on in, Mel. Thank you for being here. How's it going? Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, continuing some more Death Stranding 2 today. Yeah, we gotta take on these pizza deliveries that we were very abruptly interrupted by last time with all the internet issues that we unfortunately ran into, but got those sorted out, I think. So yeah, let's take this on again. And in a way, it's a good thing we're repeating this, because in hindsight, it was kind of a bad idea to take on both of these at once last time. So I'm going to go ahead and start off with just this, because they're both timed. That's the thing. They are both timed deliveries. Yep, we got to deliver this in 10 minutes with less than 5% damage. Also, thank you for the follow, Lunar Glitch. Appreciate that. More of Death Stranding. Hell yeah. More Death Stranding is more of a good time, as always. All good. How about you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm really happy to be back. So therefore, I'm doing real happy, real great. Like I said, it's been a long 3 to 4 days because I want to play way more of this game, but obviously I'm not going to play any of it off stream. So yeah, it's been kind of unfortunate that I didn't get to stream it the past few days. I was fixing the problems with my internet, but yeah, now that we have those sorted out, today's a good day. All right, let's get started. So let's just take on this one pizza delivery here. And I think this time around, considering how crazy this area looks, I'm probably not going to take the truck, right? I'll probably just take a floating carrier and speed skeleton. Because a floating carrier is how we got to keep that flat, so let's go ahead and do that. All right, piping hot pizza, pipping hot pizza. Let's get you on the carrier. Oh, this is cool how it's one step. I never noticed that. You can unfold the carrier and load the cargo at the same time. That's really nice. Yo, Slipshots, welcome on in, man. Yeah, make sure it's fresh. Very, very important. Both in the land of Stranding and out. All good then? Cool. Yeah, I believe so, right? So what I essentially did was I set up my old line that I had in the past that I canceled a year ago. So now I basically have a fallback in case we run into any more network issues while streaming. So that's good. I basically have backup now. And what's up, Slipshots? Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, big shout out to Slipshots. He's a fellow Death Stranding fan. Also makes awesome content on this game on TikTok and Twitch. But yeah, good to see you, dude. Let's go ahead and... yeah, so you have the carrier out. Yeah, I want to craft the skeleton if I don't already have it. I don't remember. I think I do. The boost skeleton, right? Oh, I have the battle version. Okay. Okay, I want to change that up. let's go ahead and do just that. All right. Let's equip that. Yeah, let's get going.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's just fucking mosey, man. Also, I have so much cargo on my back. Like, what is all this stuff? Oh, all these guns and stuff. And the Ghost Blade. Yeah, that was awesome. Right, that weapon we picked up from the Ghost Machines. The Ghost Rise. The Ghost Samurais. Okay, hang on. I gotta, like, either optimize this if I can. Doesn't make that much of a difference. I'm gonna go ahead and actually store all this off in the locker so I'm as light as possible. Facility storage. You have so many guns, man. Holy crap. Shotgun. Okay, well, these are on the tool rack, so that's fine. Okay, let's offload those. Sweet. Looks like it's gonna be a sleepless night then. I hope so. Not words I would typically say, but when it comes to the world of streaming and stranding and streaming and stranding, absolutely is something I'd hope for. Okay, maybe I should get in a truck. This is a little bit sketchy. It's like 1,000 meters away. This worked out a lot better in my head. But at least we got these super jumps. Okay, our boots are about to give up the ghost too. Yep, there's an enemy camp right here. Don't mind me, bozos. I'm just out and about on an afternoon stroll here in the land down under. Just admiring and absorbing and appreciating all the lovely flora around here, alright? Doing some sightseeing. With a good old slice of pie. Pizza pie. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Mel and Slip. You guys are doing great. No, Mel's finished Death Stranding 2. How about Slip, though? Slip, did you ever finish Death Stranding 2, or are you still working through it? Yeah, there's like a new area here. In terms of the biomes and stuff.
That is a veritable herd of chiral creatures. Far
Where now?
more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
I know not of what you speak. Probably what I was looking at. I'm just gonna go around. Always listen to the doll man. Oh, the spiders, of course. I mean, what other frickin' creatures could there be that could give you a hard time in the land down under? Both in the land of Stranding and out. Well, I'm not surprised. Okay, hang on. Let me go ahead and... For my boots. The other boots. Oh, that's head, face, hands, feet. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, activating combat mode. Got the combat boots on. Making my... Oh my god! These spiders really need to get lives and wives. Maidenless. As I always like to say. Making my way, but it's slow. I respect that. Yeah, definitely got to take your time with something like this. Admittedly, for the most part, I've been kind of beelining the story. I do stop here and there to take on some stuff on the side. Just so I can experience as much of the game as possible. But man, the story is so compelling in this game, and I need to know what happens. And you combine that with the fact that so many people have already finished the game who, you know, actually hardcore beeline it, and all of that. You want to, like, avoid spoilers like a minefield on the internet and, you know, make sure that you're able to kind of, like, see what people are talking about when you run into that stuff without being spoiled. So I'm trying to get through this not as fast as I can, but as early as I can, if that makes sense. And once we're done with that, then I definitely want to take my time, you know, 5-starring the facilities, ignoring these guys, hopefully, and letting them ignore me, hopefully, too. Did they destroy my pizza? What the okay. I'm just gonna... Okay, I think we're all just gonna pretend that didn't happen, because the pizza seems to be fine. I don't think the damage value is fine, though. In terms of what is acceptable. It's not! Shit! Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a sub-order. I'm not too much of a stickler for S ranks on like the main orders and subs. Eventually the standard ones are what's gonna matter a lot, but... what's up, Ian? Has a squirrel been dealt with? I am hating this. Number one. Very much so. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and load my latest save and actually take the vehicle this time. The proverbial squirrel has thankfully been dealt with to an extent, yes. What I ended up doing was bringing back the good old DSL. we literally manifested it, man. I don't know what else to say. We literally re-manifested the DSL. And I am streaming on the re-manifested DSL as we speak. Okay, can I... Okay, this is amazing. I don't think Death Stranding 1 let you get into the vehicle with the floating carrier out. You have to, like, put that away first. And then get in. That's super nice. Yep, AO indeed. Certified AO moment. The DSL, digital subscriber line, to be precise, hath returned, and I now have it as a backup solution for whenever we run into problems with our network or upload speed or whatever. Actually have it running right now. That's what I'm using to stream at the moment. Simply because the thing about DSL, even though it's way slower than cable, biometric button, is at least you have that stability because you're not sharing bandwidth with the rest of your neighborhood. So at least we have that assurance there. So unless the line is physically damaged or something like that, which it's not, like the guy checked everything out and everything when he set up my modem and network the other day. Unless there's actual physical damage on the line, there shouldn't be any problems. And if there are, like, hey, I can just swap back to the other one I have now. So that's good. I'm glad I was able to get it all sorted out as early as possible. Have you finished the story? I have not, no. I am still on episode 7. Yeah, I'm definitely taking my time with it because... I'm sorry, I'm taking my time with the side stuff, trying to do as much of the story as I can. Because number one, the story is really good and really compelling, and number two, I want to finish it as fast as possible without running into spoilers, you know? Because right now, so many people have finished the game, and there's spoilers everywhere on the internet, and I want to be able to navigate it without feeling like I'm going through some minefield or something. Glad you found a solution. That was clever thinking. Yeah, I'm really glad that, you know, I was able to get that set up relatively quickly. And that is still something that they offer in my neighborhood, because I canceled that plan like a year ago because I don't know if you guys remember, but I was actually having a different set of issues with that plan with my old DSL line, which I have back now. Basically, the upload speed would be fine, but for whatever reason, my bitrate would drop like flies on OBS. Like, this is around the time I was playing through Rebirth, like at the very beginning of that playthrough. Every single stream without fail, for at least like an hour or so, or close to an hour, it could get up to that long, I would have crazy bitrate drops. And I have no idea what was causing the problem. I just knew it had to do with the network. So that's when I ended up switching to cable, and I had no problems for a year, and now obviously all those problems have cropped up. So I went back to the old DSL, which had problems originally, but I've been doing a bunch of bandwidth tests and everything looks good. So it does say we have a couple of drop frames because, you know, it's only 10 megabits of upload available and I'm streaming at 6K. so there's not a lot of overhead. But I don't think it's anything too noticeable, right? Like, you guys are not noticing anything too choppy or anything like that, I hope. I completely agree. I'm trying to get through it so I don't get spoiled. Yeah, that's exactly the boat that I'm in right now. Tried to take my time too, but the story was so good, right? I think what this game does, more so than Death Stranding 1, I don't want to say better because I love Death Stranding 1 as well, but what it does more so than the first game is a faster pace, right? The game kind of introduces you to a lot of things a lot faster, including story concepts and characters. It gets you to care about what's happening a lot quicker in the story than the first game. The first game takes you, and granted, a big part of that is because you're playing it for the first time, probably. In the first game, it takes you a lot longer to kind of warm up to the characters and the scenarios presented and stuff, but in this game, it immediately kind of like hooks you in. And you want to know what's going to happen next and what happens after that and so on and so forth. So that's like a big part of the reason for why I just want to get through this, you know? Yeah, it's amazing. I'm loving this game so far. It sets up so many mysteries. In the first game, there was really just only one or two that it kind of like sets up, but this game has a lot of things that it kind of poses that makes you go, okay, what's going on here? Like, I need more answers. Case in point, I need answers. Okay. This might be the greatest prepper we've ever come across in all of Death Stranding? Question mark? Is that a VTuber? Alright. I feel like this is one of those V-stars or whatever they're called. The VTubing stars. The virtual anime girl creation pop stars on a stage with a microphone becoming popular and singing songs and stuff. Thingy-majobber. I'm sorry, I'm a boomer. Just kidding, I'm a zoomer, but you know, now when I call myself a zoomer, you're meant to interpret that as I'm calling myself old. I'm howling. I'm sitting here speechless. But I think we're still on the same wavelength. I think so. Okay. I forget the term for them. I remember Ian, you and I were playing Rivals with Ricky, and he told us about this whole archetype, right? I forgot what it's called. I forgot what these little thingy-majobbers are called. The technical term. Yeah, like a person with a digital persona. What's the term for it again? They got a new camo. That's cool. Hatsune Miku was the really popular one. That's right. This is not Hatsune Miku, is it? I'm so sorry. I'm pissing off a whole ass fandom here. Sneaking boots. Oh, that's cool. This game is so Metal Gear coded. It's crazy, man. Kind of love to see it. It goes a lot more full send into the stealth espionage stuff. Pico Peko? This has to be like a real world caricature as well. Just like Gen Hashino's in this game. Okay, that's amazing. That shit busted up my pizza. That was no good, very bad. Bye for now. So Sam could just be like, no comment. Do you create the mole mines? Things have been bad lately. Crazy murder bots? I think we are well versed with those by now. I'm just gonna ask her stuff about these mines, I guess. Fair enough. Thanks to AI cameras identify enemies by checking visitors against registered friends. Okay. Yeah, like landmines. Well, thanks for that. You busted up your own pizza last time. I missed the next part. Whatever. She basically likes bullying people delivering pizzas for her. That much is clear. Things have been bad lately. Crazy murder bots. Yeah, we've seen that. What does pico mean? Pico. Probably means it's probably like a noun, right? Or describing someone like as a friend or something. I don't know. And assuming she's based on an actual figure here, the actual version of her probably says Pico a whole bunch too, right? She's like if Tiny Tina and Diva from Overwatch fused personalities. Low-key, yeah. Okay, bye for now. Oh my god. We've peaked. We've officially peaked. Cinema. My catchphrase.
I'm guessing you must be
Kojima's catchphrase. Stranding's catchphrase. Sam's catchphrase. It's come full circle.
And tomorrow seems to be more
In the land down under.
Maybe the two.
In a little land here, a little facility here. In the language of the Japanese kind.
Well done.
From a little anime pop star girl figure thing. Again, I'm sorry. I'm an old zoomer. I know nothing. But what I do know is that was cool. Okay. The data scientist. So that's crazy, man. I love this. So it's like a digital persona. Once again, this has to be like the coolest prepper we've come across. All right, breakable cargo, recover custom capture boards. We're broadcasting 4D live streams. Oh my god, she's gonna be sending us around doing quests for her that have to do with her ability to stream, which honestly, respect. My respect for Sam is gonna just like skyrocket after doing her deliveries, considering that I could see myself being in a similar predicament as her, where I need my streaming infrastructure during trying times like the ones that we just went through not long ago. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on this, right? This is definitely something I want to come back to later on when we actually focus on 5-starring all the facilities. Oh, the Magellan's here. I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm still not used to seeing it show up wherever we go. Okay, let's detach this bad boy. Oh yeah, we grab these with the sticky guns, right? You know what I need to start doing is actually grabbing the lost cargo. That we place it in the truck via the sticky guns on him. And I need to load him up into the Magellan and then fast travel with that. To wherever we need to deliver the lost cargo. Poggers, Speckle! Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she threw in a little poggers or poggies or some kind of Zoomer alpha slang somewhere. All right, let's go ahead and first of all recycle those. Yeah, it's all good. Place in private locker. The Magellan can't recycle, I don't think, right? Or can it? Oh, it can. Beautiful. Alright, let's get back to it. Gonna fast travel out of here. We're gonna go back to the pizza chef and grab the other pizza delivery. Oh wait, did I miss an important cutscene there? I thought it was just part of getting on in the Magellan, but it took a little longer to skip that. I think I did. Yo, hang on.
It's Charlie. Your assistance has been personally requested once more. Access the Data Sciences Delivery Terminal to undertake this main order. One more thing. The details of this particular order merit careful review.
Okay.
Write them down, Sam.
All right, Charles Hardman. Hang on. I'm gonna reload. Apologies. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything important. It seemed like there was some kind of a cutscene there. That was part of the story. Yeah, I was wondering why it took me longer than usual to skip that. Okay, this is after we place everything away. Amazing. Blah, 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 blah.
Fragile? What is tomorrow?
Okay, thank God we
I
reloaded.
didn't have that where I came from. I don't understand what it means.
You know what will happen to these buds? They will turn into flowers. In the space of a day, they'll have completely changed. Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever.
But where I came from, nothing ever changed. So does that mean I'm not alive?
Listen. You are alive. The person you were yesterday is different from the one you are today, and the one you'll be tomorrow. You're changing. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change. To transform.
Oh, that's really wholesome. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe not.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
Yesterday becomes today, which in turn becomes tomorrow. They're all connected, for better or worse. And death is not the end.
Death is not the end.
Welcome back, Sam. You should get some rest.
All right. Good night.
He's always so awkward, man. You know what I love about Sam in most of these cutscenes is he comes across as someone who, even though he's already an established character, he gives off the energy of a character you've custom created showing up in a really like moving, powerful cutscene in a game, right? Like when you're playing an MMO or something like that and your custom character just standing there being an awkward goofball. I love how Sam like 100% gives those vibes like all the time without fail. Oh my god. That was a nice cutscene. I'm so glad we saw that. Never skip too fast in a Kojima game, right? Yeah.
Charlie. Your assist.
Alright, we heard this.
Good morning, Sam.
How goes
You
it?
try freshening up with a shower.
Oh, thanks. I'm a gamer. If I'm not covered in blood, that means I don't need a shower. Yeah, everything else is the same as before. Let's grab some chiral tea. Won't always make time for a shower, but I will always make time for some tea. That is for damn sure as ease. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the pizza chef. Oh, there we go, yeah. Just have to hold that. Yeah, that's fine. We're not doing any main deliveries. Uh-oh. Oh, that's normal. I never fast travel enough, so I don't know what's normal or not. Right? The beauty of this game is everything is so cinematic that you don't know until you're well versed with the game what's meant to be normal and what isn't. You know? Okay, let's go to the surface.
Yeah.
What's up, Rainy? She's my favorite character so far, besides Sam, of course.
I should teach Samara a few things.
From like the
To do
supporting
that,
cast.
I need to do some studying myself.
She floating?
This?
Whoa, my god, what is happening? Wait, what? Examine the life cycle of each organism depicted and select the answer that best fits in the question mark icon's position? Excuse me? There's some things where I haven't been talking enough to Dollman, but he's so annoying. He does talk a lot, but I love him. Dollman is the best. Yeah, he has a lot to say. Platypus egg, platypus embryo, platypus semen. It's inappropriate, just kidding. Platypus larva. Okay. So on the left, the question mark that's over there, that looks like platypus larva? No, I'm a dumbass. What the fuck? This is why I hated school. Come on, I came here to deliver packages. And not take quizzes. We're gonna get that again? Okay, good. Good. They lay eggs, Addy. God damn it. What's up,
I
Brody?
should teach Samara a few
Thank you for
things.
giving me
To
the
do that,
cheat sheet.
I need to do some studying myself. Can you take a look at this?
Appreciate it, man. Don't tell the teacher that we're cheating. Yes, they lay eggs. I knew that because I studied.
I
Didn't get
see.
help from any of my homies.
Thanks for the info. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Bye. Thanks for the A+. I'm going to Harvard.
Okay, tomorrow. Let's continue.
I don't wanna.
What is this? Oh, we got a sticker now for the vehicle. That's pretty adorable. We got like a rainy sticker. What the hell? That was really awesome, man. So these little segments that pop up where Rainy is doing a bit of studying. I gotta like help her out. That's kind of awesome. Nice. Hey, yeah. I aim to impress with my amazing biology knowledge, as you can tell. Okay. Oh shit, so the data science is not actually marked right now. Oh, yo, hang on. My bad, bro. Did I mess up and assume that the data scientist was the suborder when she was the main one? I might have. I think I might have mixed them up. Ooh, yeah. My bad, guys. That's fine, though. We'll do the suborder as well, and then we'll get back to the data scientist. Worth it to do the suborders always, whenever you can. So we will select that. Yeah, and this time... So there's a 5-minute delivery, yeah? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and actually use the floating carrier and... Speed skeleton.
This cargo has been designated. Keep flat.
Okay. I think we have the speed skeleton on, right? No, okay, this is before we actually built that. That's where we reloaded to. Okay. Let's go ahead and make that then. Well, you know what? Actually, let's head out first. It's actually better to head out first and then see if, you know, anyone else might have made it. So... it's lost cargo. What I've noticed about Death Stranding 2 is there's a lot less tools that other players have made for you than in Death Stranding 1. Not that it's a bad thing, but just like a thing I've noticed. The game kind of wants you to make your stuff more. When it comes to the tools, right? Not the structures or anything. This game has a crazy abundance of structures from other players. Probably more so than the first game. I think you actually get way more bridge links earlier on than in Death Stranding 1. Okay, here we go. Let's go with boost silver. Why not? Boost silver this time. Oh, snap. Actually don't have enough to make this. Does it mean I already made it before? Because we had enough to make it last time. What happened there? There's a battle skeleton. Some blood grenades. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. No, sorry, this is what we have equipped. Okay, my bad. I was looking at it the wrong way. So yes, this was after we had crafted it, so we're good. This is nice. We already got a zip line from another player here. And just like in Director's Cut, I'm hoping that we can use the zip lines with floating carriers. We absolutely can. Yeah! Blessed be.
Feel that speed!
Let's mosey. Now once again, I love how he's like hanging on to these via rope in this game. His poor arm doesn't need to do all the work anymore. And skip upper body day now. Damn, dude, these players have done some work, man. This game presents you with way more zipline set up by other players. Right off the bat. And it's like in the direction of where I'm headed. Which is awesome. Much better than using the cuff link, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Did not mean to do that. Is this okay? It's absolutely okay. Right there, the big boys. Alright, let's get moving. I think we should be fine. Yeah, because it took not that much damage. I think it's 5% or less, so we should be fine. Alright, BTs. Just passing through. Just as you do. Okay, I kind of wish I brought a ladder here in hindsight. Shit, we're already 2 minutes in. Run like you mean it, Sammy. They've seen nothing, Sammy. They know nothing. They see nothing. They hear nothing. Run! We have the boost skeleton. We can out-jump and outrun them. Just like in DS1, I'd hope. Oh my god, he's literally right fucking behind me. Whee! Bye-bye. Got the power of Super Mario on my side, motherfucker. Yeah! No, seriously, it's canonical. Sam Porter Bridges is familiar with Super Mario. He mentioned it in the first game. Mario and Princess Peach. Anyone else remember that that line? The peak writing, peak fiction line? Dude is just LARPing as Mario here. He came full circle. There we go.
Wait. Is this what I think it is?
Architect.
Pizza made by you-know-who? I'll confirm order status right away. Don't want that pie to get cold on me.
Yeah, damn straight, that's an S rank, hombre.
Fast. And I mean
did this way faster than me, lol. The speed skeleton, baby, or I guess in this case, the boost skeleton. You love to see it.
I really hit the spot. I can't thank you enough.
A staunch advocate for using the boost skeleton. Love to see that it's not changed one bit since the first game. Only changed in name. Alright. Got this lad online. We got all the structures. Oh cool, this is where we get the chiral bridge in this game. Alright. Sweet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cool.
I'm really online. Incredible.
Me when my internet gets fixed.
I've just shared my chiral bridge schematic with you. You should be able to build it right away if you happen to have a level 2 PCC in your possession. These bridges can be crossed more quickly than standard ones, though they won't function properly when...
Yeah, we know this.
Something I whipped up as a thank you. Really didn't take very long either. You know, that pizza really made my day. Actually, I'm the one who built his restaurant's oven. Glad to see that he's been making the most of it. It's not easy being an architect these days. I just wish I had the freedom to do my job properly.
Why is it hard? Probably because of the Death Stranding. Design his oven. I'm good. I'm good.
It's nice getting a chance to
Just keep vibing, my dude.
Pay me a visit again sometime.
I want to grill you and all the bad stuff. But I do want you to grill some pizzas. Yes. New method of pizza making. Let's attach that. Let's grab you. He's got anything for us on the way back? Okay, no, it's a recovery. Once again, we're gonna leave all of this for later on.
Thanks, friend.
Alright, weather's cleared up. Yeah, nothing to worry about on the way back. Oh yeah, our boots are absolutely gonzo. Footwear absolutely ruined. Well, that's a wonderful opportunity to reduce, reuse, and recycle. Always remember to reduce, reuse, and recycle, kiddos. This message was brought to you by this little program that was orchestrated by Rudy and myself. Like, we planned this whole thing. Yeah, Rudy before the stream was like, your boots are gonna break, make sure they break at this point. Then I'm gonna message you something in the chat about how the footwear is ruined. I was like, oh, great idea. Then I can go recycle and, you know, let that be a wonderful lesson about the importance of recycling. All right, let's get those in there. So I got the combat boots. Yeah, I gotta get into the habit of doing this, by the way. Raiding all the facilities. Grabbing all their crystals. Oh, sorry, that's not what I want to do. I keep mixing up where... Yeah, this thing is. That's a private locker, my bed. Are there any boots in here? Ooh, blood grenade. I'll take one of those, thanks. Dude, I gotta like... Is there no more room in my grenade pouch? I only carry 3 things. Where there's like so much more room in Death Stranding 1. Okay, this guy didn't have any boots available that had already been crafted. Oops. I don't want to waste materials on more boots right now. So I'll just take the ones I've got. We'll come across more eventually. I've been recruited against my knowledge and will. What are you talking about? We clearly talked about all this beforehand, like I said, and, you know, I never lie. PSA, Public Stranding Announcement. I like that acronym. Do we have another PCC with us right now, or do we use... Because I just thought of something. Hang on. There's a zip line here, right? Might as well link this up to something in the middle that can then connect to these other online ones. So we can, you know, get a head start on building our network for later on. Yeah, I don't think I have a PCC. I will go and get one, since I don't have one. Tools, level 2. Right. And we need to give this guy crystals, because we may have taken all of his crystals. Neither confirm nor deny that. Oh, that's awesome. This is a really nice quality of life feature. Holy shit. So if you don't have sufficient materials, you don't have to back out through a bunch of menus and then manually donate the materials yourself to build something. The game just takes you to the screen immediately and is like, oh, this is exactly how much you need to donate. Go ahead and donate that. Now you can build what you're trying to build. Amazing. Yeah, this is super nice, man. They really did hone in on the solutions for a lot of the issues I had with the first Death Stranding. Like, my only issues with that game had to do with how it was very cumbersome going through a bunch of menus to do really simple menial things. But it's really nice that this game at every turn and corner has, you know, taken all the steps to remedy that, so you love to see it. That was a big old jump. Yeah, the jumps are way crazier now with the speed skeleton in this one. Okay. Where's my PCC at? Okay, it's got to be the right tab. Tools, there we go.
There we go.
All right, very nice. Right in the middle. Boop. So now we will never have issues navigating this area ever again. Whenever there are BTs. Damn, the structures get built so much faster too. I swear, it took like an additional 15 seconds for zip lines to get built in the first one. Woo! Woo! Oh my god. I love how they brought back his, the same cheer he had from the first Death Stranding. But this time around, you also got Dollman getting all hyped. Easy clap. Yeah. There's so much more epic going down the zip lines. And there's another one there? Okay, hang on. This is not going to connect to anything over here. Like 200%. Yeah, there's like nothing there. I do like how you have to kind of still do a bit of your own homework when it comes to setting up some of the zip lines around the map. It does feel like for the most part, when you play with online structures in Death Stranding, almost like 90% of your work is cut out for you. But I like there's still that 10% remaining that you have to do specifically when it comes to the zip lines. Like, you'll see a lot of them around the map. But then there'll be little, like, areas where you gotta kind of, like, fill in the gaps, you know? But I'm noticing there are, like, way fewer gaps in this game than the first one. Wait, what the heck? Oh my god, you're shitting me. That's funny, dude. So even though we got here from that zipline, the Magellan can sometimes troll us? That's fucking hilarious. Am I gonna be able to get LOS on this again? Is the Magellan gonna stop aura twirling? Like, I don't know. It should. Apparently, Death Stranding does a little trolling here. Damn it, Sarman! Yeah, stop giving everyone vertigo in there by doing all the twirlies. And give me my zippies. But hey, I won't complain. I'm getting to listen to some Gen Hashino music right now, so that's a good time. That's crazy, man. Like, yeah, I guess once eventually we move the Magellan out of the way, when it's like somewhere else, this won't be an issue. But damn, is that a troll? Okay, well, not to worry. Yeah, I'm just gonna like fast travel back there with the Magellan itself. He's dealing with his phantom pain. We'll cut him some slack. Yeah, I think so. He's definitely earned it. That's still one of my favorite moments in this game. That shit sent me, man. I love all the little Metal Gear references Kojima is trying to like toss in this game. I'd love to see it. I'm gonna get on my Magellan. Alright, Tarman, you look real happy at that console, considering all the twirlies you're doing right now, so best be ready to zip me if I can't use my own zip lines. Alright. Oh, I never registered that little tune there. That's really epic. Nighttime? Sure, why not? I'm Batman. Let's do this at night. Sam agrees. And good old thumbs up. One thing I wish you could do in this game, and maybe I'm too early on in my playthrough, and we might be able to eventually do this, is customize the Magellan, right? It doesn't seem like you can. It would have been really cool if, like in, you know, MGS5, like how you can customize a mother base. Could have, like, made some changes to the Magellan and stuff. We'll see. It might be too early, and might eventually get that. Love all the little chimes and sounds. Yeah, they're awesome. Even in the first Death Stranding. Dude, for years, I tried to find that one chime that plays whenever Sam wakes up in the private room. It just sounds so relaxing and soothing. But even when the game came out on PC, no one was able to, like, extract that audio file on its own, which is really unfortunate. I even tried eventually, when AI became big and everything like that, to download a YouTube video of that chime, even with all the, like, other background noises playing, and I tried to, like, AI isolate it to just get that sound, but it didn't work out. But yeah, that was my favorite sound in the first Death Stranding. You know, when Sam's getting up and the AI guy is like, "Good morning, Sam." Yeah, but they're super nice. Yeah, let's go to the surface. Let's get to work. Deliverance, what I do.
Sam.
Yeah.
Oh shit, part 2.
I have another question for you.
And this time,
It's a little bit harder than the first one.
I'm gonna get it right. Even though it's harder than the first. Right? Alright. Now this one I like. This one's not testing my biology. It's testing my eyes, and that's literally it. Okay, let's put this shit together. Plus that equals that. Little block plus other little block assembles bigger block. How bigger block assembled with missing pieces into little blocks. So there's like that one, this one, could be the bottom one. Hang on, wait. Oh, it's asking like, okay, what the third one is. Apparently I'm gonna fail this because even though I said it's a test for my eyes have already failed in even understanding what the fucking assignment is here. So, okay. What's the third piece that it needs? Okay. So this goes... Oh my god, my brain hurts. I didn't get this one yet. Good luck, thank you. I'll need it. Hope I bring honor to my family, not disgrace, and I get an S+ on this. Like the Magellan chime would be a great alarm. I think so too. I don't understand blocks. Apparently, I'm realizing that I don't either, and I don't know if I feel good about that. Okay, let's rotate the second one. Imagine rotating the second one. I'm terrible at imagining things. That one? Okay, wait, no, it turns... You rotate it like 180 degrees, and then you wrap it around the first one. I don't know. I think it's bottoms bees. Oh shit. We got Rudy once again here with the hookups. The answer hookups. The man, the myth, get me to pass my tests in high school here. I mean, the man, the myth, my studying buddy. Definitely not the person giving me all the answers. Well, I studied for this test. All right, here we go. And from my studying, I ascertained that the answer is this one. I'm gonna need a new study buddy. Was about to lose it. Fool. Don't worry, we're all fools here. And when everyone's a fool, no one's a fool, Rudy. Remember that. I was about to lose it. ChatGPT answered that one for me. Wait, really? You ChatGPT'd it? That's awesome. What do you even put in for like, or did you like take a picture of the screen and then put it in ChatGPT? That's the only way I'd think of like getting a solution from that. My wife says the top one, but I can't figure it out. All right, we're gonna try this again. Thankfully, it gives us like multiple goes at it. So. Right? Yeah.
Sam.
All right, here we go again. So it's the top one, right? Wrong. It's okay. These are just nightmares. He's having nightmares. All right, none of these count. They're all the non-canon options.
Sam.
Yeah.
Still do not understand blocks. Okay, let's at least try to figure out how it's like one of these last two. ChatGPT, what's the answer to the Death Stranding logic puzzle 2? And then watch ChatGPT completely misunderstand the question and give you some random ass obscure answer. Like, whenever you ask it specific questions about specific scenarios in games or something like that, ChatGPT goes off the fucking rocker, man. It's like, yes, in Death Stranding 2 on the beach, in the scene where Higgs is having a tea party on the beach in front of a bunch of dead whales, he's playing with a little bit of sand and building a sand castle, and then there are some sand blocks, and the solution is the third little sand castle he builds with a couple of extra pieces of sand on it. You're like, yeah, no. We all went nuts over this one, clearly. Ew, left of the... fuck it, I'm going left, man. Because right is right, but left is left out. It's left out for a reason. Fuck. Don't forget, it'll end with some sardonic little joke like, did this answer hit you in your Honka? Oh my god, that's so accurate, bro. That's so accurate. That's so accurate it hurts. Like, I was diagnosing and troubleshooting a lot of my internet issues with ChatGPT this past week, and it always tries to end with some kind of like quirky dad joke.
Sam.
Yeah.
Like, just be sure not to, you know, confuse the internet line outside your house with a line of coke when you're talking to your ISP tech guy who's come out to fix your problems. And it puts like a little laughing emoji or something. Yay, we got it all.
That's correct.
I knew it.
Sam.
First try, baby. No, seriously, first try. I told you guys, we've been dreaming. We've been having nightmares about the wrong attempts, man. Sam doesn't just have dooms that lets him see BTs. He has premonitions, all right? You know, Final Destination-esque premonitions that let him see the future, see the great beyond. And in this case, he had a bunch of visions of the test, the quiz, the Jenga block quiz. The jizz. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm never gonna like portmanteau things again. And yeah, eventually when he woke up for real that time, before going out on this delivery, he chose the right option. The End, directed by Hideo Kojima. That was awesome. Speaking of Coke, my friend called Diet Coke a fridge cigarette this week, and I'm still processing a fridge cigarette. I can see that being pretty apt, considering, you know, your Diet Coke addiction. I see anyone get this one right. I feel slightly better about myself. Maybe with that last one, I'm ready for it already. Yeah, apparently we found another carrier here. Go ahead and get this. So I wonder if you get any like bonus reward for like getting it right the first time. Probably not. Would've been cool though. Although I don't know, maybe. All right, let's see. So we gotta recover the old BB pod. Okay, shit's getting interesting, man. Whenever this stuff crops up with the BBs and the designations and the pods and stuff, yeah, I'm kind of locked in. Yeah, let's check out some of these upgrades real quick, right? In a little minute. Oh, this is an expensive one. We have exactly 80. Makes the process of reissuing Senate orders more efficient. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, orders spend less time on standby. Yeah. Well, definitely getting that one. It'll help us when we're trying to 100% everything towards the end. That's an enemy camp, right? Okay. I wish I knew, Mel. I wish I knew. Yeah, Ian is still processing the reality of Diet Coke addiction. That's probably the most creative way I've heard someone express that. That's awesome. I'm trying to remember if we have anything here. I think it's all in the Magellan, right? Yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't say a trank sniper. That thing has been my BFF. Has never once let me down. Need my beloved bola gun. And my beloved Tranq sniper. Please and thank you. Place all that. Let's head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Make sure we store away anything we don't need. Which, to be real, I think everything looks good. Yeah. This bonus blood grenade is giving me anxiety, dude. I'm gonna place that in the private locker. I want that on my bag. All the grenades need to be in a pouch, which I totally forgot to fabricate in the private room. My fridge cigarette is Monster Energy. Oh my lord. We have so many monster lovers in the community here. Regrettably, I hate to say that I'm not on the same wavelength as you guys. I'm not a big Monster fan. The only time I've ever been a fan of Monster in any capacity was when Monster was in Death Stranding 1, and that was just, you know, a haha moment. But beyond that, the first and last time I ever tried having Monster slip, and folks in the community will know this story, this is like 9 years ago. Not much of a story. I just tried it once when a friend of mine brought it over to another friend of ours' house we were at, and I tried it, and the rest of the day my stomach felt like it was gonna explode, dude. I don't know what was in that can, but I was like, sweet baby God, do not ever allow me to have that thing ever again. And I know typically people are like, you know, make sure that you're not having Monster or energy drinks on like an empty stomach, but Dude, I was like pretty full that day, I remember. I remember being pretty full that day. I don't think I even ate anything at my friend's house. I was like, no, I'll pass on like dinner here, man. I'm good. So it wasn't even an issue with like an empty stomach. I had it and I was like, dude, I don't know what this is. I feel like death. Which is surprising considering that, you know, I'm a big coffee person. I can't function without coffee. So you would think I would like energy drinks too, but I don't know. I'm just built different, I guess, and not in a good way, maybe. It is not good for you. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not something to really be too hassled about if I don't like it. Maybe I'm dodging a bullet here. Never really had an energy drink, but I am partial to those canned teas. Ooh, the good old chiral teas. Love to see the fact that they're there in this game too. I don't think I've ever had canned teas, and I'm a big tea guy, so that's kind of surprising. Energy drinks and caffeine has never had any effect on me. Now there you go, that's someone else's built different right there, but in a good way. Or should I say cool ass way. Yeah, Rudy's just too cool for that shit, man. He doesn't need caffeine, the caffeine needs him. The chiral teas I would buy those in a heartbeat, same. You know, come to think of it, I've never even had like cold or, you know, room temperature teas before, unless obviously I make a hot tea and then it, you know, goes cold over the course of a day. Yeah, I've only ever really been into, you know, hot tea. Yeah, it looks like I do need to get a new HDMI cable for this card. Yeah, I'm getting that weird audio cutout issue again. And yeah, I wasn't having that when I was hooked up to my PC with that card the other day. And that was why a different HDMI, so I do think it's HDMI related. I'm the opposite, I don't really drink coffee, but Monster? Interesting. Not being a trash can. Not being a trash can. That's wild. I just drink tea. Yeah, tea is a great time as well. I'm a big tea guy. I'm Indian. I can't not like tea. It's in our blood.
A word of warning, Sam. That's
word of warning. The sniper's gonna go boom, boom, pow, pow.
Meaning
that's not much of a warning.
Considerable noise when fired.
That sounds like you're warning me with a good time.
To attract the enemy's attention.
I do hope we can get a silencer for it eventually too. I feel like we will from some kind of facility, but I don't know who, obviously. It's gonna be so game over for these guys at that point. I feel like that's gonna be so OP. But yeah, I'm rocking the sniper so hard in this playthrough, man, because it just feels so nice to have something like this after years of not having like a Metal Gear game. Okay, this lad is going down the old-fashioned way, where grandparents took down their foes on the way to school. Yeah. Hath thine observed shit? Nope. Get fucked. I love the reflex mode that they added to this. Hello? Alright. Oh, he's gonna wake that guy up. Okay, fuck that. What? Sam? Did he wake him up? Just riled him a bit. There we go. I wanted to give him a drop kick. I wanted to hit him with a drop kick there. But yeah, that kind of didn't work out. Alright, I'm gonna set this shit down, man. Feel too tall with that stuff on. Is that my sniper with me still? No, I don't. That's fine, though. Dang, no shot, son. There we go. Bola gun will never get old, man. Bola gun is Porter's best friend. Oh, they got a truck there too. They got backup. But not for long. Once I'm done with these fools. Okay, so all those bozos are down there. All right, Dollman, and do the honors.
Ready to launch.
Give me some intel. What the hell's going on over there? I want you to feel left out, buddy. Gotta toss them more often. Oh my god, there are giant dunes in the distance there. Yeah, I've seen screenshots and stuff and like little clips. That's crazy. Eventually gonna get to those very soon.
How'd I do, Sam?
Very well, thank you very much. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my stuff. Love how you boost even when crouched in this game. I'm gonna grab that. And I will... I'll shoot that. Don't mind if I do. Got lost out in those dunes the other day? Really? Are they that expansive? That's cool, man. Alright, let's knock that guy out. Get the other ants crawling out of the shadows, if we may. Okay, it's only just those guys down there. Boop. Boop. I think that's all of them. Sure as hell feels like it. Well, the Trank sniper rifle, it's definitely the best thing ever in this game. I've been saying Bola gun is Porter's best friend, but god damn if I'm not tempted to abandon Team Bola and go Team Trank Sniper. Very, very tempting. There's the thing we need. No, actually, sorry, that's it. No, the old BB pod, what am I saying? But I will take this too, since it's lost cargo for where we're headed, so... Let's do that.
Like you have what was requested.
Dude, especially if I get a suppressor for this eventually, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't in the game, because that shit would just be so broken. Like, a suppressor for this thing would be insane. Alright, there's the last bozo. I want you to feel left out. I meant to do that. There we go. Alright, think fast! Oh shit, I can't jump! I can still do this. That wasn't awkward at all. Trank for long distance, Bola for mid-range. Yeah, definitely. That's the winning combo right there. Oh my god, I didn't even notice some mountains in the backdrop. What the hell? So there's our snow biome for Death Stranding 2. So we gotta be like to the left of those somewhere, right? Yeah, like all the way down here. Dope, man. Very, very cool. This game is cool. Alright, so that's everyone. I'm going to go ahead. See if there's anything else we need. I think we might have actually gotten... Yeah, it was just one baby pod, obviously. Just realized that. We're here for a baby pod. There's going to be like multiple of those. They don't exactly grow on trees. But I will check out this other post box. We have enough room, so I'll grab some... lost cargo. Still drains your stamina fast on brutal? Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have to hope to get that all-terrain skeleton pretty soon. Maybe I'll grab some metals on the way out. I'm thinking of maybe like wherever I can and whenever it's feasible, grabbing a bunch of metals and ceramics and just storing them all in the Magellan to make road building faster than it's ever been. Because I gotta remind myself, we basically have like a traveling private room in this game. You gotta look at the Magellan that way. Or not even a private room, like straight up traveling facility with its own materials and storage and stuff, so worth it to grab as much as we can and just toss everything into the private lockers and yeah, materials cache. So yeah, that said, we'll grab this thing. Maybe some resins and chemicals, sure. Oh no, okay, this shit is way too heavy. The auto arrange. Do we not grab the lost cargo, or... Okay, it was just the chemicals. That's fine. Yeah, that literally doesn't matter. Okay. Let's head back. My truck from before? Yep. Violet Hyena's truck. Good old Violet Hyena. Their truck has been serving us real goddamn well. Go out in a floating carrier? That's actually a good shout. The reason I'm not is because it's just like, what, 20 chemicals, right? So it's all good. I don't want to like, I'm just too lazy. Don't be like me, I'm too lazy. Yeah, pressing a couple of buttons is too much for me to take out the carrier and put the chemicals on that. Alright, buddy. Let's get back on the road. Excuse me? Everything's still in one piece at least? That BB pod is gonna be cracked as all hell. If there were ever a baby who needed a pod, they better not be looking into that one. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, whatever, fuck it. It's a main delivery. We don't give a shit about those. We're too cool for S ranks on main deliveries, alright? Gotta watch for these fucking mines, bro. I was promised no more mines. Well, I guess you're just talking about her own little private domicile. But out here in the wild, that's a different story. Fuck is right. Oh! Rescuing animals is right too. Our first animal sighting outside the kangaroo. Is that a koala? Oh, that's awesome.
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
Sounds good to me. He put it like a little box. Damn, well, I hope it's comfy in there. Koala spotted. You can leave rescued animals at facilities. Okay, amazing. So we don't need to take it directly to the shelter. That's nice. I like so many facilities marked right now. Is that like... Wait, what? Deliver the baby pod of the motherhood? Right. Then why is this marked? Oh, the lost cargo. That's why. They're probably picking up the truck. Probably works if you walk, which sucks. Yeah. It might be an anti-vehicle kind of thing. Seems like we're in the clear for now, though. We fucking better be. I ain't about to trip on one of those with a goddamn koala, man. That's messed up. At that point, we actually are going to be reloading. All right. We're back. Koala deserves it, though. Poor excuse of an animal. Get banned. How could you? Okay. The reason I'm stopping here first is because I want to offload a bunch of stuff to the Magellan separately. Okay, we can drop the animal off here too. Interesting. Select and trust cargo. Okay, yeah, as usual. And for the animals, it specifies them to be collected and delivered by another porter. Okay. So, it's the same as like lost cargo, right? So if we entrust the animal to any other facility besides the animal shelter, it will not give us the stars with that facility to like get it to 5 stars. So can I put it in a private locker? This seems kind of messed up. Okay, I don't think I can put this in a private locker. Shit. Well, maybe that's for the best. Doesn't seem to be the comfiest place for a furry little dude. I will... No, not that guy. I'll place these in the private locker. So yeah, it's a little bit harder to work with the animals because he could be picking up some from very far away potentially to get them delivered to the sanctuary. So you have to actually go directly there. It's not like you can put it in the Magellan and then travel with the Magellan. Doesn't seem like it, right? Yep. Okay. So, yeah, the resins, let's not forget those. This goes in the private locker. What do we what do we get for recycling a koala? Probably another Death Stranding. Yeah, Kojima takes his messaging very seriously in his games. Everything is a very deliberate decision when it comes to the messaging and the narratives and all the themes and all that kind of stuff. The fact that you cannot recycle a koala means that there will be another Death Stranding. Therefore, the message from that is recycling animals is bad. Always drop them at the nearest place. Yeah, that seems to be one of the ways of going about it for sure. I do wonder though, like, is it like lost cargo where if we entrust it without actually taking it to the shelter ourselves, like the animal sanctuary, we're not going to get any stars from that facility? I mean, I guess so, right? Obviously. I was afraid they're going to die in the box. Shit, I can't blame you. Especially considering how far away we are right now. All right, let's return this thing. Oh my god. She's gonna be pissed.
Now destroying
Okay, thank God. She isn't. She doesn't actually comment on the condition of the cargo. In Death Stranding 1, the NPCs would never show up to comment on your cargo, right? On lost cargo. So I was worried that she was about to. I was about to be yelled at by a Hatsune Miku person. Yes, that's what I'm gonna call her. It's another recovery. Oh no, the delivery for the BB pod is that other place. That's that little island, right? Yeah, we gotta recover it and then drop it off there. I see. Yeah, bro, this sanctuary is far. And yes, I'm right there with you on that. I am worried for this koala. So I'm gonna leave it in the lovely hands of Hatsune Miku here. She seems like she'd get along real well with this little guy.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Alright, see you later, little guy. Got VTubers in a Kojima game before GTA 6. We sure did. Yeah, this took me by like left field, man. This shit sent me. This was awesome. Okay. Always show up at the sanctuary when I drop them off? Yeah. I guess the trade-off is that you don't get any stars, though, with the sanctuary if you entrust them to other players. Just like with Lost Cargo. See if there's anything else I want to get rid of. Yeah, probably this floating carrier one. Some of the weapons. We'll keep the bullet gun. There you go. All right, road trip. Traveling light. Well, it is nice that you see them at the sanctuary. But I wonder, like, do you have to wait for another player to drop off the animal at the sanctuary? Or do they just show up regardless of if another player just picked them up or not? Alright, doing time. Sorry. Dude, this is sick. So I see right back to MGS5. Afghanistan. So cool. I just find it so satisfying driving in the little Jeeps and MGS5 and seeing the trail you leave behind in the sand. Just like drawing patterns with that stuff. I'm gonna like pave some highways here eventually too. Don't worry, Tarman, I'll buff out those scratches later. Yeah, we'd better. Hey, a bunch of chiralium around here. Won't say no to that. This ain't no mirage. This is real crystal boogie. Spending time in areas with very high temperatures, like a desert, will drain Sam's stamina. Oh shit, okay. Well, time to get back into this truck where there's AC. Even though I'm outside. Is the seat air conditioned? Do I have like cooling on the seats? Like cooling Sam's cheeks right now? Come on, Kojima. These are the questions to which I expect there to be like an email or some kind of SSS social strand service message. You know, elucidating some of that lore on whether we're, you know, cooling Sam's butt cheeks or not using the technology of the trucks. Wouldn't put it past you to put in lore like that in this game, which you can always appreciate. But hey, if it's not there, you can always look forward to the director's cut version, right? Man, this is so awesome, just seeing the crystals out here real clear. Just it contrasts so well with the sand. Just stand out and grab all of it so easily. A whole cutscene? Yeah, a whole cutscene, man. No, A 25-minute cutscene, longer than the final cutscene of MGS4. Kojima needs to break his own record. Yeah, a whole cutscene about the butt cooling technology. Except nothing less. We expect that in the director's cut version of Death Stranding 2.
Feels good.
Okay, wait, is that real? I gotta ask, like, are there mirages in this game? I wonder. I just thought of that. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Sam to start seeing shit out here in the desert, considering, you know, he's seeing shit in the BB pod right now that isn't there. Need a crystal grabber so I don't have to stop. That would be really nice. You can technically do that on the smaller vehicles, like the little buggies. So there's that trade-off that's there, but it would have been cool if there was like some kind of attachment like the sticky guns you could slap on the bigger trucks to get the crystals as well. Unless there is. Yeah, before I finish the game, everything I mentioned that's not there yet is going to be in... Unless it's in the game territory, because I haven't played that far. This is awesome though, man. It feels like Africa in MGS5, this area. So we found some kind of decrepit lab here. So we're delivering that BB pod.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
Okay. Gameplay recording blocked. We'll take that, sucker. I'm using OBS to record this. Breaking the law here. Just like I'm breaking in right now. Does feel like the Africa map? It really does. PS2 Director's Cut adds all the suggestions Addy has. Well, they better. Come on. Get ready for weirdness. It's already kind of weird. I don't know the password.
This door appears to be locked. We'll need a pass.
I like how the recording resumes. So other players don't get spoiled about the password, I guess. Or no, shit, it's protecting your privacy. You love to see it. Kojima's done it once again. People shouldn't be looking at your passcode when you're trying to unlock your phone, nor should they be looking at your passcode when you're trying to open a facility door in Death Stranding 2. See, this is why Kojima is Koji God. Respects passcode privacy no matter the situation. Alright, so we gotta look around for things. Wait, is it actually your birthday that you put in at the start? That's awesome. Well, good thing I remember the birthday I put in, because I didn't put in my own birthday for this. I put in the birthday, or the day that the game came out, just to be able to see the cutscene, which we didn't get, because I'm guessing you have to play far enough into the game before we see that. That's why it's blocked? Okay, it doesn't want people knowing the birthday of the player. It'd get you doxxed. Wait, is it actually though? Wait, 06 24? It is. Holy shit. That's funny.
That did it, Sam.
Well, I wonder if there would have been like a hint about that. Like in the first Death Stranding, whenever you're kind of like stuck somewhere, get like an email or something. I don't think it does. Oh, it says it in the mission briefing. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense, because whenever we had stuff like this in the first game, there'd always be like a solution in like an email or, you know. Okay, let's turn this in.
Thank you. I'll get this cargo processed right away.
A bee! Oh yeah, true.
Serviceable condition.
That pod got messed up on the way here. Oh, it's in the corpus entry about the motherhood? Oh, okay.
We've been waiting eagerly for your arrival.
That's
We're
so.
ready to join the chiral network.
Why does it sound so ominous? Addy needs to read? Yeah, this whole thing has been a lesson in the importance of reading. Kojima's done it yet again. Encouraging Zoomers to read. Very important. Thank you, Kojima. Oh, right, it's her. This actress is in like every other video game, right? We did see her in one of the trailers leading up to this game. Yeah, she plays the Doctor.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
B for badass. That's right. It's the highest rank.
We appreciate your help.
Absolutely is.
Before you go, I have another favor to ask of you. In private, where we won't be overheard. There's a back room just past that terminal. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, it's Sierra from the Jedi games.
We came here in peace.
That's gonna be real interesting. Look at her hands. No food and drink and no smoking.
It's all right. They don't mean us any harm. You must be Sam.
Those are some cool tats.
Thank you. Couldn't have been easy getting here. Folks call me the Doctor. My sisters and I don't normally allow men inside, but for patients we make an exception. It's clear you've suffered greatly for this child's sake. Haven't you? May I, Sam?
Yeah.
Oh, these. They're chiral hands.
Chiral hands? I don't get it. I don't even notice anything weird about her hands. Am I crazy?
So your BB's passed on.
You have dooms then, I take it.
She do magical things with
I
her
do.
hands.
And it's given me an unusual gift.
Wait.
I can remove a BB from a still mother's womb without resorting to invasive surgery. And safely place it in a pod with minimal distress to the fetus.
Without using any tools whatsoever? So you're a psychic surgeon then?
A psychic midwife is what they call me. When I was with Bridges, I used these techniques to remove BBs from their mothers. Sam, you may be suffering from persistent, complex bereavement disorder.
Is that why you called me here? To tell me I got issues?
Sam, we're the motherhood.
The what now?
This shelter is a safe space for mothers.
Women and children would come here seeking peace. They also came because I could examine still babies. I'd move the fetus to a pod and perform what I would call a transposed screening.
I guess that's why they call you doctor.
Yeah, okay, her left hand is reversed. I just realized that.
So?
Well, I didn't just realize it. I thought I was...
You're saying your technique allows you to treat still baby syndrome?
I noticed there's something weird about
The
it.
pod is functionally
Yeah, okay.
in an incubator. And I was eager to bring our
This is so
unborn
trippy.
children into the world. So,
I thought I would give this little one.
Yeah, she has two right hands, essentially.
Still, baby or no, I was convinced I could bring a fetus to term outside the womb. So I placed him in the pod. And a moment later, his heart started beating. And then, after 3 minutes, it stopped. I tried as quickly as I could to get him back in the womb, but it was too late. The still baby was no longer viable. I'm sorry, Caesar.
Yeah, that's true. Hands are pretty much all rechiral. From the Greek word, right? That's right. Damn.
Over time, I tried to refine the pod tech to find a way to help women and their children. But treatment and life extension are impossible. All I could do was look. Even so, word got around and mothers in need of support started coming here. But unfortunately, not long after, men came knocking too. Men who wanted women. What could I do? I was only a doctor who delivered babies. And nothing more. Luckily, I had strong women around me. Mothers who were willing to stand up and fight for the sake of us all.
But as soon as we decided to take up arms, our man friends only got bolder. If we don't fight back, they'll enslave us.
We can't and won't lay down our arms till our safety is guaranteed.
Ooh. You like what I'm seeing? I'll guarantee your safety, alright. Sam looks stupid. The glasses, yeah.
Your hardware.
Weapons factory's been pumping them out non-stop. That's why all the locals around here are toting new toys.
Gotta make him look the way I do.
Got plenty
Got
more
the
new releases in the armory
bridges
downstairs.
cap, got my glasses.
Sam, we want you to shut down their operation and halt the spread of weapons.
Stop them, please. Please.
Prior to proceeding, we'll need to confirm the precise location of the factory. Let's make our way back to the DHV Magellan, Sam.
Sam, wait.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There. All finished.
What is that? And a bullet? A stray bullet? Chekhov's bullet?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've got an emergency on our hands here. I'm afraid the DHV Magellan is out of action. We can't move an inch.
Shit, just after I stored everything on it.
Inspection confirmed that some critical parts of the propulsion system have become clogged up with tar. Our usual decontamination methods won't cut it. we'll need a special tar dissolvent to clear out the blockage. The F2 South Distribution Center was kind enough to source some for us. I'd like you to pick up the order on site, collect the cargo, and bring it back to the ship. Meanwhile, we'll be doing everything we can to keep ourselves from sinking further into the tar, as well as gathering information on the weapons factory. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. Interesting. Lot to unpack there. I think it's the bullet from when Higgs shot you in the first game, maybe? Yeah, could be. Yeah, he did die to that bullet at Edgenot City in the first one. So yeah, we basically found out how babies were extracted and put into the pods. We actually got the full backstory on that here. That was really cool. About this psychic doctor who can literally just put her hands in places with the power of psychicism and chiralism and extract babies from stillborn mothers. And, you know, she can also use this psychicism and chiralism to, yes, fondle Sam's kidney there, as Rudy put it. Yeah, she could have given us a heads up. Dang. What happened to consent around here? I need my consent to fondle my kidney. That's not cool. Wasn't very clear. Yeah, I'm curious if that shows up again, maybe? Yeah. Alright, this is getting interesting. So yeah, we got this group of doctors here, the Motherhood. That was a really cool intro. She has like a bunch of standard orders too. Interesting. Reaches in, pulls out kidney stones. Shit. That's a pretty nice power to have in that scenario. You drink too much chiral tea, Sam. Honestly, if that happened, I wouldn't be surprised. If that is exactly what happened in the cutscene, that would be the most Kojima thing ever. Sam's walking out, she's like, Sam, hold on. Remove some kidney stones. Been drinking too much tea. And then she gives him a thumbs up and he gets like 200 likes. Or the other way around. He gives her 200 likes. He plays a little like jingle. Also, we got some pointers here. What's up, little dudes? This is a great time, by the way, to get into this bad boy. I need more speed. So, yeah, we gotta go pretty far, man. Holy shit. That is a long trip. Gotta go all the way back to our distro center here. I'm thinking of like maybe building some roads on the way, if that's even possible. Like these ones are probably real expensive at this point. Yeah. Yeah, we got nothing. We got nada. All right, whatever. Road trip time. Let's floor it.
Hey Sam, have you thought about using transponders? Like make your life easier.
Transponders. What's this? These ladies are beach jumps, a form of instantaneous travel by the beach. Wait, I don't want that to disappear. Hang on. Oh, this is a different form of fast travel? Oh, okay, no. Transponder is a structure that allows us to perform beach jumps. Oh. Oh, that's cool, man. So you can build structures that let you fast travel between them? No way. That's pretty wicked. One of the few new structures in the game. Actually, no. Okay, so you find them in safe houses. So you equip your safe house with a transponder. Okay, that makes sense. Or no, and yeah, they are their own structures as well. Cool. Oh, shit. So you can set up your own fast travel points. That looks cool, man. It looks like Fragile's umbrella.
Stretch my legs.
got like a post box on it. Has its own storage and everything. So is there anything... Like, we could literally go to any facility in the game. Damn. Maybe not all of them. Yeah, some of them just don't have the transponders. We could legit just go all the way to the distro center. That's cool. Let's go. Damn. All right. That's awesome. No way. Dang, Fragile got her work cut out for her. God bless her. She no longer has to kill herself fast traveling us every time and then whack us like 15 times across the face for it, as she rightfully deserves to do. Love it. Fast travel's never been cooler. I think it's for your items. Cargo can't go. I think only you can go. Yeah, exactly. So this is one of those things where it's like the trade-off is that we can't take anything with us. But that's fine. We literally had nothing of importance. Yeah, so from here, we do need to basically take this thing on foot or on road. I'm wondering if it's a good idea to like start building roads at this point, like on the way there, or much we can. Might be, yeah. We do know of the existence of one paver here. Very cheap. Nice, it's awesome. And we built a highway going through this enemy camp last time. Where, once again, how could I forget to mention this at the recap at the start? We saved SS Rajmouli, our Indian homie. We got Indians in Death Stranding before GTA 6. You love to see it. Represent. Alright, what else? We haven't identified any pavers after that one. We have enough though, so 1600 metals, 220 ceramics. We'll take enough for this guy. Does she actually slap you for fast traveling too much? I don't think so, no. But she gets really pissed if you do it too much in a row. Have you yet to use one so far? Oh, really? The transponders? Yeah, they seem to be real handy. Let me grab... Yeah, some stuff from here. We have enough for the first paver, that's for sure, so... Wait, where is... There we go. First off, we're gonna take all of that. Take like 100 of these. Those are 460 metals, right? Let me do this first. Is our tri-cruiser? Beautiful. Interesting, yeah, it's never used the transponders. I'm not surprised though, because yeah, the fact that you can't take anything with you, and typically you'd want to basically be carrying stuff with you for as long as you can, kind of makes them a little bit unappealing. Yo, how's it going, Seb? Thanks for dropping in, man. How are you doing? Yeah, so 420 ceramics. Oh no, wait, it's not 560 metals. Where did I read that? Swear to God, I read 560 somewhere. No, it was 160 crystals, and I think I added them in my head. That's what happened. That's all good. We'll take the 420 ceramics there. Yeah, that's like pretty optimal way of taking those. For building the roads and zip lines, it's the most fun part of Death Stranding 1, 100%. So I'm looking forward to doing more of that in this game. We're probably not going to go full send on that stuff right now, but wherever we can for sure. And then, you know, towards the end of the playthrough, or after the playthrough rather, when we're trying to like 5-star all the facilities, that's when I'll probably finish up with all of that. Doing alright, feeling tired, but good otherwise. How are you? I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm just enjoying some more Death Stranding 2 tonight. After a couple days of having internet issues that thankfully I managed to, in a way, sort out. So, yeah, it's been fun jumping back in. Let's store those away. Take that. Wait, how heavy is this shit? It looks massive, man. Yeah, we're gonna need to... Yeah, the Tri-Cruiser is not gonna be able to carry all that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna take the off-roader. Okay. Customized look. What do we get? Oh, the new camo. Right. AI camo? L camo? I'm assuming it says L, not AI. Oh no, maybe it does say AI. A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. Okay. Oh, this is good. Prevents us from being detected by the mines. Oh, yeah, okay. Shit, I'll probably rock that. Why not? Yeah, camo is great. Hell yeah.
Order accepted.
Yeah, just for the sole reason that you can avoid the mines with them, makes them very appealing. AI for the AI mines, yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna call it L for funsies. The L camo. All right. Off on another road trip. Shouldn't be too bad. The nice thing is that we've already built that little stretch of the road through that camp, so won't have to like worry about contending with the guys there. It's just flannel, pretty much. Oops. $160. There we go. London Bridge is not falling down. Not anytime soon, game. Or maybe already has. I don't know. I don't know what the situation in the UK is like in Death Stranding. Can't be too great. Oh, shit. No way. There's another paver between this guy and the camp? What might that be? Wait a minute. Where's our cargo, by the way? Do we have it? Wait a minute. Okay, we have it, thank God. For some reason, I was like expecting the cargo to show up just on the screen here. I was being inside my truck, but I forgot it doesn't do that. Sorry, that may be Ola for reference. No, you're good. Yeah, you'll notice that there are probably like tons of references that just go way over my head sometimes. That's on me. That's totally on me. Alright, Alright, let's at least put in the crystals here. Lovely. The fellow cultured lad playing Gen Hashino music. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I was debating whether I want to like try and get some materials right now. The only thing is I don't have any weapons to work with at the moment. Hang on, let me check something here.
My time to shine.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, this isn't bad at all.
Catch up.
I just wanted to see if it's easy to get into that tunnel where I built the little road. It is. We don't need the road at the moment. Oh, is there a watchtower? Oh yeah, right there. True. Good shout. Alright, lads, nothing to see here. Just a friendly neighborhood porter. Going on a good old-fashioned night drive. Just enjoying the sights of the land down under. Yeah, and you're enjoying the sight of this truck, I bet you. Okay, thankfully they're not Olympic-level javelin throwers like in Death Stranding 1. I appreciate that. Your weapons and equipment are OSP. Alright, is that from like Metal Gear? Oh, that's cool. So that's how the transponders look on top of the safe rooms. I'm curious if this guy has any materials. Okay, like none at all. Oh, nice. It is a Metal Gear reference. I had a feeling. I don't remember that one. I actually never played any of them besides the 5th one. I did watch like some playthroughs a very, very, very long time ago. I never actually played them myself, but I would love to. We absolutely are going to someday. These guys got no chill. Neither do I. I'm a fucking floor it out of here. Don't mind if I do. Bye-bye. Now let me do this. Standard operating procedure for Foxhound. That's what OSP is. Let's go. Good old Foxhound. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Delta Snake Eater. That's gonna be fun. They suck at throwing javelins now, thankfully. Yeah, they do. You love to see it. You definitely do. I remember in Death Stranding 1, if you slowed down even 1 iota on the highway back to Lake Knot, or the last stretch of the highway close to Lake Knot, those little meals at that one camp there, you know what I'm talking about. They are so freaking trigger happy with those javelins. And they have like pitch perfect aim. Like, they just take you the hell down there.
There we go.
Oh, holy shit. Can we not be weird here? Thank you. What's nice is that, yeah, during nighttime, it's a lot cooler, so you don't have to worry about the heat and any of that. Yeah, they would nail the hell out of you. Oh, OSP's on-site procurement, meaning they're just too cheap to send you in with weapons. Oh. Yeah, definitely sounds like a MGS3 thing in that case. And when they literally send you in with nothing, and is the reason they call you naked. I get as close as possible to these pavers I'm seeing out here too, so I can mark them for construction later. Also, then grab a bunch of moolah. Don't mind if I do. Excellent. A home improvement reference. That's crazy. I don't even think I've ever even heard of that show. Or maybe I have, and I just don't remember. Let me see. Hang on. Home improvement. Do I... Oh, yeah, it's the one with Tim Allen. Yeah, okay, I recognize the poster. Yeah, I just never saw it. I never seen this. I love that show. Nice. Yeah, it's one of those 90s shows, right? Predates me a tiny bit. Yeah, I was born in the late 90s.
Okay.
I mean, even then, like, I still enjoyed a lot of 90s, 2000 stuff growing up. I attribute a lot of that to my older brother, who's like 10 years older than I am, so... I have him to thank for a bunch of the stuff that I loved from the 90s. That I love, present tense, rather. Is that a kangaroo? It is! What's up, buddy? You look like you're lost. Let me help you with that. You don't want my help. Maybe it's for the best. I mean, I'm gonna stuff him into a stuffy package. Which isn't a good time. Maybe it is. He's got like air conditioning. Maybe he's got snacks and stuff, right? The way he wrestles it, oh my god. Don't run it over like I did. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that, dude. Like, I don't even know if I want to know what it looks like when you run over animals in this game or accidentally ice them. Like, holy shit. It just occurred to me that you could potentially do stuff like that in this. Alright, let's go, buddy. We got a traveling companion now. Sorry, doll man. Don't take that personally. That's what we call a kangaroops. Certified kangaroops. Oh, I get the reference. Also, the character Al in that show wears flannel all the time. Okay, I see where you're going with that now. Good reference. I can appreciate that one. Fluffy PJs. Got the kangaroo for the animal shelter, and now we could potentially get some fluffy PJs. I think I'll pass on that for now. I'm gonna get some fluffy batteries. That's what I'm gonna get. Dude, the zip lines are probably so satisfying to use in these dunes. Holy crap. Especially setting them up. Oh my god, that's gotta like definitely scratch an itch. That's definitely gotta be a brain scratcher there. Gonna be so satisfying. Like seeing a zip line be able to like directly connect to another one far away. Without any bullshit in the way. I was traumatized when a kangaroo threw itself under my wheels. Oh no. So you're telling me I don't just have to worry about my dumbass being terrible at driving, but suicidal kangaroos potentially as well? I don't know if I like that. Look at my TikToks. I have a video of one using me to unalive itself. Oh god. Yeah, I do have to check that out. Dude, your TikTok that I saw earlier today of you showing your dog on stream, which that was cool that I got to see that live. The way you edited that was hilarious. With the hub music at the start. Dude, that sent me, man. Yeah, Slipshots makes some really good TikToks. Definitely go check all that stuff out. Shout out there. He's a fellow Death Stranding homie. Been making a lot of Death Stranding stuff. It will jump in front of you. Oh no. Hopefully this one doesn't. Let's stop him before he can. Yeah, he's literally trying to. Okay, see, this is why I appreciate my chat every single day. of every single week. I dread thinking about the timeline where I'm playing this game without streaming it, without a chat, and that kangaroo unalived itself in front of my truck. Also, I'm kind of nervous because it seems like we can only carry one of these guys at a time, which makes sense. This is a big old package. But maybe... I'll load you into the truck. Don't worry, little guy. It's nice and air-conditioned in there. We can get 2 of them. Oh, Twitch auto mod. See, they're suicidal. Yeah. You guys weren't kidding. And yeah, Twitch didn't like that word apparently. I gotta check my auto mod settings. I was thinking I'd ruin someone's day at work with that sound. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, is that like I didn't even left a comment about that. Imagine like visually impaired people watching that short. Just having the time of their lives. You can use the... Wait, you can actually use the bola gun to bind them up too? That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Yeah, Automod is very grumpy, but don't worry, I'm not grumpy. You're good, Mel. Hang on. Automod censors me all the time for the weirdest things in this other stream that I often watch. Yeah, it can be weird sometimes. Sometimes you find that it doesn't censor the stuff you want it to censor, and then it does censor the stuff you don't want it to. It can be a bit clumsy. Alright, so this is the base, right? Magellan's already here. Oh, this is the Motherhood. This is where we were before. Yeah, we're just bringing this back to the Magellan so we can get rid of all the tar. That's right. For some reason, I thought we were in a different spot. After you posted that comment, I had my wife listen to just the audio, and she was like, OMG, gross. That's amazing. Yeah, you got a whole different picture via just the audio from that one short. Smacking sounds were graphic without visual context. Definitely were. No, but I love that whole joke. I got my wiener out on stream, which even now without context is crazy. But no, Slipshots has an adorable dachshund, right? I think that's the name of the breed. Yeah, that we got to see on stream. Sometimes not seeing something actually makes it worse, though, definitely. You got 2 very different stories. Through just audio versus just through visual. Yeah, I love dachshunds. They're awesome. My best friend's dad used to have one. I saw some pictures and stuff. Really adorable. Prismo the Ween. I love that name, Prismo. That's so cool. Let's get this guy to safety. Private locker, what's going on here? Oh, this is the stuff we... How do we have all this? What? Oh no, this is entrusting. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, we entrusted the animal already. I got mixed up. Alright, we're too far. Our truck can't auto-deliver. It's my gaming buddy. My wife and I are huge Adventure Time fans. See, that's another show I never saw. My friends are super into that, but I never got around to seeing it. I kind of hate that. Cartoons I grew up watching were Courage the Cowardly Dog and a bunch of anime stuff. So like Dragon Ball Z in particular. It's my favorite anime. My favorite things ever, period. But yeah, Adventure Time was another one I heard was really good. I've seen a lot of the clips and memes and stuff. But yeah, I have a dog too, and his name is Link. He's a pug. He comes around here sometimes. So yeah, as you can tell, I am a big Legend of Zelda fan as well. Just like you're a big Adventure Time fan. Yeah, ever since I got Link, I was like, from now on, from this day forth, all my pets are being named after video game characters.
Despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site.
DBZ was my childhood. Let's go.
Let me check your cargo.
Respect. Pugs are great. They really are. They can be super derpy too. I'd have like the derpiest of derps.
On you, Sam.
He's got his tongue out all the time.
Perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
Do they really? I mean, I've been getting a lot of B ranks and A ranks in this playthrough, Tarman. You're too kind. Alright, beautiful.
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
My man.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
Alrighty. Nap time. Oh, there's another kangaroo in there too. Hold on. I can't just leave you up there. Sorry, guy. Tarman gives kind grandpa vibes. He really does. He's super wholesome.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Hartman and Tarman are definitely the most wholesome of the characters, and Deadman too. Yeah, there are a lot of really wholesome, endearing characters in this. I've always really liked how there's been a nice contrast between a lot of dark, serious, gritty moments in Death Stranding and a lot of, you know, more quirky, lighthearted stuff that, you know, characters like Deadman give off. Alright, we've been detard. Tarman can get back to doing twirlies that block my LOS on ziplines now. Game balances the two very well. It does, yeah. Both this and the first one. Alright, Norman.
We've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Sounds like a plan. Let me see something here. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, some of my like old DSL line. It's weird. I did a couple of bandwidth tests before this stream for like multiple hours. I had like no drop frames, but the fact that like now we're getting all these drop frames when I'm actually streaming is kind of interesting. It's like all over the place. The stream may be a little bit jittery from time to time. Yeah, I may only just keep this as my backup. I might actually just stream with my cable line, because that doesn't give me this issue. The worst that happens is like once in a blue moon, it'll just crash everything. You know, if there's like a lot of congestion, I guess. But, you know, whatever. It could be worse here. They're gonna do this test stream with my old line that I've set up again. Anyways.
Another order already?
What you got for me, doll man?
Very
Anything
busy
new?
man, Sam. Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases, which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication.
That definitely sounds like a dad or granddad moment. He definitely does give off grandpa vibes. You know, the moments you've seen before where your dad or granddad is trying to like finagle with something. You know, and it's not working out and he's like cussing it out. Actually looking crispy on my TV right now. I may not be paying enough attention. That's good to hear. All good for me. Okay, that's great. Yeah, I know that like it might look a little bit choppy from time to time. Like it actually will get a tiny bit choppy because of some drop frames. But yeah, I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as last time where the stream itself just crashed. So glad to hear that for the most part everything looks super smooth on your guys' end.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Sounds good.
Okay, Sam.
I love his ringtone.
Calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
Cool. Checking out a weapons facility here. Okay.
The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network, and APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
I don't like breaking things. Breaking things is uncool and ungood. I'm gonna head out. Let's go. Grab me some weapons. Taking weapons to the weapons. Might have some ceramics here. Let's store the mats. So the bullet gun. Okay, life's good. And some fluffy PJs too. Not anymore. Don't need those right now. Hey, what's up, Soul? Hey, look who's back playing Metal Gear Stranding on the lake. Indeed. Yes, sir, we are back. After a couple days of having weird internet problems. How's it going, Soul? Okay, that's a big sandstorm. Holy shit. Yeah, let me see this route again. So, okay, across all this sand. Got some pavers too. Yeah, armed hostiles, you gotta be careful. Looks like the stream is running smooth now. Yeah, it's way better. So I basically set up a backup line. I got a second internet line, which was my old plan from last year, which is way lower speed, but it does have more stability than cable, which can just crash at any time if too many people are on the node. So it's good to have that. And I'm doing a test stream with it today. It's definitely a lot more choppy because it doesn't have that much, doesn't allow you to, you know, upload that much. It only has 10 megabits of upload speed. So, you know, there's not a lot of overhead when you try to stream at 6K bitrate on Twitch. So it's a little tiny bit choppy, but nothing too crazy. And the main thing is I can still stream. Yeah, I'm probably not going to take this vehicle. I'm going to go... actually going to park this guy. Should park away all my vehicles here that I don't need to use. So let's go ahead. Yeah, we basically have... Like, the main thing is that now I will never really have any complete crash out when it comes to streams, in the sense that if, you know, the stream crashes, I'll have to be gone for the rest of the night, because now I basically have two lines using two different technologies that I can switch between. Because now I have DSL and cable. So, you know, that's like really nice. Alright, let's store this guy away. Make sure I got all my vehicles. And don't whittle away here. I'll take this dude's tri-cruiser. Don't mind if we do. Be a nice way of getting the crystals too on the sand.
Look, Sam, a hot spring. Shall we take a dip?
Say less. Where's it at? Where is it? I haven't gone to the hot springs yet. Oh, it's right here. Springtime. Been doing your best to avoid any and all spoilers? Yes, sir. I've been trying to avoid spoilers like the plague. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, right here. Let's go.
Wow, that's the... Yeah, so good in.
Anything new about the hot springs in this one? Okay, we got some beverages. We got some chiral tea with us this time around. We got Dollman joining us as well. Put bucket on head. Wait. That's new.
Huh? It's pulling us in.
What? I mean, I've always been told it's a bad idea to go underwater in a hot tub or hot springs or something.
Where in the world are we?
Maybe this is the reason. Maybe this is the reason. We're gonna wake up in the frickin' Honeybee Inn or something like that. From FF7. The Honeybee Inn hot tub.
Did you perhaps arrive here by way of a hot spring?
Where all the oiled up men about to mess with Cloud.
Would you be so kind as to access the delivery terminal? Whenever you have a moment, that is.
I guess we're somewhere else, actually. We're at the hydrologist. What the hell is happening? Springs were a portal!
Hydration recommended.
I was hoping you'd do that. I'm glad I did. By the way, you gonna watch the Ghost of Yotei State of Play tomorrow? I don't know. Probably not. I probably will catch, like, the trailer at some point. And all the gameplay overview stuff. Just because I'm not, like, overly hyped or anticipating it. You know? So I'm not gonna, like, dedicate a stream to it. But I definitely will check the stuff out at some point and even play the game at some point, too.
Oh, excuse me. Nice to meet you. Oh, wait. We've met before. At this very facility, in fact. You might remember? My hand, at least. How's our mutual friend doing? Hardman and I have been working together to study water samples.
Yeah, we remember her. She had the Guinness World Record for longest projectile vomit.
Here from the Miracle Spring.
How could we forget?
I knew it. I'd always theorized the existence of incredibly strong overlaps between this world and the beach. Places where a special kind of hot spring would emerge through the tar currents.
Similar to the plate gates, but on a smaller scale. In principle, a person could use one to ride the currents within the Earth and jump to other connected springs. Just like you did. In fact, I dug that spring you used in order to test this theory. And now, I want to confirm if it holds true for different locations. I'd love it if you were able to help, Sam. I'll add the necessary functions to your PCC.
So you're telling me that there's yet another fast travel option on top of the Magellan, on top of the facilities, on top of the transponders. We now have hot springs. How many fast travel options are there? Am I a fast travel option? Are we all fast travel options? Fast travel galore. Can use the spring to jump back to where you were. Your gear will be in the locker. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, it's literally like another transponder. Yeah, it's like a structure itself, a hot spring digger. This is cool. Detects heated groundwater and digs hot springs. Equip the device to start searching for groundwater. Sound produced by the sensor will indicate the direction and distance of the water source, becoming more insistent the closer you are. That's crazy, man. So you can build your own hot springs in this game?
Just so you know, I've added hot spring digger functions to the level 2 PCC.
I can see that.
You now have the ability to identify a suitable location and commence excavation. Once a hot spring has been completed, feel free to take a dip and relax. I should mention that these springs are invaluable from my beach water research. As a hydrologist, they're a critical resource. So, if I may ask, Sam, would you be willing to use my digger to find and excavate hot springs throughout the continent? Please report back to me if you do dig any. I'll make sure to reward you for your efforts.
Sweet. How does it work? Why are you interested in studying hot springs? Let's ask her how it works.
Your level 2 PCC and selected the digger. Listen for pulses alerting you to underground water sources nearby.
Cool.
Pulses become more frequent as you move closer to a source. So wait until the interval between them is as short as possible before finally picking a spot to dig. Once you commence construction, the process is automated. All you need to do is wait for the hot spring to percolate to the surface. The digger will also remove any dangerous contaminants from the water. This means that as soon as the hot spring is ready, you can wade right in. Sources can be found everywhere, but depending on the location, the resulting spring will have different properties. I'm also thinking of adding a feature that will let you customize aspects of the springs you
like play music and stuff.
Perhaps that will give you something to look
We can get the hot springs custom paint jobs. How would that even work? Wish we can have the ability to fast travel IRL to where we need to go. That would be the dream. Never say never. All right, some crazy rich billionaire playboy in the future is going to invent the ability to literally dematerialize yourself on a molecular level and then, you know, use the power of wireless technology to wirelessly transport your molecules to another transponder where you're going to rematerialize yourself and put yourself back together again. But yeah, we're probably all going to be dead and buried before that happens, you know. I make a trip to see family once a month, and cutting out the 2.5-hour drive would be great. That would be awesome, yeah. Especially if, like, you know, you gotta, like, visit your family overseas or something like that. That would be amazing, too. Because, yeah, my pretty much all my family is overseas. I just live here with my brother, so... that would be cool, man. I could cut out, like, a 16-hour flight or something.
As a hydrologist, I study the system. The hot springs of the Australian continent are the product of underground beach water that has been heated by dark currents. But there's more to it than that. A space-time phenomenon, similar to plate gates, has been observed at the points where hot springs emerge. In other words, it seems to be possible to jump between hot springs. I had
hot travel.
To test this theory.
From fast travel to hot travel.
Took the initiative and proved the truth for me. From
okay,
what
cool.
I saw earlier, it seems... But just remember, said cargo will be left behind.
Yeah, we get it.
Sure that you... Were you at all interested?
Hot spring travel is hot.
If so, there's a promising site I've identified. It's to the northwest of here.
Okay.
I'll post a formal aid request shortly. If you do end up digging one, don't forget to return and info in
Okay.
your own time, of course.
Dig another hot spring for her.
Order accepted.
Yeah, I gotta like do all the aid requests too at some point, right? I gotta remind myself that in Death Stranding 2, like look at this, we have done none of these. Death Stranding 2 actually has the NPCs giving you a bunch of aid requests, not just other players. So she's very talkative. She's just super into her line of work. She just loves talking about them hot springs. I ain't gonna judge. Just standard orders. Okay, nothing new here or anything. No sub orders that I missed. Are you guys familiar with the YouTube short parody video series called Epic NPC Man? I don't think I am.
A hot spring jump from Hartman Spring.
I don't believe I am, regrettably.
Return to our previous location. It might be a good idea to go back and retrieve anything we may have left behind.
So, okay, we go in there, right? Like you open this door and then... Yep, just go into the hot springs. Sweet.
To withstand the heat.
What's this, break time?
The lengths this game will go to convince gunky gamers to take baths. Gamers love fast traveling, right? They don't love bathing. That is how you convince gamers on a subliminal level to fall in love with bathing. Thanks, Kojima. On the topic of fast traveling IRL, you should definitely search Epic NPC Man fast travel. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I will check that out. Sounds like a funny little skit of some kind, right? Oh, Dollman's doing backstroke in there. So trippy seeing him move in like 30 FPS. That's awesome. Wait, I forgot we can sing in the hot springs, right? In like in Death Stranding 1.
Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in.
They brought that back. That's awesome. Where were we at before? Where was the other spring at again? I was at the motherhood. I was about to say the mothership. Hot spring jump. Man, this is the kind of cool shit that I wish would happen whenever I'd go underwater when like swimming and stuff as a little kid. I used to think that was like the coolest thing ever. It would have been had some cool shit like this happened. Assuming I actually emerged somewhere cool. Not weird. Funny skit. Basically the series pokes fun at open world Western RPG stuff. Okay, that's pretty cool. I used to love the old school like Smosh videos that they would do on Video Game Logic. Like every video game ever. I used to love that series. Kind of sounds like it will be in the same vein as that, maybe. Okay. Where's our vehicle? There's our vehicle. All right, let's mosey. Wash your asses. Now we're about to shoot some asses before they can shoot us. Time to load and lock. As I like to say. Through the sand we go. This is so epic. Sandstorm. Probably actually went through one of these early on in Mexico. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh my god, we... Of course. I'm just gonna reload. We got the actual device in the locker. Got to take it out of the locker. Oh man. That was before we travel back, okay. I actually love Smosh today. Watching a lot of their content made me want to get into improv for real. Oh, hell yeah. And it's really cool that they were able to buy back the channel, right? I thought that was really wholesome that Ian and Anthony managed to get it back. Now they can kind of continue to produce the stuff that they used to as well. That was definitely like a big nostalgia trip for me when I saw that. I think that was like last year, maybe 2 years ago at this point too. Dang. Yeah, they've always made consistently good stuff. I get why their numbers kind of dropped off and stuff, and, you know, people stopped watching and everything because, you know, obviously Anthony left Smosh at a certain point, and then, you know, they focused more so on a lot of the other kinds of sketches they were doing with like a bigger crew of people that weren't like just the two of them anymore. It's cool that they still do that now, and they managed to get back the old stuff as well. That's like my while I'm eating dinner YouTube guilty pleasure. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, for me, that used to be mine all the time when it came to Smosh, like back in the day. Not that I like stopped liking their content or anything, but, you know, after like they stopped making that kind of content specifically and moved on,
Truly.
I was like, you know, it's not really for me, but it's still cool what they're doing, you know. But yeah, back in the day when they would just do sketches, like just Ian and Anthony, like that was like peak Smosh. That was kind of my childhood in a way. There's a clip from Smosh I was going to send you actually when you started to sing that Dune song. Lol, really? Made me think of it immediately. Oh, hell yeah. I'd love to see that. To this day, I still think that Smosh did the greatest April Fool's thing ever. I don't know if you guys saw that back in the day when they did that skit about how they had to like meet up with these guys at like a warehouse, and the whole video, which was like 40 or 50 minutes long or something like that, was basically just them. Like the first 5 minutes was them talking about it, the last 5 minutes was actually getting to the warehouse, and like the meat and potatoes in between was just them walking to the warehouse. That was like the whole video basically. There's one where Chance tried to do the Dune song but couldn't get out a syllable before he burst into tears crying. I have to like check that one out.
Sam, you forgot to grab the ring terminal expansion device.
Thank you, Dollman, for the reminder. I actually do need this reminder. Oh, I was gonna say, why is there a Kuoka there? But it's just like a hologram of one. Alright, let me take that. And these. Auto range all of that. Must be off. Dim dom. Whee! Ow. What got damaged? Okay, just a shotgun. And the ring terminal, of course. But that's fine. As long as it's not broken, it should still get the job done. Totally not concerned about a faulty piece of tech I need to use to hack a very integral security system. They started off with a Dune Yell song competition. That sounds like it would be really funny. Like a yell off for the main theme of Dune. Really bummed I missed Addy attempting it. You would not want to see me attempt that, because you've seen me attempt that. And hopefully your takeaway from that has been it wasn't worth seeing Addy attempt that. They need to book Addy for Dune 2, the Re-Dunian. No, I'm pretty sure what you mean is Dune 4. Because they're all about to release Dune 3 now. Shit, that was quick. I remember we had to wait, what, like 3 years for Dune 2 after the first one? And now, yeah, Dune 3 is about to come out, I think, next year or something. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that. Come on. There we go. I hope we get to fight Higgs here, man. It's been a minute. This seems like a really Higgs-coded scenario. Like we're gonna show up at that base, and Higgs is gonna be waiting for us, and we're gonna, like, kick ass and take names. And take the Higgs name. Forget Timothée Chalamet. Addy is the true Paul. Oh, God. I don't know if I'd want that onus. I don't know if I'd want to be the Lisan Al-Gaib. Although it would be pretty cool to do something badass and then get Javier Bardem, of all people, to, you know, be visibly shaken up and go, Lisan Al-Gaib. Dude, that moment sent me flying in the theater, and I hate the fact that I was the only one who was laughing. Thankfully, like, what follows after that scene where he's, like, startled and goes, Lisan Al-Gaib, is, like, a bunch of the characters, like, cheering in the movie. So that kind of, like, you know, drowned out my laughter. But if it wasn't, then I'd be the only person laughing in the theater. That shit would have been so awkward. It's just so sudden the way he does that. For those of you who've seen the second movie. Wait, they ruthlessly made fun of that part? No way.
I don't think we're alone out here.
That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think I'm alone out here either, doll man, considering that, you know, Smosh found that funny too. Are they gonna be like the... Oh my god. It's the frickin' samurais again. Please, someone send help. Someone send the Nano Genji who helped me out that one time. I need his ass. You still haven't seen him since Mexico. Or was he last time when we needed him? At least Tomorrow showed up to help us last time. Oh, this is like their base of operations. Got like a freaking Amelie statue there. I was able to sneak in. Gotta be real careful though. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna go the Metal Gear route here. I do not plan on fighting these bozos, let me tell you. The fact you can't even, like, stealth kill with the strand makes it really scary. That's when you know you're screwed. Okay. And Dollman to do some reconnaissance.
Ready to launch.
Just to be on the safe side of things. Let's mark you. Probably the most helpful he's been. Oh yeah, this has been nice. Is there any on the roof? Probably not. That would be lame.
On my way back.
Guys are already lame enough.
Home.
Already giving me a hard enough time. Uh-oh. Also, I kind of recall them not actually aggroing to you unless you get way too close. So we should be fine. Alright, I'm gonna grab all that. Don't mind if I do. So you went in through that window in the corner? Yeah, I think I might be going through the same one here. I was actually just about to do the same thing. That is a good call. Alright, not bad. Oh. Could get pretty bad, though. If I move quietly, will that make a difference? Oh, you see nothing. Just kidding.
The door won't open.
Oh my god.
These are nearby.
Literally as soon as he made it.
Lure them away from here or take them all out. Your call.
This is not a good thing. This is not a good thing. I do not like this. How long ago was our autosave? What was this, like 5 minutes ago? I'm not reloading that. Might have to do shit. Oh my god, I got like more coming out of the tar? Oh my goodness. Dude, you're like so close! Why? You guys have to be the biggest pieces of shit of all time. They wake up and go, how can I make life as miserable as possible for Amazon delivery drivers? By not making it too miserable. That's good. Okay. Didn't take too much to shake them. Actually, didn't take anything at all. Back to it. Should probably bought some, like, hologram grenades or something. Yeah, I should have waited for him to turn around. I actually didn't know that's how they worked. I thought that you could still be going past their purview. But as long as you were far away and quiet enough, they would be fine. But no, they actually... You need to actually avoid their LOS. Dude. Bless the boost skeleton. I don't know where I'd be in life without it. No, no, no! Controls! Still used to Death Stranding 1 controls. Dude, how the... Oh my god. That guy's right there. Does he actually see me? Oh my lord. That's gonna do nothing, obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna reload the last save. Similar to gazers, but it's like they have a motion sensor on their face in addition. Yeah. They definitely do kind of feel similar to those BTs. Jeez, man, we're actually so far. This save actually reloaded me to a point pretty far out. And that was the latest one, right? Yeah, okay. All good. I'm gonna take all them crystals at least this time. We're basically in. Yeah. That's not bad at all. We just need to do the same thing as last time, but just wait for that last guy to like turn around. Yeah, and that's it. I'll be taking all that. Alright, speedrun time. Not gonna be able to save, that makes sense. Oh, I can. Yay. Damn, I haven't actually manual saved in a while.
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here.
And I don't think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna damage some of my cargo. That's what I'm gonna do, clearly. I'm gonna go full Metal Gear mode. Gonna take some flying bugs. Those are yummy. Crouch boost looks so goofy. Yeah. I'm still not over that. It's such a lifesaver, though. It's a godsend. I'm so glad it's a thing. Are you gonna turn around anytime soon, buddy? Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. See you later. Yeah, it feels like someone's speeding up gameplay, like footage or something. Whenever you do that. Reminds me of the early previews of Metal Gear Solid 5. Before that game came out, there were like little snippets of how the stealth worked in Afghanistan, and like they were like speed up little segments of that trailer to show like Snake stealthing around.
Okay, we're here.
I feel like I'm playing that preview.
Device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
Feels good.
Feels good, man. Dang. This is really cool looking. Wait, can we actually pick up these weapons? Oh, we can. No shot. There's like a regular AR. Yeah, I think it's like a shotgun or no, assault rifle. Basically things we've seen so far.
Those fabricators are toast. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the VHV Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
I have it on me, I think. So nothing to forget there. All Mang. Oh, they're all gone. Hey, let's go. That's exactly what we wanted. So this is where that cutscene happens. I had a feeling. Seen a little bit of this cutscene long ago in one of those trailers. God, Higgs looks so cool in this game. It's gonna be the guitar part. Let's see. Sam just goes full Daka Daka mode. Been a minute since we've heard that.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
Yep, always RF farming.
I will hold you and protect you.
There it is.
So let love warm you till the morning.
So badass. I remember we freaked out when we first saw this.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
There it is. I remember that.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
You tell him, doll man.
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man. In the dark. About everything.
What the fuck do you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Something special just for you. Look at that rope you like so much.
Cool. I don't know if I like that rope in specific.
This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot. Meaning you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam!
What the hell?
Really a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
Oh shit, there he is! Let's go! Yeah, we remember the electric guitar part with BB's theme. But I forgot he was shooting at the samurai who helps us. Oh man. Oh, this is badass. Gengu is back! With the exotic skin, the mythic. Damn, he's big, man. Big Man. That's gonna be my name for him. Kojima better have named him Big Man. This is badass. He shows like the coolest time to show up again. Gray Fox. This cutscene goes hard.
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
Fighting a samurai with an electric guitar, man. A literal electric guitar. It doesn't get any more Death Stranding than that. Holy shit, this is amazing. He's aura farming, aura playing, aura fighting. Oh shit, he got his hand. Gonna regenerate them? Probably, right?
Son of bitches like me.
But the choreography is fucking amazing. I mean, Kojima never disappoints. Like, he makes all of his cutscenes as movie-like as possible. What the hell is that thing? Peak gaming right here, man.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Cinema. I think it has like infinite ammo. Holy shit.
Hey, who the hell are you?
Are you gonna get answers?
No, wait!
Played Rockabye Baby. Yeah, is that Lou? What the fuck? That's a great question.
That red behemoth anyway. The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. Friend of yours, perhaps?
I don't know about that. But they helped me out before.
You should, Sam. That's more than definitely a friend right there.
In any event, I think it's time we left this place. Come on, Sam. Let's get going and return the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
Dude, that was sick. Well, he finally got the cutscene I was waiting for, man. This is one of the most anticipated cutscenes from the trailer. We got to see the full extent of it. That shit was awesome. Yeah, I mean, Kojima games are some of the only ones where it's like, I will not complain if there are times when we have to like watch a fight play out in a cutscene as opposed to actually taking part in it ourselves because of how well that shit is directed. And that was like the epitome of that right there. I hope he gets to use the electric guitar as a weapon at some point. Dude, that would be so badass. That's the only thing that I do wish that we are going to be able to use as something in the gameplay that isn't just relegated to like the cutscenes. Oh, please let that be a thing, man. Peak right there, though. Peak. I'm like you. I have no name. Yeah, like, I'm wondering if... Oh, music moment. That's a great time for music. As Magnolian Artist is featured a whole bunch in this game. Very talented. Ooh, running low on battery. Anti-fragile music. Definitely not coincidental that they're called that. That pinged. It's a nice song. Yeah, certified vibe moment. Certified Lucio Jam. Anti-fragile music is really solid. I see what you did there. And I definitely respect it. Not very fragile at all. I do like how the music in this game is a lot more optimistic and upbeat. Even though I still overall prefer Lorore's music in the first game, that man was amazingly talented and his music worked so well. But the second game has some great tracks too. Gotta make at least one decent pun before signing off, right? Are you gonna be signing off for the night? Have a damn good one, Seb. Thanks for dropping in as always, man. That was a hell of a part here to sign off on. It was a hell of an epic part. Lolor was so good, man. Such a shame that he passed away. Really is. One of the few musician deaths that actually kind of got to me. Have a great night. Enjoy the Stranding of the Death Will Do. Thanks as always for being here, Seb. Appreciate you, man. Ooh. The main instrumentals here are so good.
Just a bit further now.
We timed it so well with, like, approaching the Magellan here. They're making it a little bit awkward. Not for long. Just looking for the entrance, don't mind me. I knew it was there. And there goes the music. We got to experience that for a good little minute though. That's nice. Usually you just like zip right to your destination and the music's over, and then it's like sad face. But I've noticed how in this game, once you leave a facility, the music comes back in, which is nice.
No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam.
Got you, got you. Called Geese. Pretty base name.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Increases the rate at which MP ammo is fired. Oh, cool. And basically just improve our fire rate with that. Improve the rate of blood transfusion. Nice.
I'm glad we could confirm that Higgs was involved.
That is something that takes a little minute before it starts.
I don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. and Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Yeah, there gotta be multiple of these.
That factory won't be capable
Probably a bunch of optional ones.
ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering.
Oh wait, we can upgrade it.
You need only to continue expanding the network.
We were talking about this earlier. I was like, it would be so cool if we could upgrade the Magellan.
For now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
Okay. Nap time.
She's at it again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies. Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid.
Is it just me or is that a
This
big
rainy,
shoe?
Cloudy and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits.
Cute.
To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny.
That's adorable.
Always.
That's why we love Rainy.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
There. Now it'll be sunny.
There's a cuteness overload. Rainy, my beloved. Exactly. Rainy's amazing. She's definitely my favorite of the new characters. He like tries to do it as well.
Whatever.
Oh my god, bro. I fucking love Sam. This is why these are like some of my favorite cutscenes of the whole game. Whenever you like get to see some shenanigans going on in the Magellan between the girls, and then Sam just awkwardly like pops in and spectates all of that, and then he like tries to just fit in very, very awkwardly. And it just makes for like some of the greatest comic relief ever. Like I said, once again, Sam exudes pure custom character and a cutscene energy without actually being a custom character. Yeah, hello fellow kids vibes. Exactly. It's actually the embodiment of that. It is the literal embodiment of that. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna be a night owl. Last time we did stuff in daylight, bad shit happened. And then cool shit happened. We got saved by a samurai.
Suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need.
Great advice.
That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
The finishing the network is how we finish the story.
Sam,
Silly goose.
Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Alright, something for the Motherhood now. Yeah, man, I like how we still don't have... Like, we're still in the dark about a lot of things. Like, we're starting to get the pieces together now, but we're still ultimately in the dark. But I love the pace at which everything is sort of starting to come together now, like a jigsaw puzzle. That's great. Alright, let's head out. Gotta keep going, man. I need to know more. I need to see more of this story. Like, how can we not? How can we, like, break here and do side stuff after that last cutscene with Higgs, right? Story's just so goddamn good. I like how I went into this game after my crazy Death Stranding 1 marathon recently. And my thought was, I can't wait to do all this, like, side stuff again as soon as possible, like 5-starring facilities and stuff. But then I was just reminded how good the story is. And how I cannot see any of that before we actually finish up with the story. Alright. Let's not be in too much of a hurry, though. Let's see what we got. Is all this cargo again? The weapons, right? I say, like, once again, like, store everything until we actually need it. And as always, in the Magellan locker, we'll keep that attached to the suit. Lightweight assault rifle. Keep that on the tool rack as well. I love that. Death Stranding 1 noises. One of the few noises from Death Stranding 1 whenever you approach a facility.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf.
A coffin?
I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Also, why do I feel like the word coffin is familiar in the context of Death Stranding? Did we hear it on this playthrough or from one of the trailers? Maybe one of the trailers. I guess I seem to remember someone mentioning something about a coffin. Like it was some kind of like enemy faction or something like that. Okay. Let's deliver this coffin to the mechanic. Oh, we have it with us.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece
We have to retrieve it, okay.
Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation, so take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Okay. Wonder if they're still knocked out from last time you were there. I was kind of thinking the same thing. I don't think they are, because I remember doing a mission in Death Stranding 1 recently when we played it again. And I remember clearing out a camp. I think it might have been the Timefall farm. And then taking on a delivery that had us going there or like around there or something. And it being like immediately populated again. So I think if you do a mission that involves you going there, then it just repopulates regardless of how long it's been. But we'll see. I am curious. Oh, my bad. Now let's do this. Head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hello, fellow porters. Big jump, obligatory. All right, let's go grab everything we just stored. We're going loud again. So got a lot of shots in that. That's good. That's grenade pistol forever, by the way. Oh, here's everything. Place out all that on the backpack. See, do we have a floating carrier? What happened to our level 2? So we had like a level 2 floating carrier, right? Oh well, we'll take the level 1 with us. Better than nothing.
I'm back.
Not gonna be taking anything too crazy. Yo, Pickle, thank you for the resub, man. For 16 months. Appreciate you, homie. Very, very kind of you. Ew, ads. What am I, poor? Yeah, me and my homies hate ads. Including the ads in games. They give you nothing but a headache and pluck out all your hair strands. Or rather, make you pluck out your own hair strands. Kind of like I did. Whoop. Sorry, jump scare. I always carry the silenced machine pistol. Oh shit, I don't think I've gotten that one yet. That's cool that that's in the game. I feel like you have to go out of your way to unlock that one from like a couple of standard orders for like a facility or something, or maybe it's like later in the game. How long is this mailman game, Jesus? It's as long as Jesus himself intended for it to be. That being Koji God. Oh, you got it from Mexico. Okay, yeah, so as I thought, it's probably like a couple of the additional deliveries I got to do there to 5-star. Because I actually didn't do any of that stuff. But I will eventually. I absolutely will eventually. It's basically like the eastern region in Death Stranding 1, right? Where it's like, that's where you start the game out, but typically on the first playthrough, you're gonna kind of like...
Whoa! Sam, did you just stumble? Might be trying to carry too much cargo on your back.
Okay, I might have like drove a little too close to them. Okay, that's fine. Hang on.
Going to engage the enemy, I strongly suggest you put your pack down so you can be lighter on your feet.
I think it'd be the first facility you find down there, like one of the optional ones, or... Yeah, that's cool. There we go. Like, I'm sure there are a couple of, like, secret ones, too, that you can only access via getting lost cargo, like in Death Stranding 1. Yeah, I never ended up finding any of those. Did you hear that an ex-Square Enix homie is working on a new Resident Evil game? I did not hear anything about that. That sounds kind of cool. That sounds very cool. Unlike this guy. I like how we interrupted him. Beautiful. Dude, you slide like so far with the boost skeleton. That's nice. Next one, gonna hit him? Yeah, it is. Okay, Sojourn. No, I'm definitely not Sojourn, as you saw there with that one shot that missed. Oh wait, they're all on high alert?
Look there, Sam. It's
Onlookers.
Be careful. Higgs may still be
That's
inside
all right.
that thing.
mobile, and I suddenly lost all interest. Ciudad Nudo del Norte got it to like 3 stars, I think. Oh yeah, Ciudad Nudo. I remember we talked a lot about that. Yeah, that one I am very familiar with, obviously. Part of the story. But yeah. I have basically not done any ancillary deliveries yet to like up the stars. Okay, I'm just gonna like avoid that grenade. Thanks very much. Go back to my tranq gun. Or my lightweight assault rifle. Okay, maybe not. Have a bunch of blood bags. Got unlimited health, bitch. 0 to 10, where's the crossbow? Yeah, Daryl forgot it. When he developed anime amnesia and forgot that he's not Daryl in a different video game. Isn't a different video game at all. It's a different medium altogether. That's just the extent of his anime amnesia. Holy goddamn shitballs.
Might be wise to either.
That one was left field. Okay, I'm gonna eat some bugs. Oh, they're like battery bugs. I forgot about that.
Bio, or give yourself a trend.
I don't mind if I do. Okay, I think I ate all of them.
With a blood bag.
Alright, man, I'm fighting the fuck back. Equip that. I'm loading the pack. I'm going full blast. Don't mind if I do. Bitch. Man, the music is epic as hell. Yeah, I haven't heard Ludwig Forcell's combat arrangement. Kind of nice to be able to hear that. Whee! I think they give you a nice AR if I start all Mexico. No, I'm hooked on this story. Yeah, definitely gonna like 5-star all of that at some point. There's the coffin. Pizza chef's Mizanga. No, you don't, buddy. Only I have plot armor. Not you. Not you, friendo. Not you. Okay. All right. Just gonna grab myself a coffin now.
Looks like you have what was requested.
Don't mind if I do.
All that remains now is to drop it off.
Coffins are cool and good. Pretty typical, not atypical delivery. I think I ordered Uber groceries like this one time. And brought me my groceries in a coffin. Alright, sweet. Alright, where's my vehicle? I want my vehicle. I've used that service before too. I think it was called Last Meal. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Last I checked. I'm really smart, by the way. Last I checked, I was really dumb, but here I'm very clearly smart, trying to bring this coffin that's already attached to my ass onto a vehicle. Never got a picture because my phone was dead. I went on a camp out for the 4th, and there was a small town gathering, and there was a candy stand selling blue meth. The dude was dressed as Walter, and his dad was in a wheelchair dressed as Hector Salamanca. When you purchased the bag, he rang his bell. That is the greatest thing ever. What the fuck? That is the greatest day ever and the worst day ever simultaneously. Because it's the worst fucking day for your phone to be out of battery, man. You could have made the greatest post of all time in my funny stuff channel in the Discord server if you would caught me some photographic proof of that. Which, in the grand scheme of things, you don't need to because I fucking believe you. But I would also love to laugh the fuck out of that, at that, with you. Dude, I know, I was laughing so fucking hard. I was so pissed at myself. Yeah, dude, I'd be livid if my phone was out of battery there. And I couldn't snap that. That's absolutely amazing. Let's not say another word, exactly, just like the song. Let's not say another word about your phone being out of battery. And also so we can hear the song. Shut up, stamina meter! Fine, I'll drink some Bridges energy. I'm gonna listen to the song. Should try sleeping with that thing stuck to you. Just saying, I've heard there's an Easter egg. I haven't seen the cutscene, but I think to trigger it, you trigger it after you roll the credits. It's like a post-game thing. I can try though. I have heard about the coffin Easter egg.
Use a quick breather. Hey Sam, you know that harmonica of yours?
Do I have it?
Why don't you try playing it for
I
us?
have it. Wait.
Let's go there together. It's up to you, but
Okay, it's just the whistling by default, like in the first game. That's cool that you start with the harmonica. What is that again? There we go.
time is running out. We have prepared
Okay.
everything so far.
It's BB's theme again.
Tell me what you feel every day. The empty sky is coming, but you don't want to escape anymore. So I say, hey, tell me what you feel every day. The empty sky is coming.
You have to finish the game.
Oh, let's do the same.
We definitely will trigger it though. Ooh, I love this part of the song. Oh my goodness. Some beautiful chanting. Holy shit. Very eerie sounding considering we got a coffin with us, but it works so well. Oh god, we're almost out of battery. Well, I'm glad we did stop there though for a couple seconds, because that way we got to hear more of the song. Yeah, this is giving some good old-fashioned classic early game vibes here, where, you know, we don't got a lot of modes of transport available and we got to do things the old-fashioned way by foot. Sports belt for the motherhood. The sports belt. Almost there, Sammy. We're almost there. See if we can get a cool photo mode shot here. They're sporty mamas. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could do better eventually. All those like little selfies we took early on with the triple S filter, the social strand service filter. Strandstagram. Only strands. Oh my god. That is diabolical. Oh my lord. I feel like you'd find some pretty caked up BTs on that. I mean, some of the BTs you fight in the first game are very cakey. So shit, I wouldn't be surprised if the first thing that came up on the front page of only strands. There's a bunch of very cakey BTs. Dummy thick BTs. That's what that would look like in the world of Death Stranding. Yep, good old cake.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition. Very impressive. This looks perfect.
Coffin looks good. I inspect a lot of those.
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend.
Coffin looks like a coffin.
Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
Got you, buddy. Fuck this. I'm covered in blood. Got your stupid coffin. I'm Sam put a lot of oomph and anger into that. Wait, that's Woodkid, isn't it? That's Woodkid. Holy shit, that's awesome. The mechanic's likeness is based on Woodkid. That's very cool. I mean, I should have known he would be in the game somewhere. Kojima likes putting in his BFFs in the game, right? That's super wholesome that this guy's Woodkid. Although it would have been nice if he was the musician, but at the same time, I get it. Jen Hoshino had to be in the game too, so that also really tracks. Okay, what the hell is this coffin board? Coffin-shaped transportation device that can operate as smoothly on water as dry land, as well as riding the coffin board. You can also climb inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to... What the hell am I reading, dude? What am I reading? You ride for like a surfboard, blah, 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 blah. What the... That's crazy, first of all. You can rest and hide. Dispose of corpses by placing them inside while riding inside the coffin, or hiding inside the coffin board. You can deploy stun bombs to electrocute nearby enemies. Doing this will drain your battery, can only be done within the chiral network. The coffin board can be pulled along like a floating carrier even when you're outside the chiral network. Doing so will consume chiral crystals. Dude, how does Kojima think of this shit? That's what I want to know. How does Kojima come up with this stuff? A coffin that's a surfboard, a hiding spot, which makes sense. You put like bombs near it or something. That's also wild and out there. Like what? Okay, you know what? It's a Kojima game. You just gotta appreciate all the wild wackiness, because it is wild and wacky and worth appreciating. But this guy might definitely be the coolest NPC because number one, it's a Woodkid, and number two, he gave us a fucking coffin that we can sleep in and use as a surfboard. 10 out of 10. May lock the song too. Great song, great guy, great structure or tool. You love to see it, man. I can go over tar as well. Oh my god.
It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me.
Just like the coffin, so much more than I imagined.
Of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible. Sure to help you make lasting memories.
Oh, what? A camera? I was talking about the coffin for a second. A coffin that'll help you make lasting memories. No, buddy, I think the coffin is where you go when you can no longer make memories. Instant camera available in your private room or with the DHV Magellan. Okay, what?
I finished my examination of that.
So this is how we take screenshots of Sam and stuff in the private room?
Schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
Okay. Coffin board. We have to.
It's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage.
Not a problem. And eventually we're going to connect everyone.
Of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not
deranged mind.
Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
Love how matter-of-factly he describes all of it. Camera's the most Kojima shit ever. Okay, we got to take a look at this thing.
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
Alright, fair enough.
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier. Much of the surrounding area is
higher level vehicles?
That's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Alright, sweet.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Our good old V-tubing friend.
Sam,
She's still playing with the koala?
The you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you...
Kind enough.
It's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents.
Oh, that's cool. I see how that works.
To attack the enemy with a stun bomb.
I thought you were literally just hiding inside of it while it's out in the open. A la fucking Metal Gear Solid fucking cardboard box. But it actually goes into the tar. That's awesome.
The board you brought back had the very same functionality. So we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally
That wasn't that bad.
Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too.
Good on Fragile. Not forgetting Dollman.
Unfinished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break.
My man deserves his recognition.
We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you?
Oh my god. I think I know where this is going. You guys know what I'm thinking of.
I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out.
Okay.
Apparently, they're pretty
This is where that part of the game comes in.
It'll be a fun experience for them.
Order complete.
Okay.
Well done.
Can't believe I didn't connect the dots earlier. This is where we get that really cute mini game. Been looking forward to that. The girls' night out selfie game. This is peak gaming right here. This is the moment we've all been looking forward to. This is why you get the collector's edition specifically of Death Stranding 2. This is why you shell out for this game. This is where it all culminates. Okay, it's literally called episode intermission, okay. It's not even its own chapter, it's just little intermission in between. Yep, raindrops again. Spider-Man 2 and this game are the only places I've heard this song, I'm not gonna lie. I love its recurrent use throughout the game, though. It's really nice. Especially with a character named Rainy, of course. What the heck is that thing? She still sucks her thumb and she's like strapped down. Oh no. I love that emote. Yeah, Hartman just napping there.
No. Sam, my name's Tim. I'm so sorry, Sam.
What? Dude, Charlie is so fucking creepy, man.
Nothing's worrying me.
Why was that? We're still in the intermission, okay.
Hartman, do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them.
Gotta remind myself Hartman's on the Magellan with us. I love that.
Belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Well, I tried to go into the storage room.
I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knott, but you need
Okay.
to travel to West Fort Knott.
I have not. No, I've not tried to go into the storage room.
Your final destination.
You can try right now.
Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knott delivery terminal to get started.
Okay.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior color at will. If you access your ring
Hey, let's go. And change the Magellan color.
customization function is now available.
But change the colors inside too. This green is so depressing and drab, I'm not gonna lie.
So if you'd like to change things up,
I really want to change this up. Can we make it more snazzy and bright and upbeat? I feel so horribly dull and depressing going into the Magellan. I'm not gonna lie. Camp, yay. It tried and now I can't anymore? Oh, really? Like you can't go to the storage room? Let me see if I can. Change the color scheme of the DHV Magellan's exterior. Okay. Hey, you got these like military colors. I love how I'm trying to avoid the green, and all this is the exterior, and this is just giving us the option to make the exterior green as well. Let's go with blue. For that reason. Oh, no way. Okay. Hang on. Oh, this is for the whole thing. Yeah, I gotta go to the map for the storage room. Enough with the green. I know, right? Alright, storeroom.
Sam.
Oh!
It's Charlie.
Yeah, we tried.
I told you before.
We tried.
Access to that room is restricted due to ongoing renovations and chiral contamination. Stay away.
He really doesn't want us to go in there. Said something in a similar effect last time, too. This dude's like, so Charlie is hiding something or someone in this room. That's creepy, man. Yeah, I never trusted his ass. Feel like I'm right not to trust him. We'll see. And I still love, number one, the fact that that short exploded. Thank you guys again so much for that. For 100,000 views on that TikTok about Charlie and the whole shenanigan of, you know, Die Hardman being an option and me going, he was always talking to us in the first game. I'm not going to choose him. Then I chose him anyway. And then we made a part 2 to that where we discovered that it doesn't matter what voice you choose, like Deadman, Hartman, Lochna, it only allows you to choose Die Hardman. It's like the illusion of choice. I think that's like the greatest thing ever. Yeah, Charlie is weird. Charlie is a weird dude. He's like that AI you shouldn't be trusting is the vibe I'm getting. Sure, Charlie. Yeah, let's vote him out of here. Charlie's acting sus. Having an Amogus moment on the ship. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep pressing him on that storeroom so we can get to the bottom of that shit. I feel like it's some kind of optional scenario. Finding out what's in there.
You slept well, yes? And you'll only need a short break before we can get to work.
Still haven't found out, but I have my theories. We'll see if they're confirmed at some point soon, I hope. I'll tell you what my current theory is, okay? I think that potentially, considering that Charlie only lets you choose Die Hardman, that he might actually be being controlled remotely by Die Hardman from somewhere, like probably like Capital Knot or something in the US. That's my current theory, is that he's not actually an AI, but he's actually being controlled by Die Hardman. But I don't know, we'll have to see. Like, the fact that he only lets you choose Die Hardman is very, very suspect. Like, I think he starts out as a robot in the beginning that gives you the options to choose the different, like, voices. But then, obviously, he can't do the different voices because it's Die Hardman who has to be the one in control. And then after Die Hardman assumes control of him and you select him, he's no longer, like, an AI acting of his own will or whatever. It's just Die Hardman using him as a conduit to literally speak through him. So you're actually just talking to Die Hardman the whole time. That could be it, but I don't know. We'll see. You think he's actually in the room itself? That would be insane. That would be insane. Yeah. So currently the working theories are Die Hardman is Charlie and Lou is Tomorrow. Although the second one might be a little bit too obvious, right? I feel like that's a little bit too obvious, so it could be a red herring. I think the game wants us to think that they're connected somehow, but we'll have to see. Why are all the places named Not? That's a mystery I need tied up. I don't know if that was intended to be a pun, Ian, but if it was, I can respect that one. Coming unlaced, not knowing, frankly. As always, Ian coming in here with the double whammies and then the triples sometimes and the quadruples. If he's on point that day, just like sometimes you're having a good day on Overwatch and some days are not. But some days when you're on point, ooh, you're really on point. Can't see your elbow. They keep it covered. Really? I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. So that's something new there. Oh, you know what I should do? Customize the backpack. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Yeah, I'd actually like to add another grenade pouch. We have so many of these other ones too. Not the extra battery. There's so many generators out here. Thought about that at one point, but I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, place another one right there. It's fine. So we can store more blood grenades. After that lullaby, I truly am placing all my bets on Genji being Lou if we're putting money on it. Honestly, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's very possible that, like, her spirit is inside the machine somehow and is controlling it. Especially since we could hear the lullaby, right? He's so ridiculous and campy. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Kojima. Like, considering all the camp we've seen so far, this shit can go full camp sometimes. Just as his MO. And you love to see it. Tomorrow is either Lou or the other BB-28. Yeah. Like, the mystery right now is, like, who is the original BB-28 whose designation Lou was given? Who is the samurai? And who is Tomorrow, right? Because Tomorrow is definitely someone more important than what she appears to be on the surface, right? I mean, clearly. Like, there's something going on with her. She's got all these crazy tar powers. We found her in... We excavated her from the tar, but saw her, a version of her, on the beach where we fought Neil, if that even was a beach, which I'm still a little bit confused about. Yeah, man. It's really fun right now to kind of, like, sit in suspense looking forward to all these answers. And Mel knows all of them. That emo could mean like a million different things. She's just eating the popcorn right here, witnessing all of us talk about this.
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
All right, here we go.
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
I've been looking forward to this. So you can choose where to do the photo shoot. I'm not going to say anything. I respect that. Samoro's room? That's a little small. Let's do the corridor itself. Nice and spacious. Yeah, this is a specific shot we saw in one of the trailers. Wait, retake. He's got a cooler pose. Ladies. Wait. Also, I gotta listen to the music. I can't immediately get through this. This is a real reason you do the photo mode minigame. Not for the gals, not for the pictures, but for the music. I'm a bass music enjoyer. Certified Lucio Jam. Slay Queens of Slay music. No! Oh, thank God. Okay. Don't scare me like that, Fragile. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. I want to keep her waiting.
That's a nice photo.
You can do this at will after this? Okay, that's great. We can return to it.
Make for a great memento.
She's like, too late, bye. But then it wasn't too late after all. Why'd you scare me like that, Fragile?
You take care, Sam.
I will.
Later.
I wasn't about to after that scare over there. Come on, Fragile. Let's try to enjoy the music. I hope you enjoy the photo. That was fun, too. I enjoyed that as well. Because I was given the opportunity to after the fake out. Where you scared me into thinking the minigame was over. That was awesome. So we can actually return to that, you said, right? That's great. I love it. We took a pretty goofy photo of them, too. Kept you waiting, huh? We really did keep her waiting. Okay. Oh, you pulled a snake there. So, sorry, what are we doing again? We are going to the F1 terminal. Oh my God, all the way at West Fort Knott. Yeah, we're going back. I'm actually gonna go back to my private room. Thank you very much. Fast travel there. I'm just noping right back down there. Yeah, we can get up now. It's fine. Okay, let's get going. All right, we back. Oh, you can actually fast travel upstairs too. No way. Okay, dude, that's amazing because in the first game, my heart would sink whenever I would have to like go back down into the private room and then fast travel because going back down meant you would pass 30 minutes and structures would deteriorate, right? But I mean, I guess even when you fast travel, time passes and things deteriorate, I think. Or no, it's instantaneous, right? Do you guys know if time passes when you fast travel? Like, do structures deteriorate over time when you travel from point A to point B with the Magellan? It seems instantaneous, so I don't think anything does. But in the first game, every time you wanted to fast travel, you would have to pass 30 minutes, essentially. So I'm glad to know you don't have to do it in this game. Yeah, it's a lot more practical. That's nice. Okay, let's head out. Very, very nice.
Sam.
Oh, quiz time! Although I don't know if I should be hyped about this. Because I keep ousting myself as
One last question.
someone not very smart.
This one's hard. Do you think you can solve
Oh
it?
god. Hard, she says. I love how Tomorrow's meditating there. Okay, what the hell am I looking at? Assuming you depart from F1, select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. Oh my god. It's the most efficient route? Girl, this is a crazy-ass question. For a crazy-ass person, but not in a good way. More of a Coco Bananas crazy person. The fastest route, okay. Hey, do I need fucking calculus for this shit or something? Alright, so we're gonna A, B, C, D. What? That's got BTs. Okay, so you don't want to go to A. I'm gonna go to maybe B. Wait. C is bad too. Rainy, please, my brain. Well, at least I got my thinking cap on. Not that it helps a lot. This is just my dumb brain right here. My dumbass pizza brain. I just see no threats on line B, so I'm like line B. But just like every goddamn... Oh, okay, it's a multi-part question. Yeah, I was a little bit confused earlier. I was like, it's gotta be, right? Because, I mean, obviously. Why is the music so good? Rainy, stop distracting me with the music. I'm gonna have to mute this so I can actually concentrate. Every time there's a question, I feel like my brain just shuts down. Mode. Alright, so B... D, there's nothing. C... Wait. B, D, C... Are we meant to, like, choose the most benign of the hazards? Like, maybe we should do... Or no, like... DCA? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Alright, we'll just do D. I mean, if you have a climbing anchor, you're set. That's fast. As opposed to having to, like, crouch down and sneak past BTs or an enemy camp or something. That's just the way my logic is operating right now. Shit, I don't fucking know. So C and then A. Nice. God, and this one's messed up because it's a multi-part question with multiple... Oh my god, bro. This one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. We might be here a while.
Sam.
Okay. See you in 1 hour? Yeah, see you soon. Everyone, take an hour, go get some coffee, go get some snacks, Monster, whatever it is you guys are into that I'm not, or maybe I am too, and then we'll all reconvene here. No, you guys will reconvene here to watch me still struggling with this. That's probably more accurate. Okay. I'm curious, like, so I'm gonna do this, right? Obviously, but is this optional? Like, or is this mandatory? There's no way this is mandatory, right? It probably is. Fridge cigarette break. Exactly. Grab a Diet Coke, grab all the stuffs and things. Okay. Wish I could grab some brain cells. Anyone got some to spare? DCAB? That could be it. Let's see. Oh yeah, DCAB. That's how you get no hazards. just like with school, man. That's exactly why I hated math in school, even though this has nothing to do with math, but whatever. I will take any excuse I get to dump all over math. Every time, like, the more obvious the solution is, the least likely it is to be correct. Don't you just hate that? Don't you guys just absolutely hate that? Why can't things just be simple and straightforward? Like, if the answer is looking me right in the face, like, the path without any hazards, why can't that be the answer? Okay. Yeah, it's crazy that it's not the one. So all facilities, the fastest route. The fastest. So I need to clarify if, like, choosing specific hazards based on how detrimental they are is even a factor in this. Right, like, am I meant to, like, compare how bad falling off a cliff hazard versus a BT hazard versus a enemy camp hazard is? Do I have to actually think that far into it? Probably. Drowning as well. Okay, let me think about this logically. Drowning is easy to get past. You just put down a ladder. Okay, so we'll go C first. Just carry a fucking ladder. I don't know. Or rely on a friendly porter's bridge. Oh yeah, wait, there are times. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even register that. You're right. There are times on the map. Shit, I want to restart now. Kojima, let me restart! Oh god, we're locked in. Alright, C, D... Yeah, we gotta factor in the times, I think. D, A? No. So, okay. It's a combination of taking the ones that don't have any hazards plus the ones that are the fastest to traverse. Yeah, I didn't notice that either. Okay, thankfully I'm not the only one. I felt so dumb there. That I didn't see the time staring me directly in the face. So 8:30 to get to B. So I'll have to get to D. 11 for C. So I think we should go B first, because that's fast. That's the fastest one we can take without hazards. So we'll do B. And then 9:30 to get to D. 9 to get to C. Oh wait, 4 minutes to get to A. Without any hazards. So we'll do A. 11 for C. It's the only one we can do. With the hazards. And then 4:15 for D. I think we got it. Yeah! Fist bump indeed. Sam's on my wavelength. Super cool. Sounds like super cool. Finally, I'm free of this bullshit. I love this game. Dude, Sam's reactions to everything just gives me life, man. It, like, I'm always on the same fucking wavelength. He is such a mood. I thought those were coordinates. We're all super cooked. I love it. But here's the best part. When everyone's cooked, no one's cooked. I like how two of us didn't even notice at times. One of us thought they were like straight up coordinates. That's great. Didn't get that one, but ChatGPT, have an opinion if you want. Yeah, I feel like if you just take a photo and send it to GPT, if you got GPT Plus or have your free limit still on photos, they could just give you the solution. I'm curious how that would look though. Separately, we're cooked. Together, we're a meal. I love that. That's amazing. I'm gonna remember that for next time. That I call everyone cooked here, so no one takes offense to that. Because if everyone's cooked, we're a meal. And everyone loves meals. Already scared of the next question. Oh my god, there's a next question. Rainy, why? You were the chosen one. You're meant to be our favorite character, not destroy it. Sam's literally just a normal person living in an abnormal world. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. He's literally like a proxy for the player. Just it's literally just Norman Reedus, like Daryl in the world of Death Stranding. It literally feels like that at times, if not almost all the time. He's like, what is going on with these weird people, with weird babies, weird quizzes? Like, fuck all of this. I just want to like hit the road with my crossbow, which isn't even here apparently. That's great. That's great. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we're meant to pick this up from the facility.
Please give it your all. Remember to rest safe.
Sam, it's Tarman.
Dude, this ringtone freaks me out.
Delivery of some specialized medical equipment.
It's cool though. I don't associate it with him though yet.
Nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there,
overland.
and we'll move the ship to your position.
We're going through the mountains now. It's time. Ooh. Looking forward to this. Could go around it too. But I want to go through the mountains, man. I've been waiting for the mountains. I miss Mountain Man Sam. Damn, this shit is heavy, dog. Holy moly. So, yo, we actually can carry this on our back. But for the most part, I prefer not to. Ooh, a green off-roader. Let's go. Kill would be proud of this. It's his favorite color. I didn't realize Kill is already playing Death Stranding too. And that is alias is hey, what's the name of the guy who made this truck? Dianira. So he created another Elder Scrolls character. Because the username is based on a dark elf that he made. I was thinking about the DHV in case you didn't know. You can also move it without being on board directly from the map. Oh yeah, true. I'd actually forgotten about that. Yeah, the game did tell us. That's a good shout. Thank you. I'd completely forgotten. Okay, so... yeah, this is where the roads would come in super handy. Yo, what we could do is like send some of these on the monorail all the way to F2 South Distro Center. Take a big chunk of the road we built to cover a bunch of ground. It won't get us there all the way, obviously, but we'll be able to be here with the cargo there. Which is way more ground that we can cover a lot more easily than if you were to just leave from here with the truck. So I think I'm going to do that, because we have finished the monorail line over here. And then, yeah, you know what? I'll also... because I think Fort Knott has a bunch of materials. It does. I'm going to transport these so I can build some of these roads on the way. Okay, this needs 460, 500. I wish I had pinged all the other ones too. I kind of have pinged most of them, so it's not a big deal. Hang on. Yeah, we got these two. Okay. Okay. Let's load up the monorail with our cargo. Let's take note of how many materials we need. So 1440 metals. Well, not for this road, sorry. Gonna go there. 460 metals, 500 ceramics. I have to write these numbers down. Hang on. $460. $25.50. And 1,300. $10.80, 11.20. I don't think we have enough for those. Okay. We'll take as many as we can. Yeah, we have like around 3,000 metals here. So that's only enough for like, yeah, basically one of those on the way. You know what, fuck it. We should just take all the metals. We should just take all the metals. And then at F1, okay, they're like no metals there. Shit. That's fine though. We'll load up all the metals and all the ceramics. I don't know why I don't just do that for now. Makes the most sense to me. Claim all the materials too. Minimize that. Use the monorail to head there. What's this eye strain medication doing here? Shit, we'll send that as well. Think we can't recycle from this? That's fine. F2? Wait, what? Yeah, that's where we're going, F2. Okay, load materials. No, we have to like, okay, we have to actually take the materials out first and then load them on. Wish there was a way to do that directly in that menu, like claim materials and load them at the same time. That would have been nice. Okay, claim that. Claim ceramics, take all of it. Place in private locker. Use monorail. F2 distro center. Anything for the guy we're going to? Lost cargo for the inventor. Yep, let's get all you guys moving. Let's get all you guys moving too. Another container. You take the vehicle too? Leave him behind. Probably got some over there too. We should leave some stuff at this facility. Okay. Let's get on the monorail. Let's head out, baby. I fucking love the monorails. Whee! Heading out in style. Enjoying the view. That jingle will never get old. This thing's gonna take a minute. I just realized we're making a long trip here. But it's probably the fastest way of getting there, no. Although, you know, I could have taken my Magellan. That might have been the better way of doing it. I could have just loaded all this onto the Magellan, but no, I would have to take all these metals and ceramics from the facility to the Magellan, even though it's right there, and that would have been a pain. Alright, we're just gonna keep going, right? No stops. Then sign up for this. Chop chop. Yeah, okay, beautiful. I like how it kind of pauses there. It gives us an opportunity to get out if we want to. But no, we originally chose to keep going. So that's what we're going to do. Now, you gotta hit up these, what seems to be a guy we didn't connect to the network there. Or like a mine or something? Well, that's straight up someone we didn't connect to the network, I think. Maybe the inventor. We'll get him eventually. I'm excited to like unlock all these secret facilities down the line. Give me a fun time.
So glad that we were able to save that kangaroo's life. It's easy to
Same.
forget that humans aren't the only creatures affected by the Death Stranding. Protecting our remaining wildlife isn't just the right thing to do. It can also help us to better understand how the environment has changed.
Like how,
Let's focus on the...
Dollman tries to make awkward small talk. Considering there's not a whole lot going on right now, he's like, yeah, good job. Yeah. Saved an animal. Yeah. Alright. Let's, keep, yeah, enjoying the view, yeah. That's basically Dollman. Make sure I highlight that paver if I haven't already. Should be highlighting a bunch of things. Alright, here we are. Hell of a trip. Awesome sauce. We're all cooked here with a touch of awesome sauce. Very important ingredient to the meal. Okay. So now that we got everything here. Yeah, 460, 500. Let's build this guy. Hey, another pink off-roader. I guess the other one was purple, actually. Another fabulous one. Or yassified one, as we like to call it, right? So it was what, 460 and 500? I forgot already. Yes. Yes, rather. So all this stuff is in the private locker, right? Okay, correct. How do I... There we go. Let's recycle all of it. Non-recyclable. Oh, there is storage capacity. Oh, no way. I was under the impression there wasn't. Oh, bro. Okay, I see what the limits are now. They're like the little, colors, the blue colors that fill up the boxes. That's the gauge for the storage limit. But does it tell you the actual value? Okay, I like that we don't go overboard though, and you go to exactly the amount that this place can carry without anything else getting destroyed in the process and not stored, so that's good. But I guess storage limits are back, so nothing really did change in that department. I got so excited last time thinking they were gone, but it's okay. I mean, it gives you an extra layer of having to like plan out things and manage things more. Without just getting this easy crutch of like, oh, I can just like store a gazillion and one metals and ceramics here and not have to worry ever again, you know? So I like that. I'm thinking like in advance, so like 460, 500. Let me take the ones for the other guys too. I'm close enough though, so I'll just do it one at a time. Sorry. Oh, this is too much. Sorry. How do I cancel one of these? Alright, 400. Maybe 500. Wait, dang it. Sorry. No, not two of those. There we go, 500, and then 500 ceramics. Right, 320. And then yeah, 160. Wait, that's just 480. I'm really good at math. Do we need this big boy? Sorry, I don't think we do. Let this tri-cruiser route. Let's see if we can go a little bit faster. Let's get what we took out. So 500. There we go. Wait, how much should we take? Shit. What should we put back? I don't know. Maybe you should have taken the truck. Shit. Yeah, that's the only way we can do this. I thought this could carry way more. My bad. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm taking forever with this. Is there like a better version of this thing? Tri-cruiser. Is there a better version that can carry more cargo? Kind of like in Death Stranding 1. With like the different versions of the bikes. There's gotta be. Guess we gotta like make it ourselves though, yeah. I gotta remind myself there's like vehicle customization and everything. So how much do we got here exactly? So we got the 500 ceramics, that's good. Just need 400 more metals. Okay, it's time to finally head out. Sorry for the white. So we're gonna make 2 trips. Gonna offload what we need to this paver here. And take the rest for the next paver. Yeah. I just take everything at once, but I don't want the stacks to get mixed up because that's something that can happen. Well, it happened to us last time. And we ended up donating more than we needed to. It would be amazing if there's like a transponder here or something that we could just use to immediately travel back to the facility there. Oh, there is. Oh my god, that's amazing. So we can just really quickly go back and get the next batch of materials. Hopefully there's another truck there too, in that garage. Alright, 500. Okay. As you can see how much we're overshooting by. Like, that's the one aspect of the Death Stranding 1 UI that I like a little bit more. Like, the road building UI was a little bit more informative. Okay, there we go. Got this finished up, and yeah, let's go ahead and use this guy. Yo, can we see, like, the garage from here? Like, what's in there? I feel like there were just those 2 cruisers. I don't remember if there's, like, another truck. Yeah, I don't think we can actually view the garage. Oh, oops. Now let's go back there. Yeah, transponders are super nice. Okay, so we got some metals and ceramics left behind there. We didn't use. And some weapons, just trying to make a note of what I left behind. Point of interest. Alright, so 1,000 crystals, 25 of the metals, 2,700 ceramics. Oh damn, we gotta like drive through this enemy camp though to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I might just kind of like drive through without the roads. No, we only really just built one road here after all that work, but still, I gotta like go through this enemy camp to do that one, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and later on build these roads from this other side here. That's what I'll do. That's my bad. I should have anticipated that enemy camp. Like the next paper being in there. Well, maybe I could... Let me see. Because they're not going to let me interact with this guy while chasing me, right? Or maybe they will. I don't know. Only one way to find out. I could just take materials for the next paper after that. Like over there. Probably some in the middle here too. Oof. We don't know about. Okay, I'll take enough for this guy. We brought so many with us, might as well. Hello, buddy. So 2550, right? So 800, 1200, 1600. So it's 1600. I just put all this shit into the truck. Can I please just do that? Oh, it's recycle and store. My apologies. Claim materials? No. Facility storage. What am I doing? That's what we need. 1600, 2000, 2400, 2500, 2550 it needed, so this is 2572. Wow. Perfect. It's a weird number of ceramics. So 2550, and then what was the other one? Just 2500? 2700. Okay, even more. Dang. God dang. Oh wow, we actually don't have any. Oh, that's the pickup off-roader. What am I doing? And oh shit, these are the only ceramics. Damn. Yeah, we don't have enough. Shit. You take everything we've got and donate all that right now. Okay, take the rest of the ceramics, put them in the off-roader. Yeah, let's head out. Let us mosey. It's moseying time. Feel bad for wasting so many trucks, though. Their second truck we're taking out. Might end up leaving that yassified truck in the rain. Oh, God. All sad and lonely. Yeah, so not going to the mountains because it's a particularly heavy delivery, so I'll go around for now. With me truck. Imagine getting all yassified just to sit alone in the rain. That's a real tragedy of Death Stranding 2, honestly. That's the saddest part right there. Not the ending of Death Stranding 1, which is the saddest ending to a game I've ever seen, or the most touching, rather. No, this is the real touching moment of tear shedding right here. A poor pink yassified truck being left out in the rain. Alright, let's take everything we left behind. Alright, buddy. Let's get going. Bye-bye, joke 34410's pink yassified truck. Here. Let me at least leave you with a little something nice. Nice parting gift. Give it a bunch of likes. Okay, bye-bye. Keep on yassing on. Peko. On the motor. Oh my god, no. No. I forgot the actual cargo for the fucking delivery, man. Oh god. I actually have to drive back there because, well, I don't actually. I'm such a bad person. I don't have to because I can just take the third truck out. I can just grab the third truck. This is so horribly wasteful, though. I'm just wasting trucks left, like... Oh, fuck me, man. This is awful. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna drive back. I'm a really bad person. If I actually, like, leave this truck out here on top of the other truck just to get a third truck? No, that's really bad. The only silver lining from that would be the yassified joke 34410's truck getting some company out in the rain. First he didn't recycle koalas, now he's using 3 trucks. Where will he stop the crimes against the land down under itself? Karma got me with that typo. I didn't even notice it. Oh, bruh. Satup. Oh my god, Strangers of Paradise. Wait, never mind. That's SOP. I'm done. Wait, what is SOTP? I feel like that's an acronym for a game I like. SOTP. No, I might be thinking of Scholars of the First Sin with Dark Souls. That's SOTFS. Not even close. I don't know what I'm thinking of.
Enough already.
Let's just pretend Strangers of Paradise had a T in it, so Strangers of the Paradise. Not to be confused with a hit sequel I'm working on, Students of the Final Pun. Scholars of the Final Pun. That's going to be the special edition of the game, right? You're going to release 2 editions of the game. You're going to release the Students of the Final Pun edition and then Scholars of the Final Pun. That's like the more expensive deluxe version. God, I keep mixing these things up. I always need a minute in the menus. There we go. Life support systems. There we go. Legally distinct scholars for the for all the lawyers out there. Yep. The legally distinct, very important. Don't want the From Software ninjas coming after you. That's been my favorite way of describing things as of late that I've seen a lot of people use. Legally distinct. Legally distinct Bloodborne. Legally distinct Snake. In the case of this game where we saw Neil and fought him and he was like literally a one-to-one of Snake from Metal Gear Solid. I gotta start using that more often. Legally distinct. It's a way more fun way of describing something without saying that it's like discounted or dollar stored or something from Wish or Temu, because those just come across as like insulting at that point. And I want to be able to say something similar without describing it as like a ripoff, you know, but in a like cool hip way, which there didn't seem to be a way of saying that until now, but legally distinct. Yeah, it has such good comedic value. It just sounds so cool to say it as well. Legally distinct. I feel smart saying that. I feel like I'm saying big boy words. Alright. Going through the tunnel. Hey, bad guys. Bye, bad guys. Olympic level javelin throwers, I hope. Ooh, Carlito's Way. I like that guy's username. I haven't even seen the movie. I just know it's a reference to an Al Pacino movie. That's all I know. Window Liquor 007. Base name. Oh man, I apologize for the choppy audio. I gotta get a new HDMI. It's definitely the HDMI cable. Because it can't be the card. You know, because whenever I hook the card up to my PC, it doesn't have the same problem, which is like, that's obviously in a different HDMI. Okay, can you guys not shoot at my truck? I'm just here to build roads. I'm here to make your lives easier. You guys should not be giving me shit right now. I'm here to, like, this is gonna benefit everyone. It's gonna benefit everyone. Seriously. Who doesn't like roads? Yep, I knew it. We can't activate this because they're chasing us. What? Oh, that was weird. I thought something bad happened. Thank God nothing bad happened. I've had my fill of bad things happening. I'm just gonna sneaky deaky away. Get them to forget I was ever here. The power of anime amnesia. Gonna sneak back. Oh no, wait, I just realized the owner of this truck's name is Cloud. How did I not realize that? A million likes for you. Cloud and Sam delivering together. Crossover I've been dreaming of. Alright, so all the good stuff here. So you can donate all the metals. Yeah, we still need like 800 ceramics. A couple more here. And we'll toss in 1,000 chiral crystals. Alright, let's get going. Ding dong. Alright, 3,000 meters away. Should we draw a route? We should probably draw a route. I'm curious where the rest of the pavers are. Oh, we could just go through the desert. That'll be way easier, right? The only downside of this place is like off the network, so there are no like generators or anything. Actually, no, there's one. Oh, actually, those are pavers. I'm stupid. There's got to be like a facility here. Like, I'm guessing it's whoever is chilling here. Yeah, there it is. We can literally see the roof. That's what we got to bring online to see all the structures around there. Okay. We got enough battery. We'll cut through the desert. We'll sort of go around. I'll draw myself a route. Going straight to that generator, because we're going to need it. Don't want to go through there. That might be really deep. As are online, though, it says. So how do we not have more structures? Well, I'm not complaining. I do like having structures, but not too many. That's why I get to do some work, too. Alright, so East Fort Knot. That's the heart-shaped thing. Which looks like it's something to do with Hartman. Maybe he'll do something really cool there. I'm still not giving up on hope of that happening.
Delivery route finalized.
Gotta be. Hartman's gotta do something. He's gonna relocate there or something. Alright, we're scooting. I'll take some Batori.
That one.
Thanks V much. Eye strain medication. Damn, I might eventually need some of that. Considering how long my goblin ass eyes are open for playing video games at night. Oh, I know I'm betraying my own frickin' route. Sports Bell is still chilling there. But that one is for the Distro Center. Nice. So it's not just the ladies at the Motherhood who are trying to get fit. And stay fit, rather. It's everyone around the globe. Love to see it. Everyone trying to stay healthy. Don't neglect your health, kiddos. I gotta get all this lost cargo eventually. Still have so much battery for this thing, that's nice. Hey. And Sam just looks so done. He's like, ugh, when am I gonna get out of this sun? I'm getting sunburned. Soon, Sammy, soon. I'll be taking some of that. Strong sleeping pills for the Northern Environmental Observatory. I don't know if I want to be delivering sleeping pills to someone working at an observatory whose job is to observe, not sleep. That's exactly why I'm not picking that up right now. Need people to be productive out here, man. It's the end of the world. Need people to be working hard. Trying to stop it. Alright, here we are. Thankfully, this is not too deep. Generator that I marked there? No, I drove right by it. Son of a bitch. Can't believe I done this. But I still have so much battery, so it's okay. Dude, this truck fucks. It's got battery for days. Like, admittedly, we did save a bunch of battery being on that road. But, you know, even then. Driving for quite a while after that. I'll grab some of this lost cargo. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, Cloud, if you set up a machine gun on this truck instead of a sticky gun, not sure you're my favorite video game character anymore. Like, scratch that. I'm not even sure if I'm going to consider you the Cloud from FF7. You're just a sad, rainy Cloud. Because who sets up anything other than a sticky gun on these trucks, considering how good this shit is? Also, I could have been just grabbing all this lost cargo by driving near it with the sticky gun this whole time. Just gonna pretend I knew that and didn't do it on purpose. Oh, song time. Bunch of broken vehicles. Okay, it's gonna be pretty deep here. Not super deep. Okay, that was a little bit sketchy. Man, this is a big place. I wonder if this is going to have something to do with Hartman having that epic moment in the trailer. I'm sorry, I keep relating this to Hartman because it cannot be connected to him in some way. I wonder if it'll be connected to him in that trailer having that epic moment, going DHV integrate. I think that has something to do with the DHV, or I'm sorry, the Magellan Man, like the statue I got as part of the collector's edition. Still need to figure out what's up with that. I'm excited. Lovely.
So that's the place, huh?
That was a really nice drive. Here we are. And I forgot the cargo, imagine. You know what's scary? That's a very real possibility. Like, that could have actually been a thing. I had not remembered that one time. That I'd left the cargo behind and went back to get it.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying
Leon Easton.
I mean it. Seriously. We owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo processed.
Is he related to that other Easton guy from Death Stranding 1?
I've never processed a delivery that looked this good.
Yeah.
People say.
Hey, and we got a trophy. Sam the Man, in the dark about everything.
We're so grateful for your support.
That's mean. Not in the dark about everything. Some things I'm in the light about.
We're ready.
Like the literal sunlight and driving a truck through the sunlight. Getting horribly sunburned too. But the Fortnite Eastons, very prestigious family. Indeed. Alright, Leon. Let's get you on board. Holy shit, a new skeleton? Boca skeleton. Sounds cool. An active skeleton designed for making deliveries makes it much easier to traverse difficult terrain such as rivers, slopes, and stuff. Okay, so it's a terrain skeleton of this game. I see. Cool. Now the silver one and the gold one as well. Song.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey. For the nickname Deliverer. Delivering's what I do. Proves the performance of coffin boards. Shit, I still haven't used that. I need to. I have to. Can't believe I've not used those yet.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
Thanks, buddy. New glasses! The TTL02s. Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. You combine a modern rimless design with brown gradated square lenses, creating a look that's totally unique, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these
Oh, thanks, Kojima. Already got glasses.
I just know they'll look great on you.
More glasses marketing.
I've shared the data for a bulk.
There's got to be like a real pair of glasses, right? Considering all the product placement in these games.
Lots of cargo without.
They're either related or they're named after the towns. East Fort Knott, Easton. There's a few other names I feel like they're related to their city. Oh, yeah.
Ideal for keeping your balance
That could be
while
it.
making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate gate manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet.
I'm curious where the next plate gate would take us. Probably the final area of the game, obviously, but where's that going to be?
We'll be continuing our research into road development as well.
Yeah, he is an American dude.
All to bring this continent.
I do wonder if he's literally connected in some way to, or related, I mean, to Nick Easton from the first game. But he didn't mention anything about it, so who knows. Yeah, it could just be based on, yeah, the towns and stuff. North Fort Knott, Boca Skeleton, Road Development Research. That's about North Fort Knott.
It was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks, and doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
Lovely. Bye then.
We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me.
Hello, it's me.
50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network.
President you can totally trust.
You who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
All right, President Shinra.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Uh-oh.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon.
Yeah, this is gonna be part 2 of the boss fight against Neil.
No, unless we take a look outside.
This is round 2. Never trust a man with his company's logo tattooed on him. Exactly. Oh dear. This doesn't sound like fun for the family. Yep, the giant tar walls again. Here we go, round 2 against Neil. Gotta be. This is gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. Time for legally distinct Snake.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam. It's calling to us again. Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Need answers.
Well, if that's not an invitation.
I was gonna say, seems friendly. Yeah. Dude, bro, shake. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Well, the good old Dylan Arnie handshake there. Looks like Snake, but due to international copyright laws, it isn't. Still, we should run it like it is Snake. Absolutely. Some of my favorite jabs from Kojima in this game to Konami. Dang. What vehicle do they got this time? Shit, they got it bound up too? They got a boat. I was like, are they driving a Jeep through this little hallway that's borderline underwater? What the heck is going on? Uh-oh. Unbound and unchained. Kept you waiting, huh? Well, he gives a cheesy grin to the camera. I'm back, bitches. Deluge. Alright, we're on chapter 8 now. Love this part so much. Yeah, I can tell I'm going to enjoy it. Just based on this cutscene alone. Like, we still got our glasses on. The cap and everything. Oh, really? I'm almost caught up to you. Nice.
So we're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Oh my goodness. Our cargo's all just vibing there. I mean, I will take the weapons. Don't mind if I do. One of them at least. I know they'll come back eventually when we get out of here. Yeah, that's it for now. This is so cool. What the hell?
Strange.
Ooh!
You
Can jump up high.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Not might. I can. I have seen it firsthand, little man. Oh. Come on. There we go. Can jump far? It definitely seems that way. Whee! Yeah, put in the capital F and far. Whee! I just got straight up on that roof unintentionally. That's how crazy this is. And I'm sure this is like being amplified by the boost skeleton too. It's gotta be. You can even hear it being used. Damn, we're in some hospital. God, this is such a cool set piece, man.
Come to me.
It's literally one-to-one like Cliff. It took the Cliff segments, but just dialed it up to 11. Some kind of vengeful spirit like Cliff. Looking to be reunited with his BB. Is that a manatee? It seemed like it. Yeah, like a BT version. Oh my gosh. This is so sick. Oh my god, that was creepy. A whale itself. After all the teasing with all the whale imagery, finally get to see one up close. The land of the dead itself, or wherever we are. Maybe an orca, scary as hell, whatever it is. It ain't friendly. You saw a squid out there too? Yeah. Lots of oceanic creatures. Love to see it. I don't love to see this guy, so I'm gonna do something about him. God, I love this level so much, man. It's giving old school Metal Gear vibes. You're in some kind of like hospital or building, and the way we're stealthing around right now. This might actually be my favorite beach boss fight segment, or, you know, wherever we are. Assuming this even is a beach. Get messed. Never gets old. I'll grab one of those. Optimize. Coming through. Don't mind if I do. Oh, the music sounds really similar to when we fight Cliff in this game too. Oh man, shit. Come on. Don't to be like that. You do me like that, I'm gonna do you like this. Bitch. Surprise, surprise. You snooze, you lose. I didn't realize there was another guy back there. Okay, they're mobilizing down there. I'm just gonna move on. Don't mind if I do. Bye, guys. Oh my god! Dang, my heart might have skipped the beat right there. Normally something you would never want to do. And the word of the living. Whoa! Well, good thing that faded away. That was a very not so friendly looking squid. That drop scared me too. Can't blame you. All porters out there, all fellow porters will know the feeling. Oh, come on now. You, my friend, are the definition of a buzz kill. A capital B. So I'm gonna put bullets in you with a capital B. Bitch! With a capital B. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh, you don't. It's like, come at me, bro. Alright then, I will. Well, my gun will. Oh shit. I'm just gonna assume they stopped shooting me because they want to let me enjoy the cinema here. Oh my god. Pull deeper in. This is so cool. thalassophobes would hate this part of the game. Is he actually gonna deadass smoke down there? Okay, no. I thought he had a cigarette. They're just tiny fishies around his hand. From far away, it looked like he was lighting a cigarette. I'm like, dude. I mean, shit. That'll never get old. The Death Stranding villains and cigarettes. The Thalassophobes' worst nightmare? Yeah. Alright, is this the meat and potatoes of the boss fight? Looks like it. So these same soldiers had him bound up first, and now he's commanding them. I find that really fascinating, or maybe it's like a different squadron. So yeah, his BB has got to be BB-28, the original one. I don't know, we'll see. I'm looking for his BB-2. Which in the first game, that turned out to be Sam himself. That's who Cliff was looking for. I don't know what this guy's deal is. I'm so excited to find out, man. This game, it's got so many mysteries. Oh, I don't like where I'm at right now. I do not like being in the light. Here we go. Boss fight underwater. That's a hell of a vibe. Scanner sounds a little different too underwater. Stop scaring me, Spotlight. I don't know where these guys are. Oh man. Got anything for me? Like how we can still toss them around down here. Don't see Jack still. I'd like to. Gonna give me an address or something? All right. Bad guys at our 3 o'clock. Whole party's over there. The whole shindig.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, sorry about that. All right. Oh, sorry about that. Let's get them all marked. Oh, is that not possible? I guess not in this boss fight.
Ouch.
Ouch. Alright, time to cook. Let's try to get to him directly without alerting anyone. So we can get through this phase fast. Isn't he like the golden one usually? Where's he at? Oh, yep, there he is. Hush now. That sounded loud as fuck, but thankfully it was quiet as fuck. Surprise! Nice, that's phase 1. Warrior assault rifle.
Something's coming. Watch out!
Oh my god! What the hell is that? Not what I was expecting. Okay, it seems to be up there now. I'm just gonna not go near whatever the hell that thing is. That doesn't seem like it's fun for the family. Oh, holy shit. Shoot the ice? Yeah. That's clearly a good idea. Some good timing on that. This thing? Yeah. Okay. So hopefully that should de-ice the screen. Alright. Great shout on that. Alright, I'm just gonna skedaddle. That was just a ghostly lag. I don't know what I thought that was. I don't know what that was. Clearly it was something that wanted some bullets. So we gave it some bullets. So he's actually looking for Lou. It just hit me. Thought he was just saying BB the whole time. Or like, where are you, baby? Like something ambiguous. Oh shit. Okay, wait, this is it. Come on. No! What? Oh, buzzkill with the B, man. A capital B. We couldn't vault over that. That's okay. Alright, going loud. Shit. Shotgun. Shotgun, yes. 100% of the time, 100% of the week, 100% of the day. I am just going to get some blood, and I'll BRB. That sounds like the Terminator plasma rifle underwater. Yeah, everything sounds really awesome in this game underwater. Like even the scanner. Love the music here, man. This ambient track is awesome, especially the battle arrangement. I feel like Ludwig Forcell really cooked in this one. I liked his music in the first game too, but I think this game kind of really takes the cake. Dude, I have no blood bags. That's not good. They're tossing grenades at me too. Oh, I'm gonna bite back, bitch. Best believe it. Oh, but I'm using my own blood. Fuck, that's bad. I forgot. I forgot. Dude, I need to get to those bugs, man, to get some health. There you are. Okay, nice. That's gotta be phase 2, right? Okay. Let's get some bugs. Let's get some literal grub. Some grubs. Hit him in haul ass. Yeah, that seems to be the way to go usually with these. Yeah, no matter how bad it gets, it's gonna be nowhere near as bad as the cliff boss fights on very hard mode in Death Stranding 1. That shit was on another level of difficulty. Yeah, Brutal in this game, which we're playing on, which is the hardest mode, it doesn't seem to be on the same level as very hard in Death Stranding 1. It's like, it feels like it's kind of in between medium and hard mode in DS1. That's for sure. I definitely need that break. Like, thankfully we're just not getting too tapped here. The ice is annoying, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna haul ass before he sees me here. That was close. He was about to see our ass. Just gonna wait for you to turn around. Luca Marinelli. Can you please turn around? Will you please turn around? Will you wear wigs? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's been just looking in the same direction the whole time. And now there's more ice. Amazing. Oh, fuck me. Where the hell is it? Oh, God. There you are. When will you wear wigs? Still my favorite thing ever.
Let's go.
Oh, they heard me go loud. Yeah. Shit. So that's been my favorite battle arrangement in Death Stranding so far. This music slaps. Oh. Can't forget the super jumps. Right, repositioning there. Oh my god, this is gonna be good. I hope. I'm gonna be loud. It actually worked. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. That might be my favorite takedown thus far on any of the bosses so far in Death Stranding's beaches. Saving that one for the history books. We're gonna take these bozos down in style. That's the only way we can take them down. Because we're Sam the mother flipping man. Yeah, that's getting clipped. And mark for clippage. That was bootyful with a capital B. Lots of capital B's we're tossing around here. Okay, where do they go? All the way there. All right. Really make me use my legs here, huh? I was about to say lose. But that's pretty apt, too. That was a pretty dang big fall. Oh, of course, more ice. This ice is so annoying because you gotta go loud to get rid of it. Where even is it? I like the challenge, though. B for badass! Hell yeah. Oh my god, stop looking at me, bunch of voyeurs. Where is this ice leg? There's the ice leg. And I'm gonna be shooting in that guy's direction. Oh god. Boy oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. Okay, throwing a grenade too, amazing. I'm just gonna grab their assault rifle and give them a taste of their own medicine. Okay, hold on. You gotta offload things that are no longer usable. I think everything's still okay though. Feels like we have some things that... Yeah, we have like one thing we can't use. Alright, like a blood bag. Unfortunately, I would love a blood bag right now. Are there no more cryptobiotes here? What? Doesn't even seem like a colony, actually. Oh, this is gonna be hectic. Any basic grenades? No, we don't. Grenade pistol, hang on. This thing has been sitting in my holster for like eons. It's time to finally use its ass. Yeah! Chekhov's grenade pistol, it came in handy here. Been saving it for this special occasion. It's been with me for eons, man. Literally Chekhov's gun. Literally Chekhov's gun. We've had this pistol for as long as I can fucking remember. And it served us goddamn well there. We were at the end of our goddamn rope. Goddamn beast. That's for damn sure. I keep using it. So we can't use it no more. I mean, that's for sure. Oh no. I can absolutely wait for my battery to run out. I don't like this. I'm go to eat some bugs. Don't judge me. I'm gonna capture some for later. Good protein. The buy it a day keeps the bosses away. Got any electrobias? Oh, dude, that's a great shout. I forgot about those. Yes! Dude, amazing shout. Thank you. Totally forgot about these new guys. The battery bugs. Skedazzling. I always forget them. I can't blame you. They're just one of those things, right? It's the curse of, like, when you have a bunch of items in a game, especially like in RPGs, and in the heat of the moment, you should absolutely use some of the things you have. They can definitely help you just forget you have some of that stuff. It's even worse if you're the type of player who hoards everything and never uses anything, like me. I'm especially guilty of that in RPGs. Can I please crouch down? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, I was hoping that guy would follow them. It matters not. Gonna blast your face! Maybe not, apparently. I thought I'd be fine. I was not fine. Apparently I was too close. Okay, okay. Goodbye, grenade pistol! I'll miss you! Served me goddamn well is what you did. Oh my god. Can you not? Thank you. Sincerely, everyone. Everyone dislike that. God, the frickin' ice leg! The ice leg from Iceland! Not today, hombre. On him using the noob tube. Oh, the dreaded noob tube. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be damn good. I'm gonna strand him again. As is tradition. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Oh, shit. Okay, that's where you're going. Fuck you. Man's using wall hacks. I won't stand for this in my package delivery game. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's get 100 HP, because this is kind of sketchy here. I think we're on the cusp of greatness. Where are you at? You picked this fight. So let's end it. Together. Oh, there's a grenade launcher? Say motherfucking less.
Trying to flee to the church down below us.
That's so. Alright, music's getting crazy. It's gotta be the final phase. Whee! I'm hopeful we can get this on our first attempt here, because yeah, the first fight against Neil was very tricky. It took me like 2 or 3 attempts. I'll be taking those. Oh my god. Is it just him? He's the only one. You're out of backup, bitch. Alright. You'll never see it coming.
Taking fire!
Or he will. Fuck you, man. No, we had the option to bind him there. I just noticed. I thought it was too late. I thought it was too late. I should have bound him. Oh, holy shit. It's not over yet. Fuck you! Boom, boom, pow. Boom, 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 boom. Spamming you with the bomby wombies. And eating my bugsies. Holy shit, is this man spongy. How many of these shots does it take? Direct shots at that. There you are, bitch. Nice. God dang. The final lucky shot. That was every single shot I had in that. Let's go. Poor guy. I feel like he's gonna have a really sad story, just like with Cliff.
You recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Excuse me? Oh shit. Of course. Of course, one of the creepy fake dolls. Does that feel like a trap I'd run into in like the baker's house or something in Resident Evil 7 or 8, like with the dollhouse? But combine that with RE7.
Do you read
How much of the trolling they do in that house with all the traps that blow up and stuff.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
So just like with the beach, yeah. Time kind of freezes in the real world while you're there. Time moves differently. So, I mean, it has to be a beach that we're on, right? Well, like that has to be Luca's beach. Or I guess Neil, that's his name. Sorry. Keep saying the name of the actor because he has a cool name, Luca.
DHV Magellan and get some rest. You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
So, here's what I think is going on with that character, right?
It seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
And yeah, let's grab them. So I don't know if the game has kind of covered this yet, or if I'm thinking of the cutscene we saw in one of the trailers, right? Where he's being questioned by that guy. Right? He's being scrutinized over bringing... he's like smuggling still more mothers across the border. Right? And his job is to basically bring them across the border so that they can get the BBs. I think that's what basically... he was like basically a delivery man of sorts himself. He was a smuggler. I don't know if the game covered that yet, or if I'm remembering it from the trailer. I think it might be the trailer that we saw. So I think what it is that like he had a change of heart and he really wanted to like help stop what he was doing and stop the stuff that the UCA was trying to do. Or but yeah. Basically Bridget and all the experiments that they were doing with the BBs. So he tried to, I think, break Lou out. And I think he might have gotten killed doing so. We'll have to see. I don't know. It might be very similar to Cliff's story where he tries to break out Sam, like his son, from the facility when he was a baby. And he got shot and killed while trying to do so. Well, trying to do so. So I don't know, but whatever it is, it's got to be something that's a really big revelation here. So we'll see. The plot thickens. As does the blood in our countenance. Let's go take a shower.
Covered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
All right. All right, man, I'm headed to bed. Great stream. I had fun. See you next time. Have a damn good one, Slip. Thank you so much for dropping in. It's good to see you here. And yeah, I'll catch you on the flip-flop. I'll see you around on TikTok and try to catch your next stream as well. Assuming it's, you know, something is on Death Stranding 2 for spoiler reasons. But as soon as I finish the game and everything like that, I'll definitely tune in more often to your streams and stuff. But yeah, everyone go check out Slipshots. Big shout out there. He's a fellow Death Stranding 2 homie. We just linked up recently on TikTok and dropped by one of his streams the other night. He was playing some MGS3. He's big into these kind of games. So go show him all the love. Yeah, thanks for being here, man. I really do appreciate it. Have a damn good night.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of.
Much appreciated here too, Khan. Yeah, don't mention it, man. Yeah, I
Reminiscent of a phenomenon
like to support my fellow streaming homies out there.
When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
So we got our lore on the popsicles underwater.
Sam, when I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
Okay. Special coffins?
Apropos of nothing, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well. Sam, I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the Motherhood, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow, and to watch her grow so quickly has been a delight.
That's for sure. Yeah, I'm assuming with that particular method, that sounds like a claustrophobic nightmare. The worst part is, when you go into the coffin, presumably it goes underground into the tar. So that's like double claustrophobia for you. And no, that's not one of the situations where a double crosses itself out and becomes a positive. No way, Jose. That's even worse. I will use the shower. Need to get rid of all this blood. And have a little glimpse at the big bald head tattoo, which, by the way, I still love the fact that they they actually scanned Norman Reedus' big bald head tattoo and put it in the game. I was tempted once. He has his like own big bald head merch. Something about this logo is really cool to me. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty awesome. Like he had a bunch of his own merch with his little logo on it. I considered buying a cap from his website once. I didn't get around to it though. Got so many phobia nightmares in this game. Yeah, nightmares, the capital N, man. Thalassophobia, coffin phobia, claustrophobia. I wonder if there is a phobia being in a coffin.
His name is Neil. Neil Van.
That shouldn't be a phobia though. It shouldn't be an unusual fear. Everyone should be afraid of that.
Nirvana. Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana.
In a coffin alive.
Tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself.
Okay, so it wasn't Nirvana, it was Neil Vana.
He helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
Hartman just standing up there while asleep. I just noticed.
Doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
There you go.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void
out
in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough
Oh, Sam's wife's suicide.
Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before.
Oh, he knew his wife.
Recall seeing him.
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
So yeah, as like a recap, for a bit of Sam's backstory, his wife, before she died, was a counselor, and that's how the two of them actually met. She gave him therapy and helped him come over his fear of touch and stuff.
This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna.
And yeah, basically what happens is, so Sam falls in love with her, they get married, and then when she's about to have a child, she starts having these horrible nightmares and visions and stuff, because Sam is obviously a repatriate. He has a special connection to the land of the dead. So his baby starts, it presumably has inherited his dooms, right? The ability to like sense the world of the dead. And that gives his wife, who's carrying her, or him or her, I think it was a her because he names Lou after his child who died. That gives his wife horrible visions and stuff, and really bad nightmares and all sorts of nasty things that then unfortunately drives her to take her own life. And it's really dark because when she does that, she causes that void out to happen that blows up that whole place. And Sam obviously comes back. So you can only imagine why Sam is just such a, you know, depressed, dejected character, because he's just lost so much. Instead of being able to pass on with his wife, he was brought back to the literal place where everything exploded and killed everyone and everything. So that's really interesting that Neil knew his wife. So this is kind of like shedding even more light now on Sam's backstory, which we don't get to see any of in the first game. It's just very briefly mentioned, and that's the extent of it. So we might be getting more stuff about that here through this Neil character. That's super fascinating. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that maybe Neil was a patient of hers? Or maybe they worked in the same building or something? I don't know. Or tomorrow. I love it how one of the characters is about bringing things back, and one of them is about taking things away and deteriorating them. Okay, another flashback here. Didn't tell us much. We're getting there. Okay.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
From this location, you should...
I have a confession to make. Wait. Has my whole life been a lie? Can you turn green apples into red apples? I'm just gonna leave it at that, and we're gonna move on. Alright, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, is what he said.
The next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
I could be wrong, but I think red apples are green before they mature and turn sweet instead of bitter. Oh, okay. Okay, that's crazy, dude. I never knew that. I thought red and green apples are different because they're grown on different trees? I'm so stupid. I mean, shit, you shouldn't be surprised because this is coming from the same person who was literally mindfucked a couple years ago. I shit you not, this is even more embarrassing to admit than the apples thing. This is the same person who realized a couple years ago that grapes and raisins are the same thing. I remember my friend came over to my house and I was like, yeah, these grapes are going back, I'm gonna throw them away. And he was like, he jokingly was like, oh, you mean you're not just gonna leave them there and wait for them to turn into raisins? And I was like, I don't know what, that's a random joke, I don't know what this has to do with raisins. And he was like, he just had no comment. He just had no comment. And then the rest is history. That was my rude awakening to the truth that grapes and raisins are the same thing. Okay, moving on. Finally going into the mountains. Implication of tomorrow's powers for food production could be wild for the DS2 world. She could turn a field of seedlings into full-grown vegetables instantly. Yeah. So the really cool thing, Ian, is in the first game, there was this facility that was in this location called the Timefall Farm. And it belonged to these two farmers who would basically use the Timefall, which accelerates the age of anything it comes into contact with, so the rain in Death Stranding, to basically grow crops really, really fast. And they would use that to then produce a bunch of beer and then distribute beer and alcohol and stuff to like people all over America, via Sam, of course, doing the deliveries. So that's like a really cool concept that Samara once again seems to represent as a character herself, with her ability to actually, you know, harness the effects of Timefall herself without there being any rain itself. She's able to like just age things, and now she's trying to like master her ability to get everything just right. Never even realized she could do all that. Yeah, this is all new to me as well. Like, I knew that she had the ability to rapidly age things, right? They established that. So it's the opposite of Rainy. So she basically has the power of Timefall, which is the detrimental rain in Death Stranding that, as a result of the world of the dead melding in with the world of the living, which basically rapidly ages anything it comes into contact with, she has that power. But I didn't think about it in the way of that, like, okay, she's gonna now try and master it to where she can age things, but just not all the way. Not to where they're all, like, broken and decrepit, but, you know, actually trying to, like, get it just right. It reminds me so much of the Timefall farm I was talking about from the first game. The awesome thing about the Timefall farm was, once you unlocked them and once you got enough stars with them, by doing enough deliveries for them and stuff, occasionally you would find beer instead of Monster Energy in your private rooms, and you could get Sam totally wasted to where you would start doing some really funny, destructive shit if you, like, chugged down enough of the beers. Okay. Oh, we're going to BT territory again. In a little minute. Okay. This is going to be a hefty delivery. This is going to be fun. Because we got to go through the mountains. We got to go through BT territory. So we better take a environmental skeleton with us. Sorry, a terrain skeleton. That would be a good idea. A Boca skeleton. Love the name. Sounds like a word in Japanese. Maybe it just means terrain? Let's equip that. See what enhancements we've got. So... Timefall generator. Recharges Sam's battery during periods of timefall. That's nice. There's a skeleton that adjusts your balance. And let's just go for timefall generator since we're going to be going through rain. Right? And let's head out.
Order accepted.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, there's the climbing anchor. Yeah, this game has barely anything that you can actually use as tools and stuff in the share lockers. Death Stranding 1 had a lot more of that. But then again, maybe because I haven't been putting in enough stars at these facilities to be able to like see more items and all of that, but I don't think that was a thing in the first game. But that's okay. I mean, shit, I'm happy to make more things myself. We should probably make this coffin board final. We still have not used that. We still have not. We have to, right? We simply freaking have to. Come on. True, the light posts. Alright, let's fabricate one of those. Okay, we gotta, like, literally attach it to ourselves. Okay, blood grenades and, like, no blood bags. Gotta take a bunch of blood bags, man. Come on. Make, like, 3. Fabricate. Place in utility pouch. Got 2 blood grenades, okay. Like 3 more of those. Run away. Okay, we can take 2. Place them on backpack. Sewing a coffin board. You can attach a coffin board to your waist. Drag it along behind you. Be aware that doing so will consume kyber crystals. Okay, so it's exactly like the floating carrier. It's not exactly like the floating carrier because surfing on this thing is 1,000,000 times cooler and easier. It does use the crystals though, but this is fucking awesome. Whee! Cue badass Hawaiian surfing music, please. Come on, where's the licensed music at, Mr. Kojima? And it leaves like a trail of tar behind. This is awesome, dude. I'm so glad we're using this right now. Legally distinct surfboard. That might be the best message all night. Oh my god. I don't even know where we're going. Okay, that's where we're going. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Death Stranding 2 on the... not beach? On the coffin. On the coffin. Oh, hey, little guy. Oh my god. Don't want to make him a roadkill or coffin kill. That would be bad. One wee little guy. Wanna go surfing? Let's go, buddy. I love this game. This shit fucking slaps. Now, I gotta wonder. Does it use up crystals at the same rate as the floating carrier? I hope so. Because that shit uses up virtually nothing. It uses up like, what, 20 crystals an hour? So we have like... how many crystals? Keep reading. It's like right in front of me somewhere. Yeah, 6,000, right? 61, 67. So let's see if we end up using any in like the next couple meters here. Don't worry, my mic didn't cut out there. I had a hiccup at the exact same time as the audio cut out. Okay. Dude, this is sick. We can like accelerate with it too? Cool, this is just like a straight up like vehicle. Let's use up more crystals. Oh, we got some more, so I actually don't know if any of those extra ones got used. I should probably be following my own path here. I am not. Oh yeah, we gotta deliver this little guy to the animal shelter. We'll drop him off though, where we're going. Dude up in the mountains. Could definitely use a little pet. Seems lonely up there. No, that's right. You know what? That's a cool trade-off. Because this thing is like mad crazy OP. Let's attach it to our ass. At least we can still take it with us. This might be my new best friend. Yeah, so how in the last stream I was like, the Holy Trinity, bola guns, sticky guns, zip lines. Well, it's a holy quadrinity now. It's bola guns, zip lines, I'm stupid. Bola guns, zip lines, sticky guns, and coffins. The holy quadrinity. Yeah. You'll love to see it. So it's been a minute since we had to face off against the BTs. I'm actually going to go ahead and put on my speed skeleton right now so you can move a little faster. That's better. Let's move. Alright, so this seems like classic rainy territory. Oh, a gold BT. Whoa. Damn, he's fast. He's shifty. Is this some kind of like crystal lizard situation where like he can run away? And if we miss him, we miss out on a lot of good stuff? I'll try to cut his cord. Might not be able to. I think I'll just use a grenade. Oh god, I don't like this though, man. He's in the water. Need to kill him above the water to get the chiralium. Well, that was actually easy. It just takes one grenade. Yeah, fuck. Can we still get that stuff? Oh, we can, thank god. Blessed Kojima Productions. Koji Pros. Oh, the Koji Pros. Dude, I gotta call the developers the Koji Pros. Alright. Oh, that's to equip the boomerang to get the cord cutter out in this game? I think so. I remember having to pull it out last time. Oh my god, there's so many of them. It's gonna go to the other Chiralium one. I don't know. Where's my cord cutter, man? Oh god, this is rough. Losing balance and stuff. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, BT. Where my Dwink? There, my Dwink. Monster energy. Will never not be Monster to me. See, I have a love-hate relationship with Monster. I hate Monster itself, physically drinking it, but I love the fact that it was in Death Stranding 1 once upon a time in Hollywood. For the first year that the game was out. I remember people having meltdowns on Twitter and stuff when the first one came out. Like, using the fact that there's actual Monster energy in the game as like a pain point to criticize it. I felt like Michael Jackson in the GIF where he's like eating popcorn, watching the comments as part of the Thriller music video. Seeing people melt down over that. Okay, there we go. You just gotta get super close now. You don't need to have the boomerang out. Uh-oh. Like a gap here. And there's a BT there. Very dead BT. Damn, he's flying right for me. I don't think so, but I'm gonna stop you right in your tracks. Oh, and then cut the cord. Dang, we gave him the double whammy. That was a little brutal. Dang, who hurt you, Sammy? That BT was already dying. And you're like, nope. I'm gonna add salt to the wound here by cutting the cord too. Oh, that's pretty messed. What's up, baby? See, I wasn't kidding about the caked up BTs. It's gotta be a hit on only strands. Okay, we're still headed in the right way. I mean, a rich man after all this cord cutting. There are some bugs, please. Hopefully auto-optimize here. Should have done that a long time ago, by the way. Okay. I wonder if this one can aggro to us. Probably. There we go. I like how we can basically kill it faster even though it's already dying after the grenade. That's super nice. Give me all the boogies. The crystal boogies. Oh god. Oh, I need monster. Monster. Where are you, monster? I forgot. Shit. There you are. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Fluffy animal plushie. I could use one of those right now in the midst of all this dark dreariness. What is that? The chronobiologist. That's someone we haven't met yet. I don't think. Alright guys, I think we're out of it. Lovely. Dang, that was a long stretch of BTs, huh? Dang. A very rocky path. Must get very snowy. Yeah. That said, I really should put my Boca skeleton. Holy moly. Alright, up we go. Ain't no hill too high or too steep, Sammy. Dang, we've come a long way. This has been an arduous delivery, man. Holy crap. Definitely taps into some of the classic deliveries we've done. We gotta do the whole thing by foot. The part that breaks the game for many, and we're like, oh my god, walking simulator. Yeah, don't let any of those people watch this part of the stream. This is some NSFW shit right here. God, this hill is pretty brutal. We got a koala with us too, we can't forget. Hope you're nice and snug back there, buddy. Don't worry, I'm just giving you a 4D cinematic experience where the theater chairs move around and rock around and stuff. That's what this is all this movement and commotion out here is. Spider Sam, Spider Sam. Look at us go. Try explaining this out of context. Given the way he's climbing and the man just lugging a freaking coffin behind him. Troopers. I need more Moonster. More. Spending time in very low temperatures will drain your stamina. Yep, so both extremities, heat and cold, will drain our booties. Not the booty drainage. This is crazy. We there yet? We're about to run out of battery. I think I have the electro biotes. Ooh, forgot about those. I will say though, this is something I've never actually mentioned before as one of the other tiny reasons I really do like Death Stranding. As goofy as it sounds. The first game really, especially when I did my first PC playthrough off stream during the summer of 2020. And that's when I really fell in love with the game and it became my third favorite game ever. That playthrough specifically, when I was still like figuring out everything and, you know, trying to understand all the different ways of doing deliveries and stuff. Early on during that portion, I would still do a lot of the deliveries by foot before I realized how to do zip lines and roads and all of that. During that little portion, just like going on these long walks in the game, right through like these long swaths of, you know, grasslands, really like made me feel a lot cooler about walking outside. I've always loved walking outside, but I love that even more. I like take my dog on on walks and stuff like that. It really motivated me to go on even more walks. And there, to be very honest, there aren't a whole lot of new routes I can take where I live, like to go on walks every day and stuff. But I really did feel like walking outside with my dog, I was like Sam and Baby. Straight up. Especially this one day where it started like raining. And we had to like take shelter from the rain. There's like tiny little roof somewhere. Went all the way down to the lake. And there was like this little museum on the lake there. And it started pouring like cats and dogs. And went and like ran and like stood under the little like roof that was outside. Dude, I felt like I was taking cover from like Timefall. with a baby, with my little dog. I felt cool. I felt like a delivery man. Languid Cargo says, do not eat. Yeah, grumpy face. Apparently he's been forgetting a whole lot of that in his old age. He used to be like way more vigilant about what he would put in his mouth and stuff when he was younger, which is surprising. Not a lot of dogs are, but ironically, as he's gotten older, normally you think dogs get wiser, and for the most part he has. But when it comes to like putting random things in his mouth, I don't think so. He stuffs his face in grass way more often now. And he only very recently stopped combating a really annoying yeast infection he was having. Which thankfully, I managed to narrow down to the grass outside. I was really worried it had something to do with his food, which he'd been fine with for like a long time. Because that would have sucked, because finding new foods for your dog to eat that, you know, sits well with them is always such a chore. But yeah, thankfully the food was fine. It just turned out to be the grass. I was so glad when my dog grew out of that. I used to panic constantly because he would find ways to eat everything he could. Yeah. Dogs, like, whenever you get like a new dog, the number one thing, like, especially for me, because we've owned dogs all our lives, my family, the number one thing I worry about is, okay, what is this dog going to want to put in his mouth? And thankfully, Link, there are things we obviously have to worry about when it comes to him. Every dog owner will have to worry about something or another when it comes to their dogs. It's always going to vary, but for Link, that's one thing we've never had to worry about, thankfully. He's always been really smart when it comes to like what to eat and what not to eat. It was really funny, like, In 2021, he was really sick, so we had to go take him to this doctor. And, oh, yo, Kill, what's up, man? And thank you so much for the resub as well for 5 months. Super kind of you. Dude, it's crazy. 5 months doesn't seem real, man. Like, considering it's you, it feels like we just met, like, a month ago on that FF6 stream. Also, this is kind of cool. So Sam bundles himself up in this crazy suit jacket thing that he puts a lot of the human deliveries in when it's too cold. That's funny. But how's it going, Kill? Has it only been that long? Yeah, I mean, dude, that feels like a long time to me. Did I say Morong? Oh no, you said Morong. Oh, saved. I've been making a lot of goofs tonight. Well, how's it going, man? Ooh, new song. Feels like just last week Shadow was scaring me with all his fake out sacrifices, right? Shadow and his god dang sacrifices. I'm so glad. I think it was like Tolu who dropped in and told us about this. The fact that we can actually save him if we like wait long enough for him to show up on the ship with us when we're escaping the flying fortress with Kafka and stuff. I'm so glad we got to save him. Because otherwise, yeah, he would have stayed back and he would have died. That was such a big shout. Sleepy. Been struggling to get sleep the past few days. I was getting warmer again. Oof. Yeah, the heat out there is no joke, man. Definitely stay cool. Both figuratively and literally. You don't gotta do the figuratively part, though. You already are really cool. God, dude, we're screwed. I'm totally out of stamina here. I've never been in this situation before. And I have nothing to drink. Never been cool. I refuse coolness. Well then, you better not be watching the stream because this is pure coolness right now. This is very, very cold. A very cold stream, as you can tell. Yeah, we finally made it to the mountains in Death Stranding. Yeah, it looks like it. The screen seems to be getting a lot more hazy, or is that just me?
Cramp up if you don't drink something.
I can't, Sammy. I'm sorry. Is the snow refilling my canteen? That's like nothing. I like... Okay, he actually drinks water in this game. Oh, shit. I did not realize it's been telling me that. He's gotten over his Monster Energy phase. And just his energy drink phase in general. He got over Bridges Energy when they rebranded. Alright, we're okay. We're almost there. Dude, I'm gonna save the game because I'm nervous. It's been a very long delivery. Is it a silly question to ask if this is Timefall? No, it's not silly at all. It actually is. Yes, as you can see, Sam has his, like, hoodie up. This snow will also deteriorate the age of anything it comes into contact with. So, yeah, you gotta be uber careful. In the land of the Stranding. Don't go soft-locking yourself. Never. This game has a really nice autosave system. So, we're good on that front. Miss the Timefall gear? It's on by default, so we never have to worry ourselves. You'll always have the hoodie just goes up on its own. Whenever you're in Timefall or Snowfall, I guess. Oof. Yeah, this is probably the most strenuous delivery we've had to do. Can't wait to bring this online so we can start using the coffin again. That's right, Kill. We can use coffins in this game as surfboards. Just Koji God shenanigans. I didn't even realize we were meant to submerge that. Well, thank God I didn't.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away.
Dude, chronobiologist sounds so cool. It sounds like such an awesome profession. Cool beans.
I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you. All right. Use your Cupid to connect to my shelter.
Will do. God, the snow on your suit and all your equipment and gear and stuff looks so good in this game. Right, like even on the, especially on the glasses, everything looks so incredibly realistic. I cannot get over how good this game looks. Seriously. This game legitimately feels like the actual first PS5 next-gen, current-gen feeling game that I've played. Right? Like, for the most part, I mean, there have been some really nice-looking games here and there that we played on PS5, but this feels like the first actual... I feel like I'm playing on something that's not a PS4. You know?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The Virtuous Deliverer.
I'm finally part of the chiral network.
Hello.
I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever.
Kojima games always feel like a generational leap, even on the same hardware. Yeah, exactly. It feels like I was watching Slips, who was here earlier tonight. He was playing some Metal Gear Solid 3 on his stream the other night. I was watching that stream, and the thought crossed my mind that, damn, this game, it actually still looks really good, considering the time it came out. I forgot just how well MGS3 has held up. And it really made me think to myself, like, has every Kojima game been, like, the best looking game for its time on the system? And it occurred to me that, yeah, kinda. Like, MGS1 on the PS1, which is just starting to use, like, polygonal 3D graphics and stuff, was really pushing boundaries if you think about it and look at that game. And then, you know, MGS3 on the PS2, of course. MGS4 on the PS3. I remember my brother going to Blockbuster and renting that game back in 2008. So I saw him playing it a whole bunch of the PS3. Sadly, he didn't like it, so he returned it. So I never got to, like, really play it a whole bunch. I will play it, though, someday, of course. But I just remember, like, just seeing the loading screen of Solid Snake smoking in MGS3, or I'm sorry, 4. That shit blew my mind in 2008. So it really did occur to me that, yeah, it seems like every generation of consoles, Kojima has made what is, like, the best game, or the best looking game for that time and for that hardware. Right? And that's really cool to see that being consistently, you know, held up here with even Death Stranding 2, even though he's not with Konami anymore. You gotta, like, admire his and his team's, you know, dedication to working with the best possible technology they can. So that's why I'm also really excited for OD and Fizzant as well. But right now, specifically OD, I know a lot of people are looking forward to Fizzant, which is his new espionage game. But OD, because it seems like something else that's really experimental. Like, he's always wanted to not just push the graphical capabilities and use them to their fullest and all of that, but he's also been someone who's always wanted to, like, tinker around with the gameplay possibilities of the systems, right? Like with MGS1, how you gotta, like, change the slot your controller is in, or the memory card, I forget. No, it's the controller, right? To get past Psycho Mantis. Like that, he wants to apparently do something really interesting with Xbox's cloud saving or something for OD. So I'm just really looking forward to seeing what he does with that game. And it's a horror game too, so... Lara Croft's triangle brawl walk so Kojima could run. I love that. Yeah, the Lara Croft games looked amazing too on PS1. And they remastered those too, right? I remember we were talking about those. I know you're a big Lara Croft fan, Ian. Did you end up finishing the remasters? Loading screen peed me off so much since you had to stare at it whilst the BD disc installed. Yeah, the one thing that I don't miss from back then are the load times, right?
Please accept this by way of thanks.
Oh, nice. You played the remasters as well, Kill? I haven't got 4 or 5 in AOD yet. Okay. Yeah, regrettably, I've never actually played any of the Lara Croft games, or Tomb Raider games, rather. Should probably change that someday. Not the latest 3, but the original 3 I did. Chef's Kiss, Faithful, Beautiful, Childhood. They really did seem that way, yeah. From an outsider's perspective, I just saw the trailer that they uploaded, which was the side-by-side comparisons, and I was like, damn, this seems like a really nice kind of balance between actually making things look updated and good, but also keeping things faithful enough to the original vision so that fans of the original could still be appeased, right? That's like the best kind of remaster. And dude, that's why I'm so excited for Tactics in September, because Tactics, oh my god, I love that game to death. And they are doing exactly what I wanted them to do with the remaster of Tactics. Right, visually it looks very similar. It just got all the contemporary toppings now, like voice acting, nice quality of life updates, like to the interface and stuff, and Ben Starr. Enough said. Do need more games with meta mechanics. The only recent one I can think of is like in Nier, where you can sacrifice your save data to help other players. Really, I never even heard about that. But yeah, I guess that's the term I was looking for, meta mechanics. Yeah, stuff like that's kind of gimmicky that plays around with the capabilities of the hardware. Like that shit has always been really cool to me. It was the first time I properly finished the games, always messed about in them as a kid, so it was nice. Oh, hell yeah, man. That's always a great feeling when you finally return to something you never finished growing up, and you finally finish it. The one I enjoyed doing that the most with was Legend of Dragoon. I love that. It felt so good to finally revisit that and finish that years after I, played it when I was super young.
You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes.
Okay.
They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed.
All the different types of biotes in this game. So what does this imply?
Another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time.
Wait. Are they like phantom cigars? Are these phantom cigars? Can we speed up time by eating cryptobiotes? Phantom biotes?
As well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Yo, tell me about these chronobiotes right now.
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body.
Okay.
But eating one should make everything around you appear to move more.
It's literally the exact fucking opposite.
Which ages everything. And the beach, where time
So it makes things go slower.
This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least that's what I've come to believe.
What? Biote vapes? I was the same kill. They were hard, but I was obsessed. Just redo the first levels over and over. Yeah, that's just generally how I felt about PS1 games growing up. Like those early sections, I was just too young and too dumb to know what the heck was going on. It wasn't even that they were hard. I was just too confused back then. And it didn't help that we had broken memory cards, or I think they were missing or something. So every game I would play on permadeath. So it felt good to finally go tackle all these games I never got to finish growing up on PS1 years later. I love how we're back in a universe where these guys dressed as they are allegedly some form of effing scientist. Yeah, between her and that one dude in Death Stranding 1, right? The paleontologist or whatever, who was like dressed up like an Eminem wannabe.
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings.
The wrapper or the candy? Both. No, I'm kidding. The wrapper.
When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually.
Headless Rider.
There's this guy not far from
What?
here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
All right.
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well,
sure.
Apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiromicrobes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born.
Oh, fuck.
And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event.
Oh, hell yes.
Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
Just casually like, oh, there could be another world-ending event because these tiny little temporal bugs exist.
I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too.
I hope so, so I can ride my coffin more places.
Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
You know what I love is the fact that his name's actually Nilvana, and that's what the whole Nirvana thing was. And Zalman was convinced initially that he was referring to Nirvana, and then the game had us believe that Nirvana and this Buddhist idea of like paradise and stuff is all connected to all this shit going on with the Death Stranding and the Land of the Dead and all of that. But none of that means shit. There are even like codex or corpus entries about Nirvana. It's like another Kojima troll. Because none of that ultimately means anything. It's just that he misheard what Neil was trying to say, and that his name is just Nilvana. Alright, I definitely need to rest. Oh my god. At least let me in there and let me take a nap, ma'am, please. Some of these folks let you do that. Don't have a high enough rating though yet. It's giving English teacher making you think the color of the curtains matters. Literally. But no, more accurately, it's Kojima making you think, like the English teacher in this situation, that the color of the curtains matter. And then 3 days later, when you come back to class, he's like, they didn't matter at all. Psych. You start looking for every possible symbol. Oh my god, that used to drive me insane. It used to drive me so insane in English class. Like, I appreciate it when you have a good teacher, though, right? Who tries to forge some kind of meaningful connection from all the symbolism and imagery. Like, from the things that actually matter, not just all the teensy tiny little details. Like, dude, we had this, like, teacher, and she was really strict, too, which is, like, the worst part about it. In, like, grade 8, you know, middle school English class. Who would just try to, like... In hindsight, it seemed like... This is a crazy thing, by the way. She was my age when she was teaching us. We were like 12 or 13, and I'm her age now. It's crazy. Because I remember she told us she was like 26 or 27. And as a 26-year-old myself now, I know that, dude, most 20-something-year-olds are just still haven't grown up. And, you know, they like to, like, try and prove themselves and stuff. In hindsight, man, this teacher of ours, it's very clear. I didn't realize it then, obviously, but I realize it now looking back. She just really wanted to flaunt her knowledge. And she was one of those people who tried to, like, force connections all the time between things and try to, like, force meaning behind things. Like, she was, like, absolutely the kind of teacher who was like, oh, the blue curtains definitely symbolize they symbolize sadness here, and the red shoes in the doorway, they symbolize anger, and when the curtains are blowing from the wind outside and they're blowing towards the shoes in the doorway, that means sadness is trying to leech onto the anger and compound the anger. Like, dude, every goddamn day like we would do these like little sessions where she would like read parts of like the book we were working on to us, and she would stop every 5 seconds to pull shit like that. And it's like, okay, cool, if you enjoy doing that, fine, but it didn't help because she was really mean. She was just really, really, really mean. And it was very clear that she was like, she had a couple of negative traits there. She just really wanted to flaunt what she knew and go, oh, look at me, I'm cool, I know things because I'm your teacher. And yeah, and she would just give us all these like assignments to do the same thing that she would do. And if we didn't do them, like, she was such a harsh marker too. It was brutal. She once took a book and smacked a kid in the head, which is like, looking back, like, that's kind of not cool, man. Even back then, I'm pretty sure I was like, everyone looked at one another like, is that normal? Like, she hit him pretty hard with that book. Like, it was open, to be fair. Like, she didn't hit him with, it wasn't like a hardcover or anything. But he was looking out the window, and then she takes the book and is like open. She's like smacking him on the head. And I remember looking at my friend, I'm like, is this okay? Point is, people who try to force connections and shit where there are no connections, those people typically aren't cool. Okay, first of all, he was just studying the symbolism of the scenery. Yeah, he was looking at the window when he should have been looking, we should have been looking at the ground. The ground had more symbolism and meaning behind it than the window, probably from the perspective of the teacher, and that's why she did what she did. That was probably like a get good from her, on her part. She was like, get good, you're looking at the wrong place at the wrong time, for the wrong meaning. Get on my level. Oh god. But no, my grade 10 English teacher, though, he was amazing. I will never, ever forget him until the end of my days, man. When you have a good teacher, you have a great teacher. There's some teachers who you will just never, ever forget. He was incredible. He was our grade 10 English teacher. He basically... Every time he stopped us when we were reading something together, he would stop at the perfect moments, man. Like, moments where there was actually, very likely, deliberate intent behind structuring things the way that the author structured them, and places where there actually was meaning behind, you know, the imagery and the symbols and all of that. And he was like a very well-spoken guy, but he spoke very slowly. But that's like the best combination, because it makes everything that he's saying and that he said all the more impactful. He was like just a really didactic teacher, man. And everything he had to say was just so meaningful. He would structure his thoughts really well. He was like very eloquent, well-spoken. He had so much good advice about life and stuff like that as well in general. Mr. Dent, man. Mr. Dent. Respect to Mr. Dent out there. Mr. Dent, if you ever watch this stream for whatever reason, maybe to find some meaning out of what I'm doing, just know that you are the frickin' goat. I'm sorry, not a literal goat, but you know, the Zoomer slang goat. God of all things English. So that's goat with an E. English teachers will let you have opinions are the best. Like, it's okay to read something, understand the connections that are that. But to say I don't like it or it doesn't resonate. Yeah. Dude, seriously, that's another thing that was great about him. He gave us this assignment once for like our, you know, spring break or something. Like we had one of those like weeks off or something like that. And he still gave us homework, but he was like, I want you guys to choose a book that falls under this genre, but choose whatever book you want. And I think he made us choose like 2 weeks in advance. And I chose a book I didn't enjoy. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like... Was it? Yeah, I think it was Cloud Atlas, maybe? I just couldn't get into that book. I don't think they made a movie about it, too, with Tom Hanks. They made an adaptation. And then, like, literally the day before our break, I was so nervous, man. I had the worst social anxiety in general in school. I hated going to school because of that. I was really afraid to ask questions and talk to teachers and stuff. I went up to him and I was, like, so nervous. I was like, I know the answer is probably going to be no, but can I maybe change my book? Right? And normally teachers don't give you that kind of leeway. And he's like, yeah, of course, you can. By all means, go for it. And this was like when we were still doing like daily updates and stuff in our book. We had to like keep this like reading log, which I hated doing, by the way. Oh my God, I hated that so much in school. Like logging all your little thoughts and making sticky notes and putting them on every page. Like, just let me enjoy the book, right? Don't make me do all this extra stuff. I think honestly a big part of why I don't like reading is because of that. But that's a different story. Yeah, he basically let me change my book without any pushback, any problems whatsoever. He was like, yeah, of course. Even though I'd like filled out all this stuff in the reading log. He's like, yeah, you can go for it. Doesn't matter. Change it if you want. I'm not gonna say no. I want you guys to enjoy what you're reading. Like, he was one of the few teachers that actually made reading kind of fun. You know, outside of the stuff that, you know, English teachers are kind of obligated to do with the reading log stuff, the journal stuff, the sticky note stuff. Genuinely made me enjoy what I was reading. Speaking of books, my all-time favorite book is Great Expectations from Dickens, and I studied that for English literature. I managed to get A at GCSE. Wow, nice, man. Dune has become my second favorite book, and I finished the second book last night. Oh, nice. Moved on to Children of Dune now. That's awesome that you're getting super into Dune, you know, between the game and, like, the books now. And I think you saw the movie, too, right? You're really getting into the mythos, it seems like. That's awesome, man. Right the hell on. Right the hell on? I'm gonna ride the hell down. Gonna take a nap here.
We managed to learn a few more things about Neil Vanna. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them, whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
Ah, she was his therapist.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was.
Had to be Sam's wife.
Can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was
oh shit.
Right there in black and white.
Lucy was Sam's wife?
That's crazy.
We've seen her in the trailers and stuff.
Covered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city.
And yeah, Lucy's actress is
survived Sam.
Married to Neil's actress.
Was pregnant at the time.
Which is very wholesome.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying.
What?
Straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids.
Oh my god, she had an affair?
She was just my shrink.
Or wait.
Helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Oh my god. So Louise, the child she was having, was actually Neil's child. Oh my god, I can't believe I never thought of that. Oh my god. Yeah, my jaw is literally on the floor too here. That's crazy. That took me by surprise. Yeah, Lucy Juicy. Lucy is getting juicy with someone other than Sam, man. That ain't cool. But wait a minute, but the child had dooms. Oh, but Neil had dooms. They established that. Okay, okay.
This is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system.
Jesus, man.
Go and connect the metagenomesis to the network. Access the chronobiologist delivery terminal to find and undertake this
So just imagine Sam's perspective right now, right? This man not only lost Lucy to suicide, right? Which then caused a massive void out to happen, which then also, you know, caused a child to die as well in the void out. But it turns out that child wasn't even his. And that she was having this child with another man. Holy crap, there's no end to the suffering this poor soul has gone through. My god. There's continually adding more and more salt to this wound. Poor Sammy.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while since
Constant suffering. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam said that while walking out, while turning around and walking away. Considering all the, you know, very strong Metal Gear Solid 5 illusions in this game. Poor Sam. Can't say it enough.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Tarman. At least we got Tarman to cheer us up. Sweet old wholesome grandpa vibes. Tarman and Heartman. Honestly, everyone. Everyone's a nice friend here, except Charlie. We still don't know what his deal is. I'm projecting. I think we're all projecting a little when we say that. That's a mood. Just dropped all of that like it was a weather report too, right? Alright. Go, man. That's crazy. Everything makes sense now. So yeah, oh my god. And the reason why Neil wants Lou is because, yeah, Lucy wanted to name her child Lou, like we've been saying. So when we've been fighting Neil... Oh my god, this is going to reveal even more here. On the sessions.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
She was more than that. Or so he thought. Jeez, dude. That's crazy. So what happens now? So this, like, tells us so much, man. Holy shit. Yeah, Neil is a vengeful spirit looking for Lou. This time around in Death Stranding 2, the person we have been fighting, the character adjacent to Cliff from the first game, is literally actually looking for the baby who is in front of us. Right, Lou. But Lucy's Lou. Not the Lou who, you know, Sam was traveling with. So the Lou who was meant Lou who was meant to be Sam's daughter, but turned out to not be his actual daughter. So it turns out he never even had a real daughter ever to begin with, man. God damn. It gets worse the more you think about it and talk about it. So here's what I'm thinking now. Here's what I'm thinking now. Could it be that... could it be that the original BB-28 was the original Lou? Like Lucy's daughter somehow? Could that be the case?
It's the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main
Somehow?
order is prepped and ready for you.
And then in the other Lou, so the baby Sam is traveling with who eventually died and who we think is Tomorrow, or maybe the Red Samurai, is the BB who replaced the original Blue. I don't know. We'll see. But no, that one makes sense because as far as we know, Lucy died in the Void Out, right? So original Lou died as well. We'll see. Maybe that didn't happen.
We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified.
An emu? That's awesome.
You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle.
Special emu.
It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep, per se, but they're still very troubling. Help us out, Sam.
I will do my best. Kojima and the Maori show crossover was not on my bingo card. Who knows? He may have even seen it. Knowing him and how much of a cinephile he is. Maybe directly inspired by that. I think it looks adorable. It's a chocobo in real life. Okay. There's a sub order for that. Should we do the sub order? I feel like we should do these whenever we can, you know. This is a recovery mission. So this is nice. We can do both. Because we just got to recover that. Wait. So this is a main delivery, and this is also a main delivery. So we deliver the emu after rescuing. Okay, this is nice. So there are actually 2 retrievals and then 1 delivery. That's a sub mission. So we'll do the sub mission on the way to the retrievals. Alright, we'll take this fragile cargo. Auto arrange all of that. We're not on the chiral network, are we? Can't use this thing. Still haven't brought her online. Shit! So that means we can't set up zip lines and stuff. God, this is hellish. There are some structures.
Thank you.
Oh, this coffin has seen way better days. Gotta entrust this little koala I've got for delivery to the sanctuary. I just remembered we still have this koala. Got a lot of things here. Or the wombat, actually. Thankfully, still 0% contents damage.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Go forth, buddy.
You will be assigned to another porter.
We'll meet again someday. Yep, just casually carrying around a wombat. That's Death Stranding 2 in a nutshell. We can casually carry on wombats, kangaroos, koalas. It's like MGS5. You can rescue wildlife and then send them to a sanctuary. Has the wombat seen combat? First off, I respect that. Secondly, he was in the package, sadly, so he could not witness the cinema that was me tossing blood grenades at caked up BT asses. So, let me have a look here. We're not on the network here yet. See all these other structures right now. Okay, we can actually set new ones up. Oh, is it because the coffin's like damaged? Like 100% damage? No, it's not. So I don't get it. Yeah, it's obviously because they're not on the network. We haven't brought this place online. But we've entered a contract right now, it seems like, so we can set up structures. We throw the wombat at enemies for science? I don't know. Well, I mean, considering you can throw cargo in general, probably. But I'd rather not myth bust that. Yeah, I'm gonna recycle this bad boy. Been through a lot. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this too. Wait, why am I recycling crystals? Wait, what happened there? I'm collecting some. Wait, what? I didn't select that. Whatever, I still have a lot of them. I think I collected some. That's good. Higgs wheels a guitar, Sam can wheel the wombat. True, true. Yeah, we had a really cool cinematic moment earlier where... Or a really cool cutscene where Higgs was fighting with his electric guitar against a big giant samurai robot thing. So if Higgs can do that, sure enough, I can fight with a wombat. Okay, let's try and get some zip lines set up on the way down, right? Oh god, he started with the zip lines. Yeah, they've been super tempting. We've had him as an option for a while. We wanted to beeline the story as much as possible. See if these little dudes can pose a threat at all. Oh, they absolutely can. They absolutely can. Don't want to mess about here for too long. Okay, game really wants me to though. What in the hell? Can we not? Just wondering. Okay. Go as fast as we can right now with the boost skeleton. I mean the terrain skeleton actually. The Boca skeleton. Boca. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. This guy wants to link to someone. Now, who might that be? Yeah, kind of directly below us. This is where this guy wants to go. Oh, can just about see it. Still can't quite link up. God, that Magellan is freaking conducting a symphony right now. Tarman's popping off. Jeez, this is not looking too hot. Damn, we already have 10k bandwidth. That's awesome. And that's with us not even like scratching the surface with optional deliveries and stuff to get even more. You know? Yeah, okay, this is the best we're gonna get. Gillette, the best the Sam can get.
Construction process now complete.
All right, here we go.
Feel that speed!
It's the first time he said that. Whee! Yeah, if there's a place to get a photo mode shot done, the zipline would be it. That is for Damso Shorzo. Quite a ways away. Huh. Shit, we're in a weird spot, man. We got fragile cargo. Ugh. Are you okay? How we not damage anything yet with these kind of drops? I was about to speak too soon. Oh my god, this is a massive ass place. Is that going to get us connected to the chiral network here? I hope so. Man, this is brutal. I just realized we don't have coverage here, so we can't set up any more zip lines. No! My zip lines! My favorite goddamn thing in the world. My god, dude, look at these views. Look at these vistas. Windows Vista, baby. Now this is a photo op right here. First things first. Okay, I'm gonna try and take my real first photo mode shot that isn't memey, isn't shitposty, isn't going on only strands. I swear there's a way to like remove cargo, right? Wasn't that a thing? Alright, UI off. Sam. Turn his body to the camera. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this cargo. Hang on. Come on, Sam. That wasn't that tiring. Yeah, I know posing for a photo can be pretty tiring, actually. I've seen that firsthand. In the form of my brother, he fucking hates getting pictures taken of him. Okay, much better. Sam's like, when are we gonna get this over with? Hunched over. What is this? What is this pose right now? That's not what we're looking for. It's so goofy doing the poses with one of his legs already up top this rock here. It's a good pose. If anything. Oh my god. I don't think you want to be doing a flying kick off of this rock, Sam. But the most deadpan, nonchalant expression is casually yeeting himself off this rock right here. Oh my god. He looks all mangled, man. What is happening? Oh my god, he can toss Dollman off? I don't like this. Dude, we need to actually get our leg off that top rock. It's making things so goofy right now. Okay, here we go. That's a little bit better. This one might actually not be too bad. Oh my god, we can get baby Lou back? It doesn't just have to be fetus Lou? It's a bit of a risky place to be tossing a child up into the air, don't you think, Sammy? It's gonna garner the same controversy that Michael Jackson did when he was dangling his little baby off the hotel balcony. Fuck that. I don't want to be in hot water because of this. Okay, this is amazing. Oh my god, it gets worse, man. And then Dollman's hanging on too. What the hell? Oh my god. Wait, can we get rid of the the BT lines? We can't. Dude, there's so many poses. What the hell? Okay, we're back. That was like at least 20 poses or something, dude. Hey, finger guns. Insult him even further. Wait, we gotta like actually turn him around. That's what we gotta do. Oh, this is nice. Especially if he's got the cargo now. Alright, I'm gonna take the cargo again. I'm gonna get like a really nice photo mode shot, man. Well, not really nice, but just something that really, you know, appreciates this game's scenic beauty. Yeah, leaning back on the cargo is the way to go here. So, like number 4, we're shortlisting that one. I kind of like it. This is nice too. That one's a little bit too cheesy. Okay, this one actually might be kind of nice here. Wait. They make him look like he's leaning on something neat. That's such a cool photo mode shot in the first game a couple years ago where he's like, it looked like he was leaning on like an incinerator in the distance. Kind of looks like he's leaning on that mountain there. Okay, I might actually just go with this one here. This is kind of... This is pretty adorable. Oh my god. We can change Lou's pose while she's being tossed up. Dude, this is the coolest photo mode ever. And give her like this flying Superman pose. We'll stick with this one though. What's Sam's expression of anger? Pained expression. This is cursed. It's like, get away from me, baby. Oh god, you're not the real Lou. You're only in photo mode. You're a figment of my imagination. Yeah, smiling is also kind of cursed for a character like Sam, but maybe looking down at the camera. Oh, Dollman. We can see him pretty clearly. Let's get him to do something cool. Kind of hard to see him, but I'm gonna do something cool anyway. Yeah, no frame. Or actually, this is a nice frame right here. This is a new one that they added. It like lots of likes is what it's called. I like the opacity of it. Has a nice little orange glow too, and which, you know, works pretty well in this environment. Maybe we'll run with this. Looks a little bit too cluttered now. I don't know if I'll do a title. Oh, amazing. We can like centralize it here a little bit. So I hate those lines in the distance. Wish you could get rid of them. There's the focal length. Ooh, you can zoom out way further. Well, that's awesome. Maybe, yeah, autofocuses a little bit. Yeah, mess with some of the colors. Filters are really important here. Well, the Twilight filter. Retro. Retro's nice. Vivid is too blown out. Red is new. Yeah, there are way more color filters now, huh? Might actually go with Twilight. Like that movie everyone loved. Maybe make it a little bit less intense. Like 0.5. Add some like graininess to this. Maybe a bit. Maybe a bit. Bye, Sam. Okay, with this, the saturated lines are actually kind of nice. Australia. I like this though. This is pretty cute. Also shows off a nice bit of the scenery. Lower the exposure a tiny bit. Yeah, that's pretty all right. I just, once again, wish we could get rid of those strands in the back. They're kind of annoying. This is the light sources too now. It's so cool. All right. I think we're going with this. This is the best I can do. That's not what I want to turn off. All right. That's what I want to turn off. Get a screenshot of this. All right, cool beans. Well, there is our attempt at a genuine photo mode shot. It's seriously amazing what you can do with the photo mode in this game. I love it. Death Stranding 1 had the best photo mode I've ever seen in a video game, and Death Stranding 2 here continues the tradition. There's nothing not to love about that. Nothing not to love about Rest either, except the part where it stops you from playing the game, so let's move on. That can't be good. How's none of my cargo taking damage from these falls? I will never know. I will never ever know. Bro. Alright, let's see. Is there some facility we don't know about here? The metagenomicist. Is that who we're trying to bring online in this area? Because if it is, shit. Say less. I'll grab your thingy-mabobby. Alright, who is this? Ghost Hunter? Rescue the emo. Metagenomicist. That's who this thing is for. Okay. She's actually all the way out here in a different zone that isn't online yet. Shit. Well, we'll change that. Eventually. Let's get the boost skeleton on for some speed, please. Dang, that's a tall bridge. Holy crap. Built some massive bridges in this game. Look at that. Chronobiologist cargo. I guess we'll take some of this. Just to... Or actually, we'll leave it be because I don't want to store it in a facility. I was going to store it in the facility we're going to for later. No, I'll take it. Fine. Fuck it. Have to stop by here again anyway. Give me that. At the Ghost Hunter? Yeah, okay. There's a bunch of XL cargo here for the Chrono. You know what I'm kind of worried about? We played the game for a solid bit now, and we still don't have the sticky gun. My beloved sticky gun. I used to love picking these up with the sticky gun, the Lost Cargo. I wonder if that's like actually part of an optional set of deliveries you have to do for either a facility we already have online who needs more stars, or someplace you just haven't discovered at all. I feel like it might be, considering, you know, we already have the sticky gun for the truck. So, yeah, exactly. Fuck this, Sam. Where's the sticky gun at? Unacceptable. Oh, shit. Are they going to be BTs again? Yes, there are. It's the same region where we fought them. The Ghost Hunter.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Yeah, this has to be the dude.
Usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
They gotta bring online.
Process your orders and requests.
Now that we have the coffin, I'm way more motivated to bring folks online sooner. So we can just ride that thing around the whole map, right?
I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you carry.
Interesting looking dude.
Ought to make my research easier.
Alright. Let's see the man himself in 4K quality. The man who sold the world and hunted the ghosts.
Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kinda looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but...
Oh dear.
And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the Headless Rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. But they won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's gotta be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else, too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, then pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Alright.
Order completed. Well,
Gotta deal with the Headless Rider before he actually decides to join on up with the UCA. Or the chiral network, rather. Cover the identity of the Headless Rider. This is cool, man. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, okay. Customized look. What do we got? What's new? Ah, the new glasses, of course. These look way nerdier. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. These ones? I don't know. Can't even see his eyes behind them. What is going on? I'm scared. Oh, it's like, okay, the slits are beneath his eyeballs. Dang, these look like the glasses my mom wears. Just keep these ones or go... What about like the smaller ones here? You go for like complete rimless? It looks closest to mine. None of these, to be honest. Mine are like kind of half rimmed. Like horse blinders? They actually kind of are. Oh, these are Hartman's glasses. That's cool. And take those and be twinsies. But no, there can only be one Hartman and one Sam, so we'll take the TTL02s. Yes. And change up my eyewear.
order accepted. Thank you.
Now we look a lot smarter. Hopefully this means that we can solve the quizzes a lot easier from Rainy.
Why don't we begin by considering what we already...
Damn, I'm low on stamina. Let's change that.
Comes to mind? Take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Why? I'm just gonna go there. Auto range. Whenever we can. Oh shit, I need battery pretty bad. Really bad. This is where? Where are you at? Where are you, little guys? I don't have any, fuck. I was say, this is where electric bugs come in handy. Only we had any. Like they're pretty rare to come by. Electrobiotes, as they're called. God, it's gonna be a long walk without vehicles, man. We got a tri-cruiser just vibing over there. And cut across to get that and then drive all the way down. Alright, not a bad idea.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Where's our path? Hello? It didn't get drawn. There we go. Oh, it did. That's a long walk just to get to the vehicle. Have you had many weather events like landslides or floods? Wondering how dynamic scripted they are? They do happen, but I've never really noticed the effects of them that much. But I do attribute a big part of that to me playing with a lot of online structures enabled, so I feel like if you play with the structures turned off, or if you just play on offline entirely, since you'll have to contend with a lot more things yourself, you'll notice those events a lot more. Because they typically mess with your structures, break things here and there, but because I don't really build things a whole lot myself, I don't really notice the effects of them as much, but I do know when they're happening. They are pretty dynamic. Okay, Sam. Sammy the Manny. Contain a ruined cell sample. Oh dear. Let's not get too crazy here. Let's just drink some water. Not gonna fill our balance gauge though, that's for sure. Gives you a lot of leeway before it's actually a problem when you fall. Calm down! Amazing. Just as we were about to get there. Doesn't really matter though, none of this is important. I think the lost cargo was fragile though. Can you get all that? Yeah, we need to get this place online ASAP. So we start seeing bridges and stuff. God damn. Come on now. All right. There we go. Area has been a hell of an endeavor, that's for sure. Nice and clear. Definitely tapping into the more walking simulator heavy side of this game. It's not a walking simulator, by the way. I mean, clearly, you've been jogging. Jogging simulator. Yes. Okay, let's get going, buddy. Get you marked. Actually... Oh, how do I...
Delivery route finalized.
I delete all my markers. Oh, a triangle. Yeah, they changed that, I forgot. This thing is almost completely gonzo. I should have probably taken this other guy. Has way better durability, but I mean, it's fine. It's gonna make it. Famous last words. Does this place have a network? It is, right? Or is it? I mean, it's gotta be, considering the structures and stuff around here. Whose domain is this? Oh, the mechanic. Right. Woodkid. Damn, Woodkid's got some big property. Owns a solid pizza slice of Australia. Yeah, that's right. We met Woodkid in the game earlier. So of course Woodkid's in the game. You love to see it. Oh, we also love to see this. Someone actually built this stretch of the road here. No way.
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
I'm nervous. We're gonna have to fight this asshole. I do not come prepared. Ghost Rider. Gonna meet Nicolas Cage out here? I know, I'm scared, man. Nicolas Cage has been a very scaly man recently in a lot of his recent roles. Looking for like footprints or something. Nicolas Cage is awesome in Face Off. I still haven't seen that one. I do know of it, but I've never watched it. I do like a lot of the recent stuff he's been in. He's been making like a bit of a comeback in the film industry. Like, Pig was really good. Color Out of Space was amazing. Been playing a lot of like really weird, eccentric characters. But then again, for the most part, he kind of has in the past as well. I know he used to play like the typical like leading man type roles in the past. But nowadays he's been playing more of even though yes, he's been getting leading roles, they're way like quirkier characters. It makes for like more interesting movies and stuff. He's been in a lot of indie projects. Travolta 2, I think. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I should add that to my watch list. Oh, cool. There's a monorail here? Quite a few, points of interest out here. So what are we looking for? Okay, it's just this general area. Huh, okay. That helps. It's a small little area.
About the headless riders we're after. I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks?
Replicating?
Try cruise.
Oh.
I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attacks took place.
Good idea. Well, good thing there's a shelter right there, so I can pass time until evening. Bless the lad who set that up. What's your name? Rogano Yote. Thank you very much.
Hey there.
Hey there. Thanks for your help. Give you all the likes in the world. Oh, He's playing to the Wilder. I can't wait for this to actually play in the game. It's definitely going to play during a tomorrow-centric moment, right? It has to. That seems to be her theme. Been hearing leitmotif of it from time to time. We're back in a classic private room, man. It's been a minute. We're gonna sleep until evening. Let's sleep in a bit. Interesting how the classic private rooms still play the Magellan chime. What's up, doll man?
Good morning, Sam.
Not evening?
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? What a stylish pair of glasses. I'm sure they'll suit you, Sam.
Okay, nothing new for now. Really? Hey! There's our original photo mode shot. I love it. That's the only wallpaper I'm gonna keep. Well, maybe I'll choose the new one since it's actual full screen, right? Oh my god, I keep forgetting to actually snap the shot in game. I forget that it's a feature now in Death Stranding 2. I took a screenshot on my computer, but not in the game, bro. Okay, whatever. This is still the best photo we've taken, so it doesn't matter. We've already achieved peak. Peak has already been achieved. Wait, not yet, though. We gotta drink the tea. The electro bugs. Wait, what happens if you eat the electrobiote in the private room? What bonus does that give you? Nothing really, just satiates your hunger a bit. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this place has so many fucking metals and ceramics. Bro, we gotta make a big mental note of this. This dude's loaded. This dude created a facility that is loaded here. What the hell? You normally never see that. God damn. I almost feel like I don't want to use any of these and save up for, like, all of it for the frickin' roads. But I feel like for now, since we have the opportunity, I'm going to set up another one of these. Don't mind if I do. And it seems to be nighttime. We did rest until evening, right? Yes. Oh man, don't scare me like that. He's like, good morning, Sam. It's good evening. That's good evening to you. I'm gonna go take a shit. Okay. Also heal my sunburn. Amazing. Alright, let's roll. And Tri-Cruiser's all patched up too. Middle of the night on a Tri-Cruiser. That's his MO as he looks for poor, unsuspecting porters. Yeah, we can even see the Tri-Cruiser's all wasted here. Holy shit. So he's gonna like pounce on us or something now?
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? A cursed road? It's a highway to hell, literally?
Since when do highways float in the air?
What the hell is happening? Bro, the fact this is all a side quest. Wait a minute, the circuit?
Highway in the sky.
That much is clear.
Now we find ourselves trapped.
Is a circuit from the first game back? That's behind the Timefall farm? Oh my god. What the fuck? Is this gonna be a chase? Rainbow Road? Yeah, we're literally suspended midair. Oh my god, the two-wheelers. There they are. That's how we're gonna get them, right? Don't have the two-wheelers in this game yet. Oh, we're chasing them.
Welcome, Sam. I prepared this little stage here special for you.
Holy shit, this is badass. We got our own Midgar Expressway segment here. In Death Stranding. It doesn't get better than that. Equipping weapons while driving. Oh my god. Oh my god. Say less.
There were no headless.
Oh my god.
We need to destroy them all.
This is so sick.
Let's make a move on Sam.
The music is a freaking bop here too. What the fuck? These guys take forever to go down. There's a mashup between my two favorite things. This is literally FF7 Stranding Edition. Final Fantasy Stranded. Final Fantasy 7 Drid. 7 Dring. Oh my god damn you. Fucking god damn it. I will not be receptive towards swords up my bike's ass. I'll have you know.
That's how you do it,
bitch.
Sam.
This is so sick. Ow. Broski, can you not?
You're a pro.
Nice one. You're a pro. What the shit, man? This is not on my bingo card. Okay, this is out of ammo. I knew that. Everything's out of ammo. What the shit? Shoot you with a bullet gun. Bitch! Fuck that, actually. I'm just gonna jump over that blade and grab that shotgun. That was clean. That was a pretty big dodge. Oh my god, I am low on HP sauce. Very low.
Yeah, come on. You're one
God, there are more of them. And there's the boss. Shit, yeah, I need my blood, man. Okay, good thing I have a bunch of blood bags. Need a bio here too. Need all of them. Okay, machine gun. Huge. Oh, is he a friendly?
To be the unit that's hacked into the auto paper.
I don't think any of them are friendly. I just see blue in the midst of red and go blue good, red bad. Shit, they're siphoning my battery too in my controller. Sons of bitches. My god, I'm ruining all my fucking cargo by bumping into their asses. I don't know if I'm happy about that. I think I'm happy about that. God, this music is so sick, dude. It's literally Midgar Expressway in Death Stranding. Crazy motorcycle. That feels way sicker though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Okay, what am I saying? Midgar Expressway is still peak, but still, this is like up there in that pantheon. I tried jumping. Jump too soon, clearly. I'm gonna kill this asshole here. Did I have more crypto biotes? God, I've used all my blood bags? Oh, fuck. This is bad. And that's bad for you. Oh god, it spawns more. Need to kill main guy, bro. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Just hard focus him. Almost done here. Oh, no.
You hear me? Wake up.
Oh, almost. That was sick, though. Okay, I was still getting used to all of that. Alright. Repatriate your ass, Sam. Not over yet. Gotta get back on the road. Oh my lord. Okay, it's not like you don't just reload from a checkpoint. Just keep it going from where you left off. Okay. Offload unusables. What are these other two again? Well, backpack contents. Oh, and the materials and delivery cargo. That's cool. So to keep the main stuff safe. You can offload that. Ooh. Music's ramping up again. Although we're back on. Let's go. Fuck you, man. Alright. Finally got him, it seems. So I gotta get the ads, I think. How do we, like... Okay, you just gotta, like, dodge that. Just not even jump. Not this time, bitch. Oh my god, there are more of them. Alright, just about grazed through that. Take that guy out. Like our Otter deck is freaking out 24/7 over all this. Replace weapon. Okay. Needs to do that more often. Maybe not. Thank you. Alright, let's get him. Let him get ahead of us. Yeah, we should always like slow down whenever this guy's behind. There we go. Got them all. That was so awesome, bro. What the fuck?
Fuck, Sam. I think you took care of every last
That was so left field in the coolest way possible. I was not expecting this.
disappearing? This isn't good, Sam. Whoa.
Been crazy motorcycle chase, Death Stranding edition. That was peak.
Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground.
Ah, yes, and the lovely timefall.
Sign of our adversaries. This strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the gold.
That's crazy, dude. Alright. Alright. This game never ceases to amaze. So sick. So goddamn sick. So here's what's interesting. I guess I can build this highway. Oh my god, that serves as a shortcut all the way to East Fort Knott. So it probably goes midair. We should finish it off with the materials we have in this safe room, right? 2850. So many materials here. All right, let's recycle all this. Okay. 1200. We, yeah, we obviously can carry all this with us on the little tri-cruiser here. Is there a giant truck available? Oh, beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. So 2850, and how much was how many ceramics do we need? 3530? Man, this safe room is such a godsend. I swear. Oh, there are not enough ceramics. Ah! That would have been amazing. It's all good. Let's at least deposit the metals since we already took them out. Alright, put the crystals in. And let's get right up close to this guy. Dang it, still not close enough? Oh my god, don't tell me we forgot to take the materials. Ah, nice. Does it even matter though? Should I even bother to go back? Yeah, why not?
Gotcha.
Yeah, we don't know how long this thing's gonna last, right? So why not? Let's load those guys on. Let's get you going, buddy. To all the roads that we are yet to pave. Alright, that's it for the metals. I can't wait to build this highway. It's gonna be so satisfying being able to drive over the water here and just easily skedaddle to East Fort Knott. So remember the Ghost Rider shenanigans? That's nice. Ghost Hunter's still vibing there. We gotta bring him online still so we can start seeing structures here. That would be amazing. Let's see if we can use this transponder. Focus Skeleton is nice. I don't know if I want to part ways with this. And the PCCs, shit. Those are attached to our suit though, so I don't know, we could be okay. Even if we use this in kind of skedaddle. Transponder right here. Am I okay losing the PCCs? I guess so. Oh, we still have to report to this guy. Okay, nice. Nice, that's good. So that's probably going to bring him online finally. I would hope. Yeah, you know what? Let's not do this. Let's just use a truck. Get close to that guy, and then... yeah. Alright, gonna take a quick break here. Gonna get some more water. Use a restroom, and we will be right back to continuing more of this. That was freaking awesome, bro. That was a sick side quest. That is a great reminder in general to just do more sub orders, right? I know that it was important to do them before. You know, like whenever you get the main deliveries, to do the sub deliveries as well. Like, subs are different from standards. Standards are like the, you know, repeat fetch quests, or I guess delivery quests in the case of this game. But yeah, the sub orders are like slightly more important side quests. But in this context of that mission we just did right there, yeah, that definitely serves as a wonderful reminder to do them pretty much all the freaking time, because then you don't miss out on awesome shit like that. And I'm nervous that we actually might have missed out on a couple of sub orders or overlooked some of them earlier on in our playthrough. I definitely think one or two, so we'll have to check back in on those. Let me actually see if you know, the facilities tell you if you got any sub orders you haven't done. Available file. No, it's just main / sub order info. Which I don't think is main and sub necessarily. And also, I'm a little bit nervous that you can't see the facilities that have deliveries available for the thing you're highlighting. Like in Director's Cut, if you hit triangle, you can see what these guys need from other places, which makes 5-starring a lot easier, but in this game it doesn't seem like you can. It's like base test Stranding again. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like these 4 deliveries that this guy has available to do might just end up being standards. Like, we don't know if there are actually any subs over there. Subs are different from standards? Yeah. Subs and standards are different. So standards are like just the ones that are repeat deliveries that you do just for the purpose of 5-starring. And then standards are... I'm sorry, the main ones are the main ones, obviously. And then subs are still optional, but they have something interesting there. Like, you'll probably unlock some new facility, you'll get some new tool, new weapon, new upgrade, something like that. So, always worth doing those. Basically, this whole thing we did here was like a submission. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. That was pretty awesome there. I saw that there was like a Death Stranding 1 clip playing from my Director's Cut playthrough back when it came out years ago. How fitting. Out of like hundreds of clips I could have shown you guys from random, it picked the one where I finished building roads. Which is scarily apt considering where we just were. Anyways. Back to it. Now, I'm probably going to get into the Tri-Cruiser for a little bit faster. And yeah, let's turn in this thing we just finished. Found the Ghost Rider. The Headless Rider, whatever. Nicolas Cage. I'll be surprised if Kojima asked him to be in this game just for the role of the Headless Rider. God, we have all these weapons and stuff though, but it's fine. I mean, that's all they are, just weapons. We could, consider taking some of this with us. Hang on. Sorry. Let's see here. No. Okay. I actually want everything I have. Where is the garage? Let's grab this bad boy. Let's get going. Yeah, man, I'm really hopeful that after that whole ordeal, we can go ahead and craft two-wheelers. Because you don't have two-wheelers in this game. I hope they're still there. Okay, there's for the next couple pavers. Something for the government's base. Alright. How to best get back across now. Let's just cut across. Have enough battery. And this time we got a vehicle in general. Feels great, man. Oh shit, the boost skeleton got ruined? Oh yeah, just to the time fall. I mean, like cats and dogs. What is this place? The government's base? That's some guy we don't have unlocked yet. Excuse me? Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. Man with one black lens and one transparent lens. Wait, black lens is also transparent. One black and one not black lens. Doesn't ring a bell. I lied. Totally does. This is like the first fucking guy we met. Yeah, I have amnesia apparently. Cargo management. I want to drop this shit. I don't need this anymore. I already know the dude. I'm not gonna deliver him lost cargo from this far. You out of your mind?
Almost there.
There we go.
Well, handled that job for me, huh? Let me just review the order details.
The C rank on it. I mean, I did die and come back to life once. Hey, we can actually play the music that was playing on the road there during that crazy Midgar Expressway segment.
You can withdraw from here. All right, I'm ready to join the Chiral network.
Okay. Love to hear it. 7 words I love to hear. The Ghost Hunter. Looks kind of like a badass. He weirdly is giving me Dante vibes. I don't know why. From DMC. Just because of the red getup and the cap. That one segment where Dante does a whole Michael Jackson thing in DMC 5. Oh, woodland camo. Nice. Rocket box. Alright, sweet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
moving up.
Thanks to you, we can finally close the book on the mystery of the Headless Riders. Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all the more. Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the Riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higgs, too. Isn't that right? Well, now that we know the truth of the matter, we can come up with ways to combat them and their tactics. Then, maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last. You know, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter.
Oh no, they kind of kicked my ass that one time.
For my favorite tools of the trade.
And broke my lost cargo.
And a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies.
Nice. So about Higgs, what exactly does a ghost hunter do? What's a rocket box? Yeah, so Higgs is like obviously in charge of those guys as well, right? He even spoke to us there through the comm saying that he set up that whole circuit just for us.
I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them, Cap.
Yep.
He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over them, trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me.
Really? Might be a hot take. They're both equally scary. Would have stuck with DMC5 longer if I was good enough to make the music good. That's how it worked, right? Like, you'd only get the words if you're doing the big old combos. Was it like that? I can't remember. All I remember is the music slapped, but... well, actually, no. I do remember, like, when you got, like, the really good combos. And you got, like, the triple S's, like, smoking sexy style. I just remember, like, the words being spoken out to you in a really stylish way. But I don't remember the actual music changing. Was that a thing you could do in the game? That's really cool. If so, surprised I don't remember if that was actually a thing. But yeah, DMC was cool. It was the only one I've ever played. I just remember all the hype surrounding it. It was the second or third game I ever streamed, I think. It might have been the third game I streamed. Yeah, back in like early 2020, late 2019. I never played any of the other games. I had only heard really good things, and all I'd heard back then was, hey, this is a really, really cool, awesome game. You should play it. So I was like, okay, let me play it. And I thought it was fun. Was not really my personal cup of tea, though. I kind of realized that I'm not a fan of like pure hack and slash. They're kind of hard for me to get into a little bit, but I did like the game overall. But it didn't get me hooked on the genre. It didn't make me go, damn, now I gotta like play the other ones. Or damn, like I cannot wait to, you know, day one play DMC6. But it was still a really good time nonetheless. Like I get why people love DMC and get really attached to the characters and think they're the, you know, the coolest dudes ever, which, yeah, they definitely radiate that kind of energy. Especially all this stuff with like Virgil and, you know, the way he uses his swords and like slashes them like 1,000,000 times a second. All this like cool badass shit going on. What does a ghost hunter exactly do? What am I signing up for here?
Stranding. Sightings of paranormal phenomena have been steadily increasing. Though a lot of these can be chalked up to simple misperception or misinformation. Among all these claims, tales of supernatural entities are especially common these days. And as a ghost hunter, I investigate the more promising reports to see if there's any truth to them. Unfortunately, it's not feasible for me to go out and do research right now. So I have to rely on others to do my fieldwork for me.
Okay.
You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research. There are a few things that I'm still pretty curious about. Maybe they're nothing more than baseless rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the SSS. I hope I can count on you when the time comes. Good luck with
SSS is such a mouthful, man. Should just call it triple S or something else entirely, like only strands. I totally came up with that by myself, by the way. That totally wasn't something coined by the legendary Ian in the chat. Wait. Interesting. This guy doesn't actually have any... yeah, orders available. Guess he accepts orders, but doesn't give you any orders himself. Okay, but frickin' about time. So we can finally put our 2 PCCs to use. I hope. Assuming they're still in good shape. Barely. Well, solid 50%. That's more than barely. Let me recycle that. Let's finally set up those zip lines I've been meaning to. And go get our items that we need. One of which is a emo, right? Only stresses me at my peak. I'm settling into my chair like Reinhardt's mentor to pass away and get covered in ivy now. Oh god. Don't do that. There's more peak to come. We haven't seen the last of it yet. You can peak higher than peak. Peaks are meant to be peaked. Okay, so... seeing other players' zip lines. Oh, that's awesome, actually. So... never mind. I was hopeful this guy would connect. Yeah, no. This one's actually really far away. The one that we got to connect to the one we built up there. Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna work here. We're gonna, like, head further down and set the next zipline up to connect to the one that we got off with last time. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, that retrieval isn't too far. It's behind us. Okay, it's in the water. Oh. If you had the sticky gun, man, seriously, where do you get that in this game? Non-truck sticky gun. What's up, PDA? Are you nearing the end of the story? I am not. I think there are like 15-ish chapters in this game, most likely. Kind of like in the first one. I think we're only on like chapter 8 or 9. So I guess like kind of in a way. Like I think we're more than halfway through. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. Alright, let me set this up. Chapter 7 too right now. Nice. Yeah, I think I finished chapter 7, and then there's like a little weird intermission segment after that, and we're in chapter 8 now. But yeah, chapter 7 and 8 seem to be really long. But yeah, how are you liking the game so far, man? Yeah, I think that's where I want to set this up. I don't know if I want to set it up further down or if this is where I want to leave it. We'll leave it here for now. Don't know the map too well yet, but I do know this is going to connect to the one I have up there. 10 out of 10 for me? Same. I mean, I knew that it was going to be a 10 out of 10 before I even played it. It was never in any doubt. But it's always wonderful to actually see it pan out the way you thought it would. Been using vehicles more than walking. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Even in the first Death Stranding, as soon as you get access to vehicles more reliably, it takes a little bit longer to do so, but when you do, you're pretty much spending most of your time in vehicles. I do love the vehicles in this game, though. The ease at which you can pick up cargo now is so nice, especially with the, you know, sticky guns on the trucks and everything. Like, in general, they seem to streamline things a lot more in this one. in the areas where they needed to, for sure. It's so much better, the progression, and so many useful unlocks. So yeah, absolutely. I feel like I still haven't scratched the surface because I've mainly been working on the main story. I haven't really done a whole lot of the side deliveries and stuff because I want to really get to the story first and see what's going on there. So it's super compelling, and I want to be able to enjoy all of it before I, you know, inevitably get spoiled somewhere. So yeah, so now we'll go ahead and grab the emu. Okay, this is gonna be kind of weird because I want to set up a zip line that connects to this guy, but there's so many trees in the way. Death Stranding 2 problems. This is never an issue in the first game. Ain't no trees in Icelandic USA. Okay, dude, this actually... Okay, this is actually not a bad situation to be in. Yeah, I'm gonna set this up here. I'm actually gonna delete this guy. Yeah. Dismantle him. Sad that we have to waste a PCC, but it's okay. Yeah, I loved setting up zip lines in the first game. It was my favorite thing to do. And I want it to be in this game too, but obviously I don't know the map too well and what the best placements are and stuff. Still figuring all that out. Whee! Zip lines are more fun than ever though now. Let's save their filters from last time. I love that. Okay, I freaking love this like frame here with all the thumbs ups. Even better than last time. Not gonna lie. Where's BB? You not change baby's pose in the pod here? We can't. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay though. And keep him smiling or shouting. I like this a little bit more. Pure adrenaline junkie mode. The hype lines might actually work a little better here. Been focusing on helping out and rebuilding roads, placing structures and stuff. That's nice, man. Yeah, since I'm playing like with a lot of the structures already set up online and everything like that, I haven't been doing a whole lot of placement myself. Mainly just been focusing on roads and zip lines. But all the other stuff is usually taken care of unless, you know, you disable that if you want to build everything yourself, which for the first playthrough I don't want to do because, you know, I want to be able to kind of like go through the story with as little pushback as possible, but I do 100% get the appeal of trying to build things as much as possible yourself because, you know, then you get to interface with as much as possible with the game. Okay, the hype lines are good, actually. Like these a lot. And then... Wait, where is... Yeah, where's the focal length? I'm gonna zoom this in a little bit. Yeah, and the first game, in my opinion, had the best photo mode. And it's nice to see that this game has an identical photo mode to the first one. And just builds upon that. Like, everything is just... Almost everything is so much better, man. Okay. Yeah, let's mess around with the focus there. No, we'll keep autofocus on. Alright. What else? So the twilight filter? I could just do that to turn it off. Oh my gosh, filters make such a big difference. Vivid. Oh, this is too messed up. It's too blown out once again. Let's get rid of the noise. Let me add some contrast. And keep the exposure kind of low. That's good. We'll snap it. This time I won't forget. And yeah, let's take a screenshot of this. Okay. Back to it. Has to get at least one zipline shot. Yeah, roads and ziplines are the two most fun things. And it's nice that you... I don't know if you're far enough into the game yet, but there's a really cool new structure called transponders. If you're not that far into the game yet, won't spoil that for you. And they make life so much more hassle-free now. Alright, let's go get this emo. It's timefall resistant emu. That is one special emu.
This search may take a while.
Will it? Already found him. Way ahead of you, Dolly. I'll, like, sneak up on it, I think. Seems to know we're on our way, though. Oh, do I not have my speed skeleton on? Shit. Oh crap, it's destroyed. Oh no! Yeah, let me at least equip my Boca skeleton. Boca, Boca, Boca. Where'd he go? No, we had him in our sights. Need Soldier 76 visor so I can reacquire him in my sights. No, I'm going to the generator. I actually don't need any battery. Alright, doll man. Oh. Not what I wanted to do.
Reporting for duty.
See where he's at, buddy. Don't see Jack. Yeah, this is the vicinity we need to be in. Actually went outside of the lines. There you are. Alright. Gonna take a break now, doll man. Come over here, you! I don't need a speed skill to catch you! Cause I'm Sam the Man! It looks so brutish the way he frickin' wrestles with the frickin' thing.
Wonderful. We've secured
Oh
the
my god.
It's delivered
That
to
shit
the
sends me,
Metaphysical-
man. Oh dear lord. And oh dear lord is right. That's how I imagine having to fight off a goose. Yeah, I love how it just taps into the pure, unadulterated energy we just imagine when we think of like a man wrestling a frickin', you know, chicken or a kangaroo or emu or whatever. It's like not one iota different from what we imagine. All right, little guy. Oh my dear lord, our bag is covered in goop from head to toe. That is very disturbing. All right, heading back down there. Whee! Oops. So we are going to... not the government base. Let's do the recovery as well while we're at it. Where are we going with this emo? To the... not the sanctuary, is it? Where'd she want us to go again? Oh, to the metagenomicist himself. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually head there right now. We'll do the retrieval in a little second here. Ah, no, we're close enough. Fuck it. Sorry. Changing my mind again. Alright, here we are. Fluid for growing artificial organs. Oh shit, this stuff is heavy, my guy. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back with some gear that helps us carry all this. Probably a floating carrier. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Is the emu okay? Oh shit, he's injured. Oh no. I'm a bad person. I injured an emu. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to recover from this. There's a zip line up there. Cool. Let's see if we can't zip around these rocks. Don't mind if we do. Oh god! Ooh. Fuck! Sam! Stop killing emus! Son of a bitch! 70%. Jesus. Oh my god. This emo is holding on for dear life. Bless him, man. So not only is this Megamamatologist gonna have to take this emu from us for research, she's also gonna have to nurse it back to health. No thanks to us. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm going to the right place. This seems really far away at this moment in time. That is very deep. Yeah, there's got to be a flood going on. Oh, crap. You know it. Start with the scum. And... okay, wait, not yet. I have to jump that gap, man. Come on. A little bit higher up before we try this. Do not attempt this at home. Actually, we might not have to attempt this at all. We can just drive upstream. Get a little bit closer. Yeah, this is completely shallow. Sweet.
Might there be somewhere we can cross more easily?
Yep, and I found it.
What's that? Those flying things over there.
Oh, the locust is back. Grab some of that lost cargo. Afraid by Grim Grim. Ooh, this song sounds ominous. As are they. Sons of bitches. Dang it. Max to the brim with cargo here. Whatever, no matter.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Yep, here we are. Let's get you home safe, Emu. Dear God. First Sam wrestles the shit out of that thing, then he dumps it into a crate, gets all bumpy, breaks a bunch of its bones, and then turns it into... this man is evil.
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look.
She's not going to be happy.
This cargo isn't in very good condition. Must have been tough to get it here. But at least you're in one piece.
Damn, she's way too nice about the fact that an emu almost died.
I don't think I'd ever get back. Guess I was too quick to give up hope. My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
Alright, let's get you aboard. Sweet. Well, it's a much bigger area than I actually know. It's about what I thought. Nice little slice of land, and we get an EX capture grenade. Grenade that has special effect on large BTs on the catchers. Beating a weakened catcher by throwing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Or produce a BT crystal. Like other grenades, these can be stored in a regular grenade pouch. Wait, what? Defeating a weakened catcher. Oh, okay. So when they're weak and you toss this into their mouth, you get like a big crystal. That's nice. I don't know if I'll ever be in that situation though. What's like a what would a weakened catcher look like? One is trying to like fade away. Nice. Reduce battery consumption.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
What do we got? Yep, the X capture grenade. Cool.
All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem
And a bunch of bumps and bruises.
through the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow old.
Considering the real bad car ride.
This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you, and that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all.
Okay.
These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs.
Oh,
to
what the
attack
hell?
other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens.
That wasn't on the fine print.
I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much
What?
we can learn by
To
studying.
summon your own BTs?
They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine.
What? And summon BTs and make them fight for me? Yeah, hello? Can we talk more about that?
Yes. Next
We're not going to gloss over that.
significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize
Oh.
but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral.
So, yeah, I did mention that.
I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't
So,
forget to pick it up.
does that summon our own BT or something?
Because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured.
What the hell?
When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar.
What? This is so elaborate.
BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight.
That is so elaborate. So we have to weaken a catcher, then toss the capture grenade into its mouth, then pick up the crystal, and then toss the crystal at another BT, or another BT's mouth, but probably just the BT in general, and that summons it, or like it turns that BT into our own BT or something. That's crazy. You have a 21-minute syndrome?
Yes, I'm also a member of
What
the
is this?
21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact.
Oh, cool.
Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of...
Oh my god. You got the whole family here.
We've all got similar conditions.
Yeah, we met your mom.
Not sure if
She's
genetics
great at
is
projectile vomiting.
But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways.
And 21-minute anxiety. Am I missing something?
Well, we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders. As their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research.
Sweet.
In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's effort. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those
okay.
grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter.
Did you nurse it back to health?
The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a suborder
She
for
didn't.
this request.
She needs them to take care of it, which is understandable, considering that I did a piss poor job.
Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Yep, that's how it usually goes.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours.
Really?
Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. And that said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this suborder first if you wish. I'll leave it up to you, Sam.
Yeah, never sleep on the suborders. Definitely learned that through the last mission. The lesson I've taken away from this game is if you don't do suborders, you don't get crazy Midgar Expressway segments in Death Stranding. Okay, this one is just to deliver the emo though. Emo? Delivering an emo to an animal shelter. Good luck explaining that to someone. That's the main one. Okay. God, it's so far. I mean, not really though. The emu from Timo. Yes, exactly. The meta-genomicist here works with Timo. Yeah, we'll get this transported. Hang on. Yeah, let's look into the A-Pass enhancements real quick. Like 75 memory. Not a bad amount. Oh, you know what? Batteries through rain if possible? Oh, we already have that. Okay, doesn't seem like we have anything too crazy right now. I'll save up. Oh, okay, Emu. Is he back to like 100%? Oh, he is. So she did kind of nurse it back to health. Lady, why are you doing this to me? Why are you telling me to take this to the animal sanctuary? So that they can take care of it when you're already doing a great job of that. You're just trolling me at this point. Probably because she was pissed off that I delivered it at like 70% damage. So she planned this whole thing. She's like, I'm going to make sure his feet are 70% damage from all the walking he's going to be doing. But joke's on you. I'm taking a vehicle for this one. Alright, we're going to recycle the stuff that's not doing too hot. Where is my grenade pouch? Is it already full? Holy moly. So one pouch can only store like 2 grenades, it seems like. Yeah, can't really store a whole bunch. But PCC 1? Don't really need that. Let's auto arrange. Let's get moving. Let's emu back home. Where it ought to be. See you later. Oh, the Magellan's here too. Nice. Like for the suborder? Oh, we can't put this emu in the private locker though, the Magellan, right? I was gonna say, let's just fast travel with the Magellan there. We call it. But we can't. Oh god, this is not how I want to be taking this guy there. Jeez, okay. I'm gonna go up there, I guess. And all the way across. This is totally gonna work well.
Delivery route final.
All right. Here we go. Wait, is this all online? Like, we could just take a coffin? Right? No, this little slice here. I don't know who this area belongs to. This is not online yet.
Chiral creatures can travel in groups of several hundred individuals. If you intend to face them, explosive ordnance is your only viable option. Take out as many as you can at once.
Okay, interesting. Talking about the little critters. Oh, come on. Sam, what do you have against this emu, you asshole? Can we stop manhandling this emu? It's not from Timo. Stop treating it as such. Samuel. Oh, hello, spiders. Bye-bye. I'll just be grabbing some of those crystals. God damn, this looks a little bit hairy. Let's go around. "20 likes received from Imaginary Lou." Okay, this looks like a scary drop. Damn, what is that city there in the distance again? Oh, it's gotta be West Fort Knott. That's cool that we can see it from here. Oh, shit. Not to use that ladder there. Oh my god. Whoa. Can we not? Holy shit. God, okay. I'm gonna have to go the rest of the way by foot. Hey! Can climb down faster now. That's nice. God, I forgot the speed skeleton. Shit. Who's this little goober? Oh, these might actually be like the crystal lizards from Soulsborne. You want to like take down fast before they run away. That's cool. Unless they drop a solid amount of chiralium. I think. I don't know. Conqueror of the Golden CC. I got a trophy for that. Yeah. They're literally crystal lizards. Gotta kill these guys before they run away and you get more chiralium. Cool. I think that I got a trophy for it as well. Alright, Garagi. Nothing in here. Don't have materialis to craft any either. Alright, almost there. Grab this vitals analyzer too. And some lost cargo. As an apology, we're gonna throw in a little freebie, right? All the dinged up emu, if you will. A little rubber ducky, by the way. I'll take that. So honestly, I like, at this point, I don't mind looking up where you get the sticky gun from, because I feel like we would have gotten it way sooner in this game. Like probably from some optional location. I really want to use that so I can pick up some of this cargo a lot more easily. Okay, someone named the Boca. Reached connection level 2. Ciudad de Nudo del Norte. Okay, it's back in Mexico, bro. The sticky gun is back in Mexico. So yeah, it's one of those secret facilities. Okay. Understood. Hey, rescued animals. All deliverable. Wait, what? But those ones I thought I put in the I thought I entrusted them to other players in different facilities, like they're not actually with us. So what's up with that? So we'll get to finish the deliveries ourselves?
Hello again. I heard about what happened. I'll assess the condition of the bird right away.
It's not gonna look too good. No comment.
Honey, you found us a new
Okay, there was a comment, but I missed what you said. Probably for the best.
Sam. We'll be sure to take fantastic care of them.
Okay. Let's
We'd
go.
like you to have this data for everything you've done. See what you think.
BT hologrenade? Oh, produces a hologram of a BT. Paralyzing humans with fear and disbelief from seeing what they should not be able to. Distracts enemies, and it's good for covert operations. Makes sense. Nice. You do a little bit of trolling with that.
We're upping the amount of materials.
Sweet.
We've developed a new type of hologrenade that produces fake BTs. Most armed groups are terrified of BTs, so they'll clear out the moment they catch sight of anything resembling one. Mind you,
love it.
If they happen to get close enough to touch the hologram, they'll quickly figure out it isn't real.
That's usually how that works.
So, think carefully about where you deploy them. Come back soon. We'll have more for you.
Alrighty.
Order completed. Well done.
Do you see the animals vibing about? They're like a little area. That'd be super nice. Probably is. I hope so. Oh yeah, right there it looks like. What's that thing? What might you be? This where they're vibing? Oh no. Okay, well, that's it for there. Fluffy animal plushie for the animal shelter. Hmm. I want to see something real quick. Hang on. So there are 5 orders available. They're all standards. Yeah. Those 5 are marked under main suborder info. I wish you could see that separately, though, so I could know which suborders I'm missing if there are any. Have you seen the Corpus ones you've already finished? Doesn't seem like it. Dang. Hmm. Wait, there's a search function in the orders menu. Oh, damn. Okay, this is how we find out who needs what. Someone was like, yeah, I can't press triangle on the facilities anymore, like in director's cuts. I was worried about that too. Did they get rid of that? But no, there seems to be something more expensive here. And filter open orders by facility type, etc. Amazing. Is there, sub orders? Okay, hallelujah. We're saved. I've been so worried this whole playthrough that I have missed out on a couple of things that are going to be really difficult to do towards the end, where we want to try and like 100% everything. Well, not true 100%, but you know what I mean. Get everyone to 5 stars, try to get the achievements, all of that. And then I have to, like, you know, painstakingly go around the whole map seeing exactly what orders people have. I don't have to do that. Thank God, man. So they have this menu. So sub orders everywhere. Which ones do we miss out on? The government base? Dismantled rifle to the lone commander. Oh, no, sorry. We finished that one. There's only one that we haven't done. Recover the ghost mech cargo from the weapons factory. Okay, for Hatsune Miku. Or whatever her name is. I'm sorry. So, okay, that's how we find out what kind of orders. Hatsune Peiko. Yes, we will go with that. Now, how do we find out which facility has orders from all over the place? Or rather, what facilities have orders for a specific location that we're looking at? Hopefully we can do that. So let's go all. So if you do government base, delivery report destination. No, this is the... Wait, is this, Yes, this is who we're going to be delivering to, right? Standard orders. No, this is people he has to deliver to. Shit. Well, I guess at worst we can, like, go the reverse. If we're trying to, like, find orders for a specific location to see, you know, target the person who has orders for other areas and just looking for those areas that we're interested in delivering to, but hopefully we can actually just see where to get deliveries from or orders from for a specific location we're looking for. I don't know if there is. Report destination. Oh, cool. It actually just immediately tells you all this information about the government base. But even the shit we've completed. Okay, dude, amazing. So not completed. Okay. A little bit more painstaking than Death Stranding 1. Because we can't see the other side of it. Like, people who have things for the government base. This is only shit that the government base guy will give you to deliver to other places. But we can still use that to find what we need, ultimately, for 5-starring. So... But wait, hang on. No, wait. Order location. No, we have to go this way. Hang on. My bad. So we can do this. For example, Western Environmental Observatory. Completion status not completed. And search. Amazing. Amazing, dude. There we go. There we go. This is how we do it in this game. It's actually so much better. Not only is it still there, the ability to see all the facilities that have orders for a specific location you're trying to 5-star, but you can sort by so many different options now. That's wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Holy shit. Okay, this has taken off a big concern. Right, this has alleviated a massive, massive worry that I had for this game. So it's like, dude, there's no way they put in something in Director's Cut that they then got rid of in Death Stranding 2 to make it more similar to base Death Stranding 1. Like, that would be wild, especially if it was like a quality of life thing, but it's still there. This post, dude, I'm gonna give it a massive upvote on Reddit. This needs to, like, be higher. Like, I'm surprised not more people are asking about this, because I feel like this little search tab may be overlooked by many. This guy thankfully overlooked it and asked a question about how to see things more easily. What a legend. Anyways, it's getting kind of late. I'm a little bit tired. I thought about, instead of doing more story stuff here, just finishing up getting the sticky gun, because that's going to make a world of difference for us. I swear, I'm not just standing the sticky gun because I'm weird, but because it's actually really useful. Even though, yes, we already have it on the trucks and everything. I am going to go to Mexico. It's been a little minute. We're going to unlock this new facility. I'm going to grab the gun. You know, in general, I might do a little bit of Mexico starring. Just moving packages around, trying to get some stars. Might set up some zip lines too. Let me call the Magellan here so we can fast travel. I had no idea you could go back there. Yeah. You basically can with the Magellan. I feel like it should have been obvious, but that floored me. Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame you. I remember when I played... I have a funny story that's kind of similar to this whole thing, but I remember back when I played Death Stranding 1 and I was doing my... Dude, no, this is even before I played the game on PC. This is before it came out on PC. So, like, this is the summer of 2020 when I was, like, lockdown was happening. I kind of was, like, I was in a position at a certain point where I had nothing to do. I just wanted to play some games. And so I decided to fire up, and I couldn't stream because I was having big internet problems. So I took a massive, like, I thought I was done with streaming. This was, like, very close to when I even started streaming. But shortly after that, in that summer, I was like, it's impossible for me to stream, so I'm just not going to stream. So I went back into my Death Stranding 1 file, my very first playthrough, my very first stream through of anything ever with Death Stranding 1, where I didn't understand shit and I kind of just beeline the game for the most part without interacting with anything. And I made an attempt to revisit and re-understand and relearn the game, like, but in the post-game. So I didn't do like a new game or anything like that. I did that on PC when that came out on that eventually in a couple months after this. But on that revisit, what happens at the end of Death Stranding 1 in the post-game is it lets you play around in the preliminary area where you start the game, so the eastern region. So basically, Mexico in Death Stranding 2. Think Mexico. The post-game puts you back in, like, Mexico, pretty much, the eastern region of that game. And I was like, for some reason, I had completely forgotten that game's Australia, which is the much bigger map, which is, like, the central region. And so I was playing around a whole bunch in the eastern region, you know, setting up zip lines, trying to understand everything I'd unlocked but never used up until that point, and really trying to get a feel for Death Stranding and appreciate it more. Like, this is before it was even, like, my third favorite game. I still thought it was really weird, and I wasn't sure if I liked it. And, dude, the moment I went into the private room, and I noticed Fragile gave me this option to, like, fast travel to a wholly different map after I 100%ed everything in the eastern region. I was like, damn, that was fun. Even though this was really small, I liked that. That was awesome. Dude, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, how the fuck did I forget the actual bulk of this game? Like, it's basically the equivalent of someone going into Death Stranding 2 after not liking it a whole bunch, or not knowing if they like it, not remembering what they experienced, only playing around Mexico and going, hey, that was fun. We 5-starred like 3 facilities and set up some zip lines. And then realizing that, wait, that's like not even a fraction of the game. Dude, I was so happy though when I realized that. And then it started coming back to me. I was like, what the? Yeah, this is where we played everything. What the fuck? This is where all the roads are. This is like where everything is. And that's when I like started going to town and having so much fun with Death Stranding 1. When I realized that you could go to a map as, well, not as big as this, but in the same vein as this, where it's like the bulk of what you'll be experiencing. Yeah, an actual lull moment, straight up. Okay, we're gonna call the Magellan here. Set a course for the animal shelter.
Always nice to have them around.
So, Mel told us we can actually fast travel without actually going down into the private room. Like, can we though? I'm sure we can. Oh yeah, we gotta do the chart course thing. How do we check out Mexico here? Do we actually have to go to the plate gate? Maybe we can't travel to Mexico. Just the Magellan. Switch map info. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, well, let's use a private room anyway real quick. So you can't open the Mexico map from down there? Okay, it's just Australia for now. Yeah, we might actually have to go to the plate gate. Yeah, I think we physically have to go to the plate gate, and then from there go back to Mexico. Oh my god. Not now. Oh wait, what? I saw quiz time. What is this? It's the other way. Wait.
I have a nightmare question for you. Give it a go.
I don't know if I want to. So it's tomorrow asking us this time? And Rainy's the one just meditating my bobber or whatever it is she's doing? Only one may you choose. Choose well. What the hell is this? You can actually choose Higgs? What the fuck is going on? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Tomorrow's in our hands. No! I meant to choose tomorrow. Fuck. But I mean, Fragile isn't bad either. Fragile ain't bad either. Thankfully, I didn't misclick and select Higgs. Fucking saved. Why in the... I mean, it was a nightmare, to be fair. So if I did fuck up and choose Higgs, I could have just chalked it up to, it was a bad dream. Kojima has to have put that in as like a nightmare scenario after the previous pop quiz trauma, like a jump scare. I think so. This is Koji God at his godliest, right? Kojima going, I gave you a bunch of hard questions. Now here's an easy question, but it's a hard question at the same time. There's your jump scare. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Jeez, man. Well, I wonder if that has any repercussions on anything going forward. I really hope it doesn't. Please don't let it have any repercussions. Oh, it says choose wisely and fucking Higgs is an option. Like, I'm just like imagining someone out there just having decision paralysis due to Higgs. Like, oh, what would that even look like? Oh my god, I get to select, you know, Fragile or tomorrow, but there's Higgs too. Oh my god, I might have to, I can't not select Higgs. Like, unironically. Oh, that's jokes. Dude, no shot I have to actually go through the plate gate, right? To get back to Mexico, but that's... I mean, I've tried fast traveling with a Magellan. Well, the plate gate is back. Like, there's no terminal here, right? Oh, we just gotta, like, walk it back, yeah. And actually pass through the gate. Whoa. Didn't see that transition before. It's like a loading screen. We back. Can we get the Magellan to pick us up and stuff? Magellan? Hello? Okay, yeah, sorry. Oof. This is like the closest place it can land. Dude, how do we get it to... Like, there has to be a way to just go from the Magellan to, like, Australia and then back to Mexico without actually having to come to the plate gate. Because if the Magellan can do this, without using the plate gate, obviously, like, we should be able to go along with it. Right? I don't know. I feel like all this is redundant. What I'm doing right now. Let me see if there's anything on this. Hang on. Mexico. Oh my god. It's such a simple step I missed. Oh my lord. I'm actually going to reload to way back. This is 403. Oh my god, that was a long ass time ago. 429. Yeah, this is good. You don't need to do any of this. It's so simple. It's just a tiny tap of the L1 button that I missed instead of a specific menu. So we chart a course and then we hit L1. There we go. Now we're in Mexico. I was trying to open this menu before actually charting the course. Villa Libre. Okay, so yeah, he's got to be around here, right? The Boca, whatever his name is. This is fairly close. Bistro Center. Sweet. Easy peasy. And another perk of reloading the save. You don't have to worry about that nightmare scenario again. Well, we are going to get it again, but we don't have to worry about the decision we made. I really wanted to select tomorrow. Even though Fragile was a nice decision too. Just because, I want to bring it full circle. Tomorrow was in your hands. That was the whole, you know, that was the saying in Death Stranding 1 that kept cropping up. Hey, what's going on, lads? The Boca. Alright, let's grab that for our boy. Where is he at? There he is. Tarman, come back! What is he doing, man? Good freaking donuts around here. I need me my truck. Oh, nice. We can actually just do this. Don't have to actually wait for it to land. Alright, let's get you out, buddy. Ding dong. Whee! Moving out. Let's get as much shit as we can for him. Yeah, I'm happy to like do a little bit of Mexico 5-star in here, and you know, specifically right now I just want to go ahead and unlock the Boca guy and then get the sticky gun as a result of doing that. But yeah, do let me know if you guys want to see more of the main story being continued, because I'm cool going either way. Just thinking this might be a nice spot to break a little bit, since we're kind of nearing that time. We're going to end the stream soon anyway, so I figured we'd end off with a little bit of side questing, maybe.
Yeah, that's good.
Or side contenting, if you will. Ooh. This is a nice hefty bit of cargo for Ciudad. Let me see actually if it's all the way down there. Okay, we'll take it anyway, since we're going down there. do want me my crystals. There's so much stuff for the Boca. Dude, it feels so nice in Death Stranding 2, just being able to grab cargo from your vehicle without having to get out. Shit. Don't mind if I do. Cryptobio gummies? Is that... I have questions. Is it like Cryptobios mashed into a gummy texture? Or just gummy candy based on Cryptobiotes? Well, whatever they are, I guess they're delicious. And the Boca needs them, the Boca. Oh, I knew it was coming after the Cryptobiote vape. Which we never even got to use. What's up with that? Are we gonna get to use those? She didn't let us take any. I was so hyped for the Cryptobiote cigars or vapes, yeah. Or Phantom Biotes. If you're confused what I'm talking about, basically in Metal Gear Solid 5, you had like this phantom cigar that you smoked and time would just like speed by past you. So I thought it would be something similar. You eat like a Cryptobiote that would speed up time and change it from like day to night and then vice versa. But it sounded like it does the opposite. It slows down time around you is what she was saying.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops. Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went
Found you a bunch of things. If you like them gummies.
example of what a porter should be.
Lovely. Alright.
I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else.
Cool. That's what all companies who like to sell your data to advertisers like are hoping you would say. The Boca. Let's go. This guy's on. There's another guy who's yet to come online too over there. Looks like trekking boots. Nice. Yeah, all this like early game stuff we should have gotten. A lot of handy stuff that you get early on, like better boots, the sticky gun, obviously. But then again, I can't blame myself.
Now I'm connected to the network.
I was super into the story. I still am.
So forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared.
Yeah, too bad he's not me.
Gradually refined over the course of my training. They're tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
Cool. Also a porter. The man who delivers. Yeah.
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all
Totally isn't me.
like the best to ever strap on a pack. After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about it.
Oh shit. Take him off immediately.
I'll get to becoming
We're about to be made.
who delivers. Or so I hope.
Uh-oh. Maybe bringing him online was a mistake. As Kojima put it, should we have connected? I don't think so. Not in this case. About to find out our real identity. The man who delivers is legally distinct from Sam. Ah, yes, yes. He totally is not the same person as us. Could be. He's someone legally distinct. Who's just as good as us, but definitely not the same person. Other porters working out there that are here. I'm also a porter. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Well,
I just want my sticky gun.
It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Shit. That'd be nice, man. Look, if Sam's not going to divulge information about himself especially the elephant in the room being the fact that, you know, he is the man who delivers, then why would I ask this guy for information about, you know, himself? That's rude. Hello. Can give you a bunch of likes. How's it going, lads?
Thanks for the help.
Bye-bye. Any more lost cargo around here for the Boca? The Boca. Probably has some retrievals. But we can go to Ciudad. Because this guy probably has some stuff for the Boca. Completion status not completed. Oh, interesting. Wait. Yo, Ciudad actually has nothing for this lad. He has a retrieval mission. Delivery. Okay, I guess I'll do this retrieval. A weird spot. Let's at least take it on. And let's deliver this to Ciudad. Now we want to try and get S ranks on these standards. This is where we want to get them S ranks. Yeah, we'll deliver to Ciudad because we're also just trying to up the stars at this point as much as we can before we sign off for the night. The zip lines would be so nice for this here. Okay. The draw distances are so cool in this game. I mean, it's not even that far, but still, like, just being able to see really large, you know, cities and spectacles and stuff from far away. So epic in this. Ooh, I do need some battery. Let's go kind of slow. Can we get to that generator? Can we make it? Got this little guy. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Boost. Give it every last bit of energy you got. Yeah, we made it. Amazing. I'm not gonna lie, this city here looks like it might be the most chill one in the entirety of Death Stranding so far. A nice, open, sandy dune. Not a lot going on. People are probably having a good time down there. Got like a population of 100k people, it said.
I wasn't expecting it. Hope.
Okay, S rank, baby.
There's hardly a scratch on this cargo. York, we wrote this
Damn straight.
lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
Alright. Found in 2 stars. Ooh, machine pistol.
I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
This is what Slips was talking about earlier.
You could use some extra materials as well, right?
Sweet.
I've shared
ourselves a machine pistol.
This weapon is capable of full auto fire.
Yep.
It may be compact, but it has plenty.
That's a machine pistol, all right. Very cool. Very cool and good.
Well done.
Well done. Neutralize the armed bandits. Elimination mission. It's interesting how we don't actually have to recover anything. We just have to eliminate folks. And I guess it gives us some stars for that. Yo Libre. Good old friend Alex. Is there like lost cargo for the Boca? Oh, doesn't look like it. Dibby-doo-dibby-doo. Alright, where's that retrieval mission we're doing for the Boca here? Oh shit, it's... not too far. Could be worse. I can get there rather quickly. How much bandwidth do we have in Mexico? Not a lot, only 5,000 right now. Well, not a bad amount. Let's set up a couple zip lines. No lost cargo out here though. It's interesting. You grabbing some grub? That's new. I've never heard him say that one before when you eat cryptobiotes. Mmm, that's tasty. Monster Hunter coded, definitely. Yeah, every time you would sip down on Monster in the first game, he would comment on how much he's enjoying it. Like, that was refreshing. Go buy some Monster now. Courtesy of Monster Energy. Okay, get us up there, little man. When you cook meat on Monster Hunter, there's a vocal line of, that's tasty. Love that. Oh, he said, oh my god, he said Monster Hunter. I registered that as Monster Energy for some reason. I was like, I wasn't sure exactly how it was connected, but I was like, okay, well maybe there's a... I feel like there were a couple of lines of the first game where you'd sip Monster, and there were, I think. And comment on how much he enjoyed that. Yeah. Certified cooked Addy moment. My god. It's literally just one pair of binoculars. Oh my lord. All that for one pair of binocs. What has my life as a porter come to? Okay, this is awkward. Let's make it less awkward. Maybe I fell asleep, maybe. Welcome back, Mel. Sleep is definitely good for the body and soul. Which is something I fail to understand, clearly. Considering I've been going at this for like, what, 10 hours? Can I please get up there? Yeah, this is not the way, Jose. Oh my god. How's it going over there? It's going good. We are currently taking on a couple of side deliveries back in Mexico. Figured I'd do so to get the sticky gun. So that's really handy. But yeah, we're in chapter 8. It's going good. Okay, I'm gonna grab that finally.
Was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Hopefully with an S rank. But any chicanery here. They save the game. So no chicanery takes place. Oh my lord. They very easily damaged the cargo with that fall, but we didn't. It's always felt really inconsistent with how high you can fall from before the cargo actually gets damaged in Death Stranding. I've had really high on up falls in this game, and the last one too, where it seems like shit should be damaged but it's not, and then vice versa, where it's like you barely fall even an inch, dude. A freaking inch. Not even a millimeter, and then you know, your cargo is just dinged up by like 25%. Okay, buddy. Let's not be weird. There we go. That's a lot less weird now. Good man. Let's get you moving. Let's get you grooving. And not hit the gas this hard. Gonna slow it down a little bit. Hey, what's up, little guys? Sucks to be you. Check out my ride. Like how they stopped at the generator. What you guys charging up? Well, that's none of my business, actually. I'm just gonna move on. I'll carry on as I was. What the hell? See what I mean? That was nothing. And the cargo still broke. That was nothing. Then meanwhile, we had this crazy drop from here. Like, how is it not damaged? Explain it. What? Oh my lord. This game, I wish it had vehicles. Like, next to the new ones that they introduced, I wish there was one that made it so that height would be negated whenever you would, like, you know, be driving in the vehicle and you would, you know, fall from a certain height. But the cargo wouldn't be damaged, or at least it would take very, very little damage. That would have been nice. It's all good, though. It's all good, man. I probably should get to building zip lines in Mexico. Mexico DF. I gotta slow it down. I'm actually not gonna reach the generator this time. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Yes, we are. All right, beautiful. Let's save here. So mind if I do? Actually saving vehicles now, that's amazing. I think you could. It's really cool. It really is, yeah. Also because not a lot of games offer you that option, right? Which makes sense. Because you don't want to be in something that's like dynamically moving. You just want it to be your character on its own because, you know, that way you'll have fewer problems trying to like save and load that file. But it's nice that this game doesn't have that problem and just lets you save wherever you are. You know, assuming you're not around enemies or anything. It's kind of nice. Wait, it's actually... Well, how is it damaged? What? Hang on. How is it 29% damaged? Where did I bring it up? That's crazy. Oh no. Oh well, it's... Oh hell no. And I manual saved over the last save where I picked it up. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is painful. Was it hopefully not damaged here? Oh, it was. I have no idea how. I have no clue how. That's amazing. Holy crap. Alright, I guess we're reloading here. Oh my god. That is such a bummer. Nice. Heading out again. Let's at least use the jump ramp this time. Whee! Not even that epic. As usual, the jump ramps are better if you're just running off of them without the vehicle. But I do love Dollman's hype this time around. Oh, that is so cheeks. Whoa. Let's not drown. Broke my cargo. What's next? I'm gonna drown my little buggy? No, I don't think so. All right. Back in the same spot. Come on, buddy. Pull me down. Been right up on these earlier just fine. What episode are you on since I slept and lost out? I'm on episode 8 right now. Okay. What is even going on? Holy shit. We're in a worse spot than we were at before. Yeah, that was where I was earlier. Oh my goodness. Did I miss too much? Not really. Yeah, I didn't do a lot of story stuff. I only did a lot of the sub-orders. Okay, I'm actually just gonna leave this guy, like... No, this is the most treacherous location in the game. The funny thing is, I'm doing all of this for the sticky gun. But yeah, the irony of it is that this is something I absolutely need a sticky gun for.
Looks like you have what was requested.
All right.
All that remains now.
That was kind of lower than before, wasn't it? All right, now we're gonna save now that we have it. Okay.
Drop it off.
Well, let's get going, buddy. There's the damage. I noticed it that time. It can be very insidious. Traumatized with the damage. We need that S rank. We're trying to get the stars. Need that Legend of Legends rank. So you get the stars as fast as possible. Oh my god, please don't tell me that damaged it. Can I see like the condition just by opening my... opening the pause menu? No, it might be the fastest way. Main weapons. Oh, that's accessories. Okay, there we go. Cargo management. You kind of can, yeah, with the weapon wheel. Jeez, 44%. Yeah, I got damaged again. Holy moly. Holy moly. This shit is wild. 24, but how? I think it's because it's on brutal difficulty. So stuff takes way more damage. Yeah, stuff gets dinged up a lot quicker. Okay. Dude, I'm just gonna make saves like every 2 freaking seconds of this delivery. I'm gonna save scum the hell out of this. The save scummage is about to be unreal. I should have probably just gone the same way as last time. Oh no. Please don't jump too high, Sam. What the heck? Alright, we're still fine. Oh, you're asking about the container damage. That's 24%. Or, wait. That's just the container damage. That's from the time fall. On brutal? I thought you were playing on normal. I understand now. Yeah, this is brutal. Okay, we're still fine. So the container is always going to take damage because of the time fall. Yeah, the cargo itself, just got to be careful not to manhandle it. Okay, this is going to run out of battery. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's deep. That is very deep. Alright, well. Nice knowing a vehicle. I bid you farewell. Yeah, this is an annoying flood. Thing's way deeper now. No shallow areas. Jeez. There's an online bridge there. That's good. That's very nice. Much appreciated. Dang it. Sucks I couldn't get the vehicle with the generator. No, we're still fine. You know what would have been really cool if, not just in this game, but Death Stranding 1, that there was like a difficulty option that made it so that once the container was 100% damaged, the cargo itself would start taking damage too. Right now the way it works in both games is, if it's 100% damaged, if you're careful enough, you can still prevent the cargo itself from being damaged. All the 100% means is that it's going to take way, way more damage if anything happens to it. But it would be really cool if there's like a time fall difficulty or, you know, some kind of really tough mode, even harder than very hard, that made it so that you would really have to be careful in the time fall and carry a lot of container repair spray. I remember a long time ago on my first PC playthrough of Death Stranding 1 when it first came out on PC, I was being very, very careful carrying my cargo around because I didn't realize that, you know, the cargo being 100% damaged didn't mean that your cargo itself would start taking, or I'm sorry, the container being 100% damaged meant that your cargo would start taking damage as well. So I was always like taking shelter from the rain, playing more wisely, using more repair spray. It felt really fun. But then once I realized that the cargo itself was going to be completely okay, at first I was like, yes, let's go. This is like easier now. But then I was like, damn, it's like a little bit too easy. Because now I don't need to like worry too much about repairing the cargo or, you know, taking shelter in the timefall shelters and stuff. All right, there we go. That's right, buddy. Better get me Nest rank for all my crazy ass trouble. And there's the sticky gun. Finally.
It'll be right up your alley.
This is what we're here for.
I'm increasing the amount of material.
Yeah, so we went back to Mexico because I was wondering where the sticky gun was. I felt like I should have had it way sooner, and then I did a little bit of digging and found out it's here.
You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me.
Cool beans. He uses sticky guns? Of course he does. I'm gonna get going.
Thanks for coming.
What porter doesn't use a sticky gun? It's a porter's best friend.
Order completed. Well done.
And now it's not sunny. It looks sunny for a second. Alright, so we got that. What I'm curious to see is if in the search function, which we discovered, there's a way to see the stars on the facilities. I don't think so. Or location all, and standby include. There's a way to do it. Yeah, it's a shame they got rid of that from Death Stranding 1. That's the only thing that the UI did better in Death Stranding 1 when it came to the map. Wonder if it was like an oversight, maybe? Because you have to actually hover over each facility to see what star level they're at. Prefer the map on the first game? No, not entirely. I just prefer the aspect of it that allows you to see the stars on all of the facilities just by hitting the right analog. You can't do that in this game. You have to manually hover over each and every facility to see what their connection level is at. So in the first game, if I press the right trigger here, or the right analog, sorry, right now I'd be able to see all of the connection ratings. I'd be able to see all the stars. They got rid of that in Death Stranding 2. Why? I don't know. It might have been an oversight. Honestly. Because you see the stars on the map? I don't understand. So you see the stars, but only when you go over them, right? Like right now I see this is like a star in a little bit, but I won't be able to see this if I'm like anywhere on the map and if I hit the right analog. By now I should be able to see all the stars everywhere. So I should be able to see this is like 1. I should be able to see this is like 2 in a little bit. It's like it highlights how many stars there are over the facilities themselves. Death Stranding 2 basically doesn't have that. Like I actually have to hover over every single facility. So I wish they had kept that. Maybe they'll like patch that in the future. I'll just make life a little bit easier when it comes to 5-starring. Because right now I gotta be like, okay, who is the closest? I don't know. I have to go through like each and every one. So, looks like... Yeah, it looks like Villa Libre, right? Hang on. So you go to Villa Libre. See what she needs. At least they kept this. They changed the way it works, like the search. Well, they added the search functionality to be able to see who needs what. But it's nice that this ability is still there to see that. Recovery, paraphernalia. Well, I got the important things for now, I feel like. I'll probably go back to Australia. I will eventually come back and 5-star everything. I feel like right now is a little bit too early to really go full send on this stuff. So... yeah, let me... oh, I actually can't call this guy to the Boca. Wonder who the dude is here who we need to bring online. Right. Assuming there even is someone. I think there is. Have anything important? these blood grenades, but, you know, I'll be taking them with me, so that's fine. Capture grenade too, okay. I'll hold on to that for the next mission we're about to do in the story. Recycle this one. All right, let's beach jump. Let's go.
Good morning, Chief. Drawbridge credential.
Yep, still have all the grenades.
Verified.
That is good.
Heat levels tolerably tolerable.
What did he say? Tolerably tolerable?
Please take care.
There's some wholesome signs. Alright, Magellan. Let's get back to the land down under. Got what I came for. Got me my sticky gun. Gonna be traveling with that 24/7 from now on. God, I want to play more so bad. I'm getting sleepy though, and it's 5:30. There's already sunlight coming through my windows just about. So... yeah, we're just gonna head on over to the land down under again. I think... well, yeah, we need to go back here for the main mission. So we'll head back here. And let's see. Blah, 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 blah. All right, we're back. It's like we never left. Everything feels so instantaneous. F5 East Distro Center. Gotta bring that place online. All right, so that is our destination for next time. We're also gonna need to do that retrieval mission for... what's her name again? The crypto chronologist or whatever. The chronobiologist. That's right. Responsible for the phantom biotes, as we like to call them. So we got that to do as well. Cargo recovery. And yeah. Those will be the two things we'll focus on at the start of the next stream. I could just finish this off now that I especially have the sticky gun. Ooh. Maybe I should just finish up with this. And start with this thing next time. But no, I'm actually really tired. I can't even do that. I gotta hit the hay. So we'll save here. This has been very, very fun. And a crazy fun 10.5 hour stream. Jesus, man. We started at like 7 Eastern and went until like 5 in the morning. Oh, I'm really I'm really glad that we could do this without having to worry about anything. It is just a tiny bit weird that, you know, I got a bunch of like frame drops. Nothing too crazy though. It's only like 0.3% is what it shows, but throughout the entire thing there's like 6,000 dropped frames. But I mean, that was to be expected considering, you know, with this new line that I set up, I don't have a lot of overhead, right? It's only got 10 Mbps upload and I'm at 6,000. That was still never an issue before with this many drop frames. But it's like barely noticeable, I don't think, so. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it's just weird. I do wonder because I use OBS's bandwidth test tool. Like, I do wonder if there's some kind of process that's going on somewhere while I'm actually streaming, as opposed to when I'm just doing a bandwidth test in OBS. I wonder if there's like an additional thing that's causing more upload to be utilized here, which I don't think there is. I always get that feeling because, I mean, I did a bunch of tests and there were no drop frames at all. This is all like fine, by the way. I mean, our problems are effectively gone, so that's the main thing. Yeah, it's really just OBS doing some uploading. Chrome is using a bit of my network too. What for? It's using like 5 Mbps of or no, sorry, 5%, or wait, what was it? Oh yeah, 5 megabits per second. Why? Well, I will run a bandwidth test after this, because the whole time it's been in the green, but kind of dipping out here and there, but still being around 6,000 bitrate, which is good. But I never saw this problem. It was like stable green when I was just doing bandwidth tests on this new line that I set up, so I'll immediately do a bandwidth test after the stream, see what that looks like. But yeah, I mean, it was like, for the most part, all intents and purposes, everything is fixed. Very, very smooth, and yeah, I have 2 lines now, which is really nice. So, I mean, we'll never be in a situation where if I crash, I'll have to be gone for good that stream and come back next time. I can always just fall back to the other network that I have, you know? This is using 2 different technologies. But anyways, point is, I'm glad that we could do this. I'm glad we could be back without any problems here. That's great. I'll probably be back on Saturday, I think. I think I should be good to continue on Saturday, so I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord about that. Yeah, looking forward to it. We'll be continuing some more of this, more of the main story stuff. We're on episode 8. We're making great progress here. So looking forward to continuing. It's been an amazing time. Thanks to the stream as always. Thank you for being here as always, Killer. Really do appreciate you, man. And yeah, for the bits there in the coolest way possible as always. With good old Rocky. Bless him. Thank you so much, man, and big shout out. Yeah, thank you, Kill, Mel. Thank you, Ian, for being here, man, as always. And I think we also had a resub, of course, from Kill, and also Pickle. Thank you guys so much. It was really nice having Slipshots hanging out here for the first time as well. Another big shout out to Slipshots. Please go check out his stuff. Fellow Death Stranding homie. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on Saturday, most likely. See you guys then. But yeah, until then, keep on keeping on.
You